Alright, testing, 1, 2, 3. What's going on, fellow rogues? It's Maskmayor here, and tonight I'm bringing you guys, finally, since it's kind of overdue, my next episode for Powerwash Simulator. So I was kind of like, taking a bit of a backseat on this, considering that, all throughout the month of October so far, I've been playing mostly horror games. I was actually trying to play, I was going to play this last Wednesday, but I think that was like kind of like a little bit of a mental health day for me. I took the day off from streaming. Actually, no, I don't think that's what it was. I believe I actually dived in and played like another horror game on that day, but I can't recall which one, because I've been playing so many lately. But I want to kind of get back into it tonight. Kind of take like a little bit of a small break from the horror content. And tomorrow I will be back at it, with BioShock. I'm hoping to complete BioShock, hopefully by Friday. And when I do play it on Friday, it's going to be a morning stream, considering that hopefully, if everything goes well, I'll be going back out of town again, to take part in the little haunted trail that I did a couple weeks ago. And hopefully this time I'll actually be able to actually get out there to it. And I'll probably try to have like a little bit of information on that, at the end of the stream. Try to like, get a little bit more, kind of like share with it, share like the promotion or the event, like a little banner for it, with those, who live in Georgia, who may like live near the Kathleen area, who'd like to come out and check it out. So, anyways, yeah, Powerwash Simulator, we're going to be on episode 3 for this tonight. And like I said, tomorrow I'll be getting back to my horror gameplay with BioShock. I got some stuff planned for next week in regard to Resident Evil, which, speaking of which, that's also something else I plan to do tomorrow. There's going to be a Resident Evil showcase, and I'm going to do like a stream for a live reaction to that, since, again, Resident Evil's favorite game series. So I'll probably definitely be doing a stream for that, because it's going to be like showcasing like the upcoming Winter's DLC for what I can't remember what it's called, but it's the upcoming Resident Evil 8 DLC, basically where you play as Ethan Winter's daughter, and it pretty much concludes the Winter's storyline, with like also things such as like Lady Dimitrescu being playable in the Mercenaries and some other stuff. So I guess they're gonna have like some more stuff about that, and I think there's like some speculation they may be announcing something else for a new Resident Evil game as well. So we'll be doing like a live reaction showcase to that when the time for that happens. So that being said, we're jumping right into Powerwash Simulator here. We're going into our next job. We finished at the playground in the previous, which took us pretty much almost the entire stream to finish that up. So I've been really enjoying my time playing this game so far. I haven't really played like a whole lot of it. It's only been like a few jobs so far. But I've definitely, come to understand the hype behind this game. And that's the reason why I'm kind of picking this to play today. Kind of like just chill back, relax a little bit compared to like all the spooks and scares I've been getting recently. But again, we will be back to that tomorrow with the scare with like, the scare counter, as well as the Bean Boozled beans and the heart rate monitor. Even though like I said, it's gonna be going through BioShock, so I'm not really gonna be probably eating any beans or getting spooked. But I do want to make sure that for every horror stream I do have those up. And next week I'll probably be playing like maybe Tormented Souls, probably Visage, and stuff I got planned for Resident Evil, since I think this next week's gonna be like the last week before Halloween. So anyways, career mode. Our next job is the detached house, which hopefully won't take too long. I mean, I do have, like, last time I did a house, it took me forever to clean the roof. That was before I got, like, I think my upgrade to my sprayer. So it shouldn't hopefully take as long to actually do it this time. But let me actually go back here just to make sure. I think this is the only one we got available currently. Yeah, in progress. All right, yeah, we completed all these so far. So, and all of them are 100%. So we're going to go in and clean up the detached house now. All right, Aura Smith and Jenny Pebbles, which I really feel like Jenny Pebbles is a play on Jenna Marbles. Cards on the table. We live at the old house of Easter Dieth, the eccentric actress who played the Wicked Witch in that class movie and vanished mysteriously in the national park. Guess it's supposed to be like a play on Wizard of Oz. We know all... Because I'm trying to remember. Was it Esther Dean that played the Wicked Witch of the West? Let me check that real quick. Oh, no, Esther Dean is a singer. What am I talking about? I just heard the name. I was like, wait. Who played the Wicked Witch of the West? Because I'm just curious now. Let me see. I'm just trying to look this up. Actress. Margaret Hamilton played her. So I don't know why they got saying Esther Dieth. I mean, I'm pretty sure it has to be like a play on the Wicked Witch of the West. They kind of threw me off right there. So yeah, I forgot. I mean, it's considering the times I've watched Wizard of Oz, I should have understood, who Margaret Hamilton is. Just like I think Judy Garland was who played Dorothy. So sorry about that, guys. Really apologize there. Let's go ahead and just get back to the explanation here. We know all the rumors surrounding the place, but we also know we picked up an absolute bargain. We don't mind if the furniture moves around a little. That's just next level feng shui. But the grubby exterior is really getting to us, and all the other power washers in town are too scared to set foot on our yard. If you can help us out, we'd be eternally grateful. So apparently it's haunted, from what they're trying to say. I wonder if that's actually going to happen. I guess it's kind of funny that this house they're claiming it's haunted, and we're playing this in spooky season, so I guess I'm not really getting away from it. I'm not going inside on things, so I'm not actually going to see anything moving, but I really like this. I kind of like the way this one looks. I mean, it honestly doesn't look as big as the other house, I don't think. Well, it kind of looks similar. Like, horizontal, in regards to, backside, seems like it might be around the same, amount. But right here, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. It does seem like it might be a little bit similar to the previous house. But whatever case, let me get my mic, because I think my mic needs to be a little bit adjusted here. It's a little right in my face. Let me see. Yeah, I can already tell this is going to, not be as, shouldn't take as long. I'm already, storming right through it to an extent. This is just with, let's see what I can do with this one. Sadly, I don't know if that's actually hitting as much. I don't think I'm really going to bother with cleaners too much unless it takes too long. I mean, this odd super weird creepy sound on the outside has nothing to worry about. Unless it's like a play on, so it's got graffiti. I don't think I actually can wipe. Oh, I can get it off. There's some graffiti on it. I don't know if this is actually supposed to be a play on the Blair Witch or the Wicked Witch of the West or both. I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit. Alright. Of course, I gotta clean the driveway too. But I don't think it may not take me nearly as long to do this. I don't know, as long as I just kind of keep at it. Because I remember the other one, it took me forever just to kind of clean the doors, but it's going by a little bit quickly now that I've, got my sprayer upgraded. I'll go back to this one for now. Alright. Yeah, we're off to a good start here. Because originally, the garage door still took a little bit longer to complete. Yeah, I'm going to have to get right up on there on that window. Unless I do this. It's burning through it, but I do have my turbo nozzle, don't I? There we go. I could probably do more if I was right up there on the window, but, and I can probably switch. Yeah, that's not even touching it. Let's do this one. It really wouldn't hurt for me to go and get my extension, but I just kind of want to make sure I save up, enough what I need to get, the better washers, because otherwise it's going to take, it's going to continue to take forever. I kind of want to go ahead and go after the, roof first. I do that and get that out of the way, means I ain't got to worry about it later. Okay, it seems like there's some kind of... I couldn't climb it for a sec. Let's see, this was what took me so long last time I was doing a house job. Let me see, how will this work? Hang on. Get the white one. Yeah, sadly it doesn't get that gunk like that. I want to kind of get it all in one fell swoop. which is what this is good for. These little smudges right here that are the worst part of it. I mean, I should see what all equipment I currently have. I mean, it's still doing its job pretty well. It's just a matter of like going through it like fairly quickly. The quicker I do it, the quicker I can get to the next dock. I'd like to, you know, see if I can do like maybe at least 2 jobs tonight. I mean, we're only at 5% clean so far. Like I said, I just want to kind of get the roof out of the way because this is going to be like the biggest task. And it's like the one that I found I was the most annoyed with on the last time I did a house job. Let's see. I was trying to see if I can figure out like which knob works best. Oops. All right. Back up to that. Like I said, because it does seem like it's kind of like, you know, structurally kind of similar to like the first big house I did. So I don't think it's going to take me nearly as long as to complete that one. I mean, this one. Go at this. Alright. We should about have this wall. Well, yeah, the wall's almost done on this side. That's the roof itself. There's a big chunk right here I need to hit. This one's taking a little bit, well, you know, we got like, how much more is this wall? It's always those little minute cracks or whatever, those little crevices that you don't hit or whatever that you have to go back through. And I think it's also, no, that's the, fascia, whatever it's called. So it's just those little bitty chunks of the wall that haven't been cleaned. I mean, I could use this. Kind of like get those little spots right there, even though that's not part of the wall. I don't know, could it be like another little section right here I'm missing? That's the wooden trim. But we're slowly getting it. Like, I could just use some soap, but there's no point on, you know, in doing that. I want to try to save my money as much as possible. I mean, the soap isn't... I mean, I still gotta get the attachment for it, if I'm correct. Okay, this wall is not, like, finishing up, unless it's, section down... Oh, that might explain it. Yeah. It's all this down here I haven't touched. Let's do this. Nope, that one. Okay, it's probably gonna be like another little chunk on the other side I gotta clean off. I think, guys, yep, there it is. Okay, so just like for future reference, I need to make sure I check all crevices, like, you know, up and below. I could have probably done that a little bit quicker if I remember that. I don't know. Should I, like, take care of, like... Well... I really probably should go ahead and get one of my attachments. That way I don't have to worry about, like, climbing up there. I can just do this from below. Let's see, where was the button for the... I think it was, Where was... Here we go. Alright. I don't want to spend too much money. Let me see here. Okay, because what we... Because, I mean, we've almost got... We're close to half of what we need for this, but we need 2,000. I'm hoping to maybe, like, you know, by the time I finish, like, another 2 or 3 jobs, I'll be able to save up for it. Alright, we're gonna need, I'll at least get the long attachment. I mean, I'll be able to get that at $50, no problem. We got, though, then again, let me see. So it's not gonna be 50. Which one is it we have, again? We currently are using the Urban XU2. Okay, I was about to say, does it have one? We gotta remember, like, it's for this one, for the U2, it's the, Alright, let me see right here. Got the turbo nozzles. Look for the ones we obviously don't have. So, I only have the Prime Vista. Obviously, the ones that I can, Alright, Urban X2, we don't need a short extension. Long extent, 250. It's gonna set me back a little bit, I think. But it would help. That's the only thing I'm going to get here now, because I don't want to get set back too much. That was $250. I'm not really too happy about spending, but kind of needed it. Hang on. Alright, at the very least, this will make it a little bit easier for me to hit the windows without having to hit the wall without, like, you know, having to climb all the way up there. I probably didn't necessarily need it. I could have just probably got on the ladder and done this, but... But on the plus side, I'm burning right through the wall. I mean, I'm basically melting this dirt off of it. So... I got a completely different wall right there. I think I might just actually go ahead and just, instead of like hitting the roof, just go around the house and clean up everything there. That means I get more money, like, you know, more quickly. Which again, I'm still not really going to be spending my money. I mean, I got that nozzle and that's about it. I don't really want to bother. And the stove extensions would help me get the jobs done cleaner. I mean, quicker. Well, cleaner as well. But kind of like want to hold off on getting too much. I think we should just kind of like clean it by each section. The only thing that kind of makes this a little bit frustrating is the fact that I don't have like a way to turn the nozzle sideways. These bricks are just about done. Probably gonna be like right there. Yeah, that little... No, that's a completely different section. It's these right here. Alright. Okay, I can't really get up there, but I can still nail the roof. Go and get that graffiti off there. Just gotta get these last little bits off of the chimney right there. It might be the top of the chimney I can't clean. I mean, I got basically everything else. I just need to get up there and clean the top of it. I'm gonna have to, like, you know, get on the house to do that. Okay, so that's the thing. I pretty much got this thing like... Oh, never mind. There's like little parts that I can get just by jumping. So, if that's the case, let me go and get my turbo nozzle. Just a little bit more. Got it. So I was able to do it from down here. Alright, takes care of that side. Now we just gotta get all this wall right here. Alright. I mean, it's coming away pretty quickly. More of that damn graffiti. Look like, you know, it's like a... Like runes from a Dragon Wall in Skyrim. Alright, we're going through the brick part right here, like, pretty quickly. Listen, I mean, this is such a relaxing game, and honestly, I really do feel like this is something I would recommend for anyone who's doing horror content this month. Just kind of like use this kind of like decompress a little bit. Because this is pretty much the exact opposite of, like, you know, all the horror stuff I've been doing. It's just, it's relaxing. I don't have to worry about anything jump scaring me unless, like, this thing comes to life and starts chasing me around, like, spraying me down or something. Which, I mean, as I sat on the sofa just now, I heard a strange side-like sound. Spooky. And that's the funny thing about this. It's actually just fitting. Because, obviously, you know, I'm not going to get attacked by anything myself. But, like, little pop-ups here. It's basically just kind of cool that this actually is a haunted house. So, even though I'm not getting scared, it still fits the month. I think it's just like, you know, a beautiful coincidence that, this house is actually, like, the level here is actually haunted. But, obviously, nothing's gonna affect me. For all I know, I might go up to one of the windows and something might pop out, but... I doubt it. Alright, the bricks on this side are just about done. And that... Hang on, let me get the, turbo. There we go. Nice. Okay. This one's about halfway done. Let's get that graffiti off there. Alright. Again, those little crevices. As in, this turbo nozzle is actually really powerful. I mean, you think, like, just because it's got, like, such a small amount to it, like, a small size to it, but basically, the little rotating thing definitely does help. Just for, like, you know, getting those little spots that, So I'm not really too much of a fan of, like, you know, that nozzle. But between the green and the orange... Or the yellow. Well, yeah, well, yeah, is it yellow or orange? It's yellow. Alright, that wall's done. And it's just like, you know, it's kind of like how it is with House Flipper. You know, you see, like, everything's so decrepit, and the way, like, the graphics in this game are is that, you know, it just looks like... It's just, like, such a satisfying contrast when you see, like, everything else clean right here. And you just see, like, all the level of detail, like, the developers put into how everything looks. And I'm a sucker for things like that. You know, I'm someone who, like, believes that graphics in a game, you know, aren't, like, everything. Because there's, like, plenty of, like, you know, low poly, you know, analog horror games out there. Like, when I just recently played, Murder House by Puppet Combo. And how, like, it's obvious that games that don't really have, like, the best graphics, sometimes, like, you know, the developer doing it intentionally, making sure, like, or a lot of times they're doing it, like, the game doesn't have, like, the best graphics. Like, namely with indie games, because they don't, of course, have the budget to make games look really good a lot of the time. But they come in and make these games that, you know... Even if they don't have the best graphics, they still can, like, stand out as, like, it's really well done. But this is a game that's, you know, it's basically aesthetically pleasing, both, you know, with the sounds, and as well as the graphics. Yes, the gameplay being, it's like, it's something that normally you probably wouldn't think. If someone said, alright, I'm gonna make a game about power washing, someone might think, okay, well, that sounds boring. But then here it is, we're playing it, and it's actually, you know, very fun. You know, very relaxing. I can see, like, this being something that can definitely, like, just wash away someone's stress. And it's definitely helped me with my mental health stuff. You know, I haven't, like, really played it that much. I've only, like, really played it on stream. Because, like, you know, on each job I go in and make sure I do, like, 100% before I move on. You know, which we're making good time. I mean, we aren't even 30 minutes in, and we're already, like, 23%, like, about 23%. Compared to how it was, like, when I was on that one house, like, you know, my second stream, I think. No, it wasn't second stream. I was at the park in the second one. The first one was where I was at the house. And it took me, like, a while to get through that. But this upgraded nozzle is really working well. And like I said, I want to just make sure I save up to get the next one. But when I got the long nozzle, which maybe I didn't really need, it did set me back a couple hundred. But we'll get back up to it. Alright, let me see. How much of, we got that. Let's see. The railing. Let's actually... I'll get away with using that here, maybe. 'Cause I just can't wait to get like the upgraded one because the next upgrade. Cause that's one thing that's also been like really fun, like just seeing like seeing the difference in power, and ability, between like the two that I've used so far. I'm pretty sure I could probably get everything done like a lot quicker if I went on and got the soap nozzle. But again, that's money that I don't necessarily want to spend. Okay, railing's almost done. At least this one. Let me get over here and use the, can I use the wide? Will that one work now? Not that good. It's those little chunks right there. I think. Oh, yeah, this right here I think is where it should get cleaned up. Not quite. I'm always wrong about that. Alright, what part of the railing needs to... Yeah, this right here. Between all these, this should finish it up. I'm tired of being wrong about this. What part of it needs to be... Oh, right. It was the undersides. I forgot about that spot. Alright. Yeah, this door, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and melt on through this. This isn't gonna take no time at all to clean. Hang on, I think we got to step over here. That's why I thought it was like that little nook right there. Alright. Door's done. Alright, let's just make sure I kind of like get the post as well. And then get this post either. It's gotta be on the inside. I gotta, like, get parts of it on the inside. That's what I missed. Alright, post is done there. I'll get the, this once I get the post out of the way. There's... Got it. Alright, get the other post, and then we can focus on that monstrosity. One thing that gets me is that people still live here, and they're saying that this house, it's like, how did y'all let this get in such disrepair? Like, geographically speaking, how does so much, dirt and grime accumulate? I mean, I can understand, like, if they were, like, elderly people. Like, who definitely couldn't get out and do this, and possibly, maybe couldn't even actually really save up for a power washer. But at the same time, how big this house is, you probably would think they got, like, have a little bit of money. But I don't know exactly how the economy in this game works. Get the railing done. You ain't gonna get me this time, though. Make sure I get, like, every little crevice before I go to the other side. Or at least try to. That should be enough for me to get this side taken care of. Alright. Go ahead and crouch down. Alright, let's go and get this side of it, and this should go ahead and get it cleaned up, and then we just gotta finish up the rest of the porch. Like I said, everything's going by, like, a lot quicker this time. Compared to, like, the first bigger house I, had to clean. Hang on. Yeah, this should go ahead and help me melt away the rest of this stuff. Yeah, that's where the last bit of it is, I think. There's a really good chunk of it, like, right there. Oh, yeah, I definitely missed a lot. And I said I wasn't going to miss all of that, and I turned right around and did exactly what I said I wasn't going to do. A little bit right there. Let me go and switch my nozzles. See, this one I kind of like wish I didn't spend that money getting that. Alright, this thing is about, like... Oh, I missed those right there, too. Alright, this should about do it. There we go, finally. Alright, now we just gotta get, like, the porch right here cleaned up. Let's see. Yeah. See, now we just gotta get this big, massive part right here off. Welcome in, Red. Hope you're doing alright tonight. Alright, would it be the top part of it? I don't know, maybe I gotta get up there and clean it. Because that's the thing, they're saying right here I've only, like, or unless... Let me see. Yeah, I think it's actually right here. Yeah, I'm hanging in there, just trying to, like, you know, clean up this decrepit place. Even though, I can't really call it decrepit, I guess, because it's still occupied, which kind of makes it a little bit more worrisome. If people actually live here and let it go like this, but... Same time, like I said, they could be elderly people in here. I mean, I don't know if it actually... I can't remember if it actually specified how old they are. And still, for all we know, they may not have the equipment to go out here and actually give it a proper deep clean like this. Okay, so we almost got it done. Yeah, I mean, this game is definitely fun. I'd suggest picking it up. It's also multiplayer. I've only, like, you know, done, like, the single-player stuff, though. I mean, eventually, once I actually complete everything, you know, complete the story, I wouldn't mind actually, you know, trying to, like, get people together and actually, you know, doing this co-op for the challenge stuff. Because it's such a fun game. I mean, like I said, you wouldn't really expect it to be, like, someone just kind of, like, said, oh, I'm making a power wash, a game about power washing. Someone might not think it will actually be, like, fun or captivating, but it is. This is actually just seems like there's a little bit of story behind it. Okay, let's see. Got like some more chunks right here. So it's got to be the top of it I still got to clean. Oof. I got all this right here. Might as well go and get this before I go up top. I still just wish this nozzle turned sideways like the other one did. I know I can probably just switch back to that for stuff like this, but you know what's the point? I like this one. Oh, yeah. This game, like, I'm having a feeling like probably there's going to be some other spots that are going to be a lot worse. I mean, my last stream I cleaned up a playground. Window frame's just about done. I think it's probably gonna be like right there. No, yeah, actually, yeah, there it goes. All right, now the wall. All right. I could swear I saw something on the door right there. Okay, well, all this is taken care of. I just gotta clean up the porch and the decking. Now, this ain't gonna be no problem. I thought that like the stairs were gonna be like individual from, but still, ain't gonna take me too long. All right, let's just go, you know, scrub across the top like I was doing before. Do like this. All right, still gotta get these little nooks right here. Checking something real quick. Sorry about that. Honestly, this is actually supposed to be, this is a power washer. Technically, this actually I don't know if this power washers are actually stronger than fire hoses, but basically, like when you think about this nozzle right here, I mean, obviously it doesn't break windows, but you know, I have like heard horror stories of people actually, you know, getting like, you know, actually really hurt from power washers because like they basically tossed out, you know, I mean, from my understanding, they, you know, throw out like highly pressurized hot water. Yeah, power washers are, you have to look it up. I mean, I don't know exactly how much of it is true, but I mean, I've always been under the impression that like the level of water they throw out, like it, you just kind of like see how it throws out this much pressure and it just cuts through stuff like that. Like fire hoses, I mean, they do throw out like pressurized water, I believe, but it's basically designed just so they can like shoot out far enough to put out fires from a distance. But this it's basically designed to be able to like cut right through dirt and all that. That's the thing, each of them have like their particular jobs. Like I don't think a pressure washer would really probably do good of enough job to put out fires, at least not large scale ones, because it's designed to basically, you know, throw out water like over like a short margin like this. But fire hoses are designed, like, I think, like, for throwing out, like, a lot of water, you know, but over a distance. There we go. Now that looks a lot better. Still gotta clean all this up. Which honestly, once I did... Hang on. There we go. We can do this right here, and this should actually help out with a lot of it. Same time, I don't think that's actually the same brick. Hang on, let me get over here. Yeah, there's a lot I didn't get right there. Yeah. Well, I don't necessarily have to. You can come... There's a certain point where they do give you other jobs. Like, they can give you another job before you finish this one, but I like, you know, doing them 100%. Because, for every little bit... Because every little part you complete, you get, like, money for each individual, piece of the place. As you can see right here, this is basically everything I've cleaned, everything I've got to clean. It tells you, like, basically gives you, like, a list of everything, how much you get for it. So, for cleaning all the bricks, I'll get $39. The walls, like, completing all... Like... taking care of all the walls, that's 120, and it gives you like a cumulative amount of like how much, you know, the status of it, how much you cleaned, like, and everything. And this basically like shows you what all you got left and how much money, you know, you've made so far, how much money, you know, you've yet to make. And the whole purpose is basically going in and completing the, you know, is doing this is that I'm smelling something. It smells like something's burning. I'm just really paranoid because I'm hoping it's not. I just don't want my power supply to be going out, but I think my power supply is fine. But sorry, I'm just really paranoid because I, like, my previous house I lived in, I was, like, having, like, a lot of issues, like, with power supplies going out, but I think that's okay. I just keep getting paranoid. But I think where we are now, since we got better electricity, everything's alright. But yeah, sorry about that, guys. But yeah, pretty much you, the point of this is like making money to be able to upgrade your, to buy more stuff. Once we actually get this taken care of, you'll see like my total up there go up once I finish this. See, so I got like $3 for that. And I think like all of this is basically cleaned. I don't know. All right, that one is. Get up right here. Bricks right there done. The only thing is you have to be very meticulous in watching, like, watching everything to make sure you don't miss something, because you're gonna have that little big chunk that might, you know, get past you. And you have to like look all over the house, like trying to find what you missed. I mean, you can go by the menu and see, like, you know, see what, you know, part of the house is, you know, still needs to be cleaned, but you still have to like go through like different sections. Like in example, these 4 posts, if you miss like one little chunk on them, you don't know which one you might have to, like, you might still have a piece on it. I mean, you have it like isolated down to, like, you know, what you haven't cleaned yet. Did we get this trim? Okay, I think it's like the entire trim. Like, it goes all the way around. Now, there's a whole different trim right here. Yeah, the point is, you know, you basically, as you clean, you get more money, and then you can put that towards other washers. Like, I'm working up towards, like, my heavy-duty one. I mean, then there's the Prime Vista Pro. Like, this is the one I started out with. That's worth $250. I had to save up $900 to get this. And I want to get this. But even still, I gotta do a few more jobs before I can actually afford it. So I might, even if I actually do have enough, if I actually do a few more jobs, I still gotta get, like, you know, enough 5-star ratings. So I've got 31 now. And that's because I got 1 star on this. Once I get 4 more stars, I'll be at 35 stars. And then once I get complete another area, I'll have enough 5-star ratings to be able to, you know, have that requirement for me to be able to get the next upgrade, the next washer. I just have to like have enough money, which I was almost at half. Yeah, as you do more, so basically, I think once I get like probably, I don't know what percentage it is, but as you get like higher up in the percentage cleaned, your rating goes up. So all my jobs so far have been 5-star jobs because I, you know, completed the areas 100%. Another thing is that I could do this a lot quicker if I get the soap nozzle. There's a soap nozzle you can purchase that allows you to use soap attachments, because there's different types, like, you know, material here for like multi-purpose is what this is. Wood, this tells you like what kind of solvent you would need for each one. Like, example, I need wood for this, and then for this I need multi-purpose. And for the window, I would need a glass cleaner, but you don't necessarily have to. It makes it where you can clean everything quicker, but the soap doesn't last. So you have to, like, you know, end up having to buy more soap. So it takes longer to do it like this. So basically, you can either get soap, and it makes it where you can do it a little bit quicker, or a lot quicker, depending. But, you know, you end up having to, like, spend, like, you know, money for that. Or you can just, like, you know, take the slower route where you save money, but it takes, like, a lot more time because you don't use soap, which is what I'm doing. So, I mean, it's only, like, $10 per bottle. Well, it doesn't necessarily suck. I mean, it's still fun either way. It's, it just gives you, like, a little bit of choice on how to do it. But if you, like, you spend money... Did you hear that? See, now, basically, they're trying to imply the house is haunted. But yeah, it doesn't, you know, because really, it's still taking me less amount of time to do this than when I cleaned a big house the other day, because that one took me a lot more time. Because it was, false alarm, Jenny put the washer on spin. But, you know, using the soap does let you get through it a little bit quicker, but the soap, you know, doesn't last. It does, like, it does, like, it's only a limited amount, and so if you don't, like, you know, if you need, like, more, you have to buy more. Okay. But again, you know, with the fact this game is just fun just doing this, and it's just satisfying, you know, it's, I mean, I don't really mind it. The soap just pretty much just makes it where it kind of, like, you know, spreads over the area and, like, and cleans it up cleans all up a little bit quicker. And plus, you know, if I finish the areas too quick, yeah, I can go ahead and breeze on through doing like that. But the only problem is two things. One, it would basically mean like I would, I mean, let's say if I was wanting to do a stream where I was only cleaning one area at a time or something, I would be cleaning areas too quickly if that was the case. And like before my 3-hour, you know, minimum for my streams I usually go by. And that's the thing, you know, just, you know, not using soap, you know, you can just kind of like gives you more time to just sit back and relax and clean the house up and just do it yourself. You know, you kind of like, it's like feels like you know, a lot more satisfying and accomplishing. Like I said, you know, as long as you get like, you know, you have the right nozzles, using the right ones, it doesn't take that long to go through it. Like, especially, well, at least now for me, because like I said, previously in the first stream, there was like a house I did that was similar to this one, and it took forever for me to clean it up. The main area being like the biggest suspect was the roof. But, and that, you know, and it took me like a while to get up to even like 40% on that. And here it is, we're not even like an hour into the stream yet. I'm already, you know, almost at 50%. I'm gonna need a long nozzle. Let's see, equipment. All right. And I think, like, I've heard this game has like a huge amount of stages, so I'm pretty sure this is probably gonna be like one of my longest live streaming series. So I want to try to play this every Wednesday if I can. All right, hang on. Like, I heard this game has like a bit of a little, you know, kind of like a bit of a story behind it, but you have to kind of like, you know, really like search, like, you know, look into it. But I haven't really got that far into the game yet, so. Nice. And the other plus to it is that you don't actually have to like clean everything 100%. Like, even if you are like basically each spot, as long as you clean like the vast majority of it, you know, and there's like a few small particles left, you know, you don't have to actually clean everything spotless. You know, the rest that will kind of like, you know, come along as you as you clean. Alright, the driveway edge is almost done. You just gotta probably hit the... Yeah, like I said, you don't have to actually do every single bit of it spotless. Like, if you miss like a few little bits here and there, it doesn't like penalize. It basically doesn't make you clean everything 100%. I can see them doing that if there was a hard mode where they say, okay, you have to clean everything spotless before it actually, you know, counts as clean. If you got like a little fragment of dirt here or there, it doesn't actually, you know, force you to clean every single bit. As long as you've got like the vast majority of it, like I would say probably maybe like 97 to 98% of it cleaned. I'm pretty sure there was probably like some chunks there I missed. But it's just like that, it's just that little ding is just so satisfying. Every time that like, the ding happens, telling you that it's clean, and you see like your money go up a little bit. Like, that's always like something I just see. I see I'm at 2 stars now after hitting like I think 45%. I think like once I get at least 3 stars, which I think will probably like, you know, be like at least like an average rating, I think that's when they might give me like my next job, like where I can go there. But I like, you know, making sure I get everything done before I continue onwards. But that's more money I can put towards like getting my next upgrades eventually. You know, when I mean by the percentage, I mean like the little spot right there. You see like that little, like the little up there where it says wall, or like, you know, where it switches over to like each thing, there's that little bar that goes down. Like, you see like it's very, very low, right? You know, it's almost like to where it's completed, where like the driveway edge is completed. As you like, you know, do clean up more, you see like it goes down like a little bit. So obviously this thing isn't going to be like spotless. I mean, there's going to be little bits of dirt. You see like there was like a whole line of dirt like right there, and went on and cleaned it. And this is kind of like working for like just generally like cleaning all this up right here. So the green nozzle is like, you know, doing me really good. I might need the this whole line right here. Once I finish, now watch this. I'm gonna get this little bit right here. See, there was a whole line right there, and I didn't have to actually get all of that. So that's the thing. You don't necessarily have to be worry about having to be a perfectionist with this, like in getting every single solitary spot. As long as you get like the vast majority, you're good. Oh, can I use the white one on this? And also each one has like different levels of pressure to it, like how good it can do. So you can see like here with the white, it's getting it, but not like not all of it, as you can see like through each pass. So I have to kind of like do like other passes over it. However, if I go down to this one, you see it's kind of like getting everything like a little bit better. And then if I go down to the yellow, it's like it's getting it all in one pass. So like with each one, the wider the spread, the less pressure it puts out. It covers more of an area. So you have to like basically pick what you need for each job. Like for each particular spot. Let me see, go ahead and take my, oops. It's also going to help me as well, because now it's giving me like a wider girth, because it's not as close to the ground. There's one good example, if I can find like another bit of graffiti somewhere. Alright, you see this right here? Now watch. There's this graffiti up here. If I shoot it, I mean, what's shooting it right here, it's, you also see like it's not actually reach as far. If I do this, it hits it. You know, it's not really cleaning it off that well, but it's cleaning everything around it. However, I go down to this. You know, it's actually cleaning the graffiti off of it. It's all basically about like trying to figure out like what works best for each particular spot. But for like, you know, basically the ground spots that were really close to me, I kind of like have to, I'm using this. Alright, we're at 50%. So we haven't exactly hit 3 stars. I think it's 55% where we hit, like, 3 stars. I think, honestly, once we get this out of the way, because these walls over here aren't going to be that bad. This is like another one of the big spots. But I'm pretty sure that once I, you know, kind of like get this taken care of, the roof isn't going to be that bad. Like, I dreaded the roof on the previous time, you know, the previous bigger, you know, big house I did. We're just storming right through the driveway now. Now that I'm getting, like, you know, the majority of the dirt up, it's, like, becoming less daunting. It's just, like, little, you know, bits and pieces I gotta clean. Alright, should be safe to go ahead and use this to cover the rest. Got most of it up. Sometimes, like, it's best to go to another nozzle, just, like, kind of do, like, a bit of more spot cleaning. Or basically, like, once you kind of, like, got, like, some of the dirt up, there's, like, little remnants of it. You can go to, like, a nozzle that doesn't throw out as much pressure because you've, you know, previous nozzle you used that had more pressure to it, like, got most of it off, and the other one can finish it. This isn't as big. Well, pretty long, but... I don't know. Can I use the white on this? It seems like I'm kind of like, you know, doing okay. Like, this one kind of works okay. There's like some little spots I'm going to have to clean up right here. You're going to have to double back on. But I kind of want to do this just because, you know. Like, all the nozzles have their own functions. You just have to, like, you know, kind of, like, know when and how to use them. Like, kind of did that. Now I can kind of go through and just... And that's done. It's slowly... I'm slowly seeing a house under there. This should be good to use this. This door ain't gonna be no problem. Hang on. I just can't wait till I can afford my, next sprayer. Okay, that's done. How did Dirt Finder? I'll do Griffin. I got a real doozy for you. When you can spare a minute for us over at the recreational grounds. See, so once we had 3 stars, we got our next job. So if I kind of like look over at this. Oh, we're going to a skate park. Awesome. All right. Yes, the next job is going to give us a skate park, and honestly, once I finish that up, that's going to put me like just a little bit under what I'm going to need for my new nozzle. I mean, for my new sprayer. Yeah, so when you get through... Oh, actually... I'm cleaning the house from the old lady that lived in the shoe. That's in this? Wow. I love this game. I'm loving it more and more. That is crazy. Yeah, so they gave me 2 new jobs. And honestly, once I finish them up, that's going to give me enough, I mean, well, I think, let me see, 450. Yeah. We're going to have, like, probably, like, just a we'll be short, but once I finish these 2 jobs, I'll have enough for the, my next nozzle. All right, I'm game. I'll probably go ahead and head up to that one next. But we still got to finish up this one. Because we're at 3 stars. See, these are all the ones I completed so far. You know, I had to clean a dirt bike. These right here were actually really quick money. These only did to me about, like, probably maybe, like, 5 to 10 minutes. And I had to clean the playground, the bungalow. That one was a pain, but I didn't have my upgraded nozzle yet. And I had to clean the van just to be able to actually... Because that was, like, the van I basically I'm using now. That's my cleaning van, or for my business. The back garden took a while, too. Let's get back to this. So we're at 60%. Like I said, it's not taking me nearly as long. Oh, is this in the grind bands? I need some help with my poor little play school. So it may just be like a play school. It's designed like the house, like the old lady lived in a shoe. But I think that's actually the house. Oh, another thing. Careful how you go around the volcano. That's where we are now. What volcano? I don't see a volcano. Yeah, see, this is like the van that I had to clean. The one you just saw that was all dirty. This is basically what I did. When I do a smoky sunset, Jay saw a UFO pop out of the top this pier before you could say, look, a UFO. I don't know what she's talking about with a volcano. Alright, let's go ahead and actually get get up here cleaned up. I think I'm really motivated to go ahead and try to like do all 3 of these jobs tonight because I want my new sprayer. And knowing that I'm gonna be like really close to getting it. Because once we finish up this job, because let me actually kind of do like an estimate of it. We still got like a lot more money we're gonna be making here. We haven't even earned like the entire. We've only earned like 220. So there's still like a good bit, you know, we're gonna earn from this. So, even though I did spend some of that to get a new nozzle. So what I kind of like look at here is that once we get this finished up, I'll have that. I'll have like a little bit more. I should be about like 600. Well, I mean, I'll probably definitely be past that. So going by that, 600. Yeah. I'll have enough once I finish these other 2 jobs. I will have enough to afford my new nozzle or a sprayer. I mean, I've got all these nozzles. I keep on saying nozzles. I mean, my new washer, my new cleaner, whatever. That's like something that's been like a goal of mine now. I've been trying to work up to that. Let's go and just finish up clean all this. There's a little bit of brick right there. We go. All right, that's clean. Gotta get the trim, which should be linked to the trim over here. I don't know. Now that's a whole different wooden trim. So hang on. I think I know where I might be messing up. That's what I thought. This wooden trim, I guess, is like different as well. Again, just $2 for that. I'll take it. All right. Shouldn't be too much of a hassle to go ahead and get the veranda cleaned up. Yeah, this is coming really quickly. Might be able to go and use the white to go ahead and get all of it. Not quite. Alright, yeah, it's this down here too. Come on, decking, you're almost done. Finally. $10 for that. Alright. For the post, probably, yep, right there. Alright, and then this post. Just about. Got it. There we go. Now the railing. The both of them? Do they both count? I think it's individual railings. Alright, that post is done. That post is done. And just get this railing right here. Hold up. Just noticed I need to get that. Probably like the on this side out here. No, it looks clean, but it's up under there. I gotta get it, I think. Alright. Like I said, it's always like, it just gets me, it's always like the times where it's like, it's that one little bit, it just doesn't want to go away. Crud. Alright, yeah, this one's giving me a little bit of trouble. Alright, the post... Alright, got the post. Alright, hold on, there's like something on the... Oh, hello. It's right... There we go, finally. It was that one spot right there, so I know better than... I need to make sure I kind of, like, look out for that elsewhere. Alright. I'm just trying to get all this taken care of before I head up to the roof. Cool. Alright, that's taken care of. Let's go get this wall right here. It's just a matter of fact I gotta get so close, and that kind of like, you know, makes it a little bit trickier to clean. Let me stand outside and use my long nozzle. I tell you I'm already outside, but... Alright, switch. Now I kind of got all that taken care of. Oops. Alright. Just a little bit left for this. Here we go. Let's finish up the wall. Should be able to get it just from this part right here. I don't know, I mean, it's taking its time. Oh, I see what it is. Hang on, see if I can crouch. Ah, shit. Okay, this is not working. I got an idea, though. Depends on the angle you hit it from. That's the frame, that's not what I was trying to go at. I'm trying to get this. I look stupid as hell doing this, but... Okay, that's not working that well. Let's just go out here and just get it from a there we go. This is perfect. Not really doing too much to the wall, though. What am I missing? Oh. Yeah, it's those little smaller parts down there. I said the wall wasn't gonna be that bad, but it's taking me forever to get the stupid thing cleaned. I think they're trying... Oh, I see what y'all are trying to do. I bet you I'm gonna go around here, there's gonna be a whole section that's gonna be dirty on it. No? I think they're trying to mock me or something. Hold up, I think it's this right here. Yeah. That was a good bit of the problem. But I'm betting if that was the case there... No. This wall, I'll tell you. One little spot that just wants to make my life hell right now. Where is it? I thought I got all that. Okay, I'm thinking outside the box a little bit. Oh, now I can get you. It was that one spot right there I thought I got before, but I didn't actually get like I thought it did. But at least we cleared up now. Alright, all this should be taken care of. This looks clean. We just gotta get this up here. Kind of like lay down, that way I can... Oops. It's probably gonna be maybe the top of it I gotta clean. Well, then again, there is all this too, but... Okay, we got about halfway done. I'm willing to think that it's probably gonna be the top I gotta clean too. But let's go ahead and get the posts taken care of. And then I'll go up top. Alright, the railing's about halfway done. Let's get around to the... Alright, yeah, this definitely needs to be cleaned. We got like one post taken care of. We just gotta get the rest of the railing. This right here should... Alright, this is here. That post... This railing's taking its sweet time on getting finished up too. Let me go and get this post out of the way. The main thing is just like, you know, when you're in like these little close quarters like this, it takes a little bit longer because, you know, when you're like up close, I don't think it cleans as effectively. All right, where's that post? All right, clean. This. All right, there's this part of the railing right here too. I gotta get this. Should almost clean it up entirely. I get the trim too, but I'll work on that after the railing. Alright, post is done, and the railing's just about there. Probably on the other side. Yeah, there's a little bit right there. Oops. I see like a little bit more smudge on the inside right here. Actually, a lot more. This should finish it up, though. Well, it's almost there. Let's see. There. There we go. Let's see. All right, we gotta still finish at the veranda, which I think is gonna be the top part we gotta do for that. Let me check the rate. Like check all this. Yeah, we gotta clean all that brick too. That won't take too much time at all. Let me see railings. We got all the railings. There's one post left, which I think it should be. So I thought. This is the last post we need to take care of. Post is done. Here the gutter, which we have to get up there and clean like the top of the gutter, probably to finish that off. Get these bricks. This is the reason I'll be glad when I get my upgrade, because then at least then I'll won't be as much of a hassle. Like I said, you know, we should only have like maybe like 1 or 2 more jobs, which I've got those lined up, which will let me go ahead and get the next level. If I'm lucky, I might even be able to afford my turbo nozzle for it. Alright, let me kind of like look around the, get everything, like get these other little spots, like, you know, that don't require me going on the roof, then we'll head up top. Alright, let me get my... Does this count towards it? Or is that a completely different side? No, I think it's all the same thing. There we go. I think that's the entirety of that. Yep. Alright, let me kind of look around the perimeter. Yeah, we need to get this. Should be able to... Alright. Don't know if all this is the same wooden trim or not. Let me check right over here. I don't know, I was trying to jump the fence. I should have known I couldn't do that. I tried it before. Then it's a completely different wooden trim. So this one right here leads over here. Yeah, there's like all that right there. Never mind. Alright, is this the same trim or is that finished? Okay, that trim's finished. I'm making sure we got everything around here so I don't miss anything. Still gotta get on top of the porch. This wooden trim needs a little bit of cleaning. Once again is the underside of it, and that's that. About this side. I think this... Alright, this trim needs probably the underside too. Okay. This should take care of everything mostly on the bottom of the house. All this looks all, you know, proper. Now I gotta go up here and do this. Alright, so this is like, does count on the porch, because it's the top of it. So it doesn't count as the roof, it counts as a completely different entity. At least now that we're up here doing this, it's taking like a lot, it's, that meter's melting down a lot quicker. I might be able to use my, yeah. It's not that bad where I can't use this. Yeah, we're almost there. We should be hitting our, 4th star, like, you know, probably like in just a minute. Probably like, I would assume that once I clean up like these little sections here, we should be at star number 4. Gotta get to 75. Thankfully, a lot of the spots here are a lot smaller, so it's not taking me as long to clean through them. I need to brace myself because it could be like this. Hang on. Okay, now it's not that wall. Can't hurt to go and just... Right. I can't remember if this game actually has like a VR mode. I can see where that would actually be pretty fun too, though. Well, wooden trim. I wasn't trying to get that, but okay. Alright, wall's cleaned. Alright, now this last little bit right here, once we get this 100%, we should be at 4 stars. Alright, so porch is done. Alright, the frame here can still be cleaned. Ah, still ain't. Give me my 4 stars. We're getting my 4-star rating. He's like, well, you better earn it. Okay, I will. Just wait. What about the chimney? Let's see. I think I probably gotta... I don't think I actually... Yeah, I can get inside there too. Saying the chimney's clean. I don't think it ever really... I can't recall if I ever actually cleaned the chimney. Okay, it's a chimney top. Okay. See, realistically, that would have killed me. Or that would have, like, you know, done some serious damage to my feet. Got it, though. Alright, we're at 700 now. So, yeah, I think, realistically, I may be able to... Once I'm done with the other 2 jobs, I may be able to actually go ahead and afford both my, maybe able to go ahead and afford my upgrade to my my washer as well as to the you know, get my my turbo extension. Oh yeah, this is that. Let me go and turn this extension off. What am I doing? Now this is where it's going to take some time. Should go ahead and go around and clean up the, man. Yeah, let's go ahead and take care of the veranda, because we were trying to do that before. There's a couple more windows right here. I think I'm still not set. I just noticed I'm not at 4 stars yet. I'm at 75. Maybe 77. 76 now. Alright, yeah, the veranda, we're definitely getting it cleaned really quickly now. Okay, veranda's done. Still not, like, maybe it's 80%, okay. 2, 4, hang on. 2, 4, 6, 8. It's 80%. Right, I forgot. I said this before or whatever. 80% is what I'll be up at 4 stars, I believe. So we're like 3% away from that. Alright, it's not much further off now, though. Windows clean. I just hate that you can't turn it sideways. If you could, it would be a lot easier to clean the stuff up. At times. But I can also do this. Alright. Let's go out to the wall. There's a big chunk of wall over there I gotta do this with. Very nice. So the next percentage should put us at 4 stars. Once we get to it. It's like I'm cleaning all this stuff up and I still have not got like to the 80%. It's like they're trying not to give me my 4-star rating. How zestfully clean does this house have to get? Alright, don't mean to be a Debbie Downer, but I've looked at the into the creative symbols you found on the side of the house you're working on. I bet you they're just graffiti. You find out this house isn't even actually haunted. Turn out they're just builder's diagrams, telling the plumbers where to put the gap for the overfill pipe. I figured it wasn't actually what they thought it was. It's so much it seems like they're actually, you know, think the house is haunted, but it's not. Alright, we only got like another 20% to go. I'm just getting all this stuff out of the way first so we can focus on the roof itself. Gutter's just about done. See, can I get it from below? Oh. I see what it is. We gotta get this right here, and there's like a bunch of gunk right there on the inside. I'm gonna need a step ladder for this. There we go. Should be able to hit it now, I think. I don't like we're hitting it. Again, maybe it's because right there. Darn it. Huh? Okay, hold on. Let me get back. There's gotta be a part of it I missed. I don't think it's this gutter. Yeah, this is a completely different gutter. That's an absolute pain for me to try to get to. Oh. How in the hell this is working, I have no idea. All physics are being denied right here. Whatever. Gutter's clean. Got $8 for it, so I ain't complaining. What else we got? Alright, dormer walls. We got clean, dormer walls. We got 3 more gutters to clean. Fascia, which, alright. Got all the railings. The garage roof and the house roof. But there's not a whole lot else to do. I mean, it's... Gotta take care of these gutters. Let's go ahead and go after the gutters next. Let's see. Was there one right here? I don't think there's one right there. There's one up there. Right now I know I can do this. Hang on. It's a lot of different things. Bird poop, I think it's mildew, a lot of different types of gunk, probably algae. But yeah, you do clean up bird poop. Matter of fact, yeah, there it is right there. Yeah. I mean, it's supposed to be realistic. Alright, this gutter's done. Just about. Is there gutter? That's enough of that. Gutter's done there. That's 2 out of the way. So I'm saving the roof itself for the end because that's going to be the most tedious part. This gutter right here needs to be cleaned. Shouldn't take too long because it's a smaller one. I already got like a vast majority of it, I think, when I was down below. There's a lot below right here. This should finish it, maybe. Alright, that gutter's done. We just got one more to go. Now, where's it at? I think it's around back. I think. Wait, hold on. There you are. I know I already cleaned up a good bit of this gutter from below, so... Stand up. Ah! Not that key. Should be something down. Maybe it is like part I missed down here. Yeah, I'm seeing like some algae or whatever on the side. Gotcha. Alright. The wooden trim right here. Moving. Alright, move this over here. I got the wooden trim, so what else is there? Wait a minute, it's up there. I think I can use this while I'm on top of a ladder. Yeah. Gotcha. That should be all that. Have we got all the trim now? I know I definitely got like get ready to put time into this. Alright. Wooden trim. There's 21 wooden trims. So we got 11 of them. So there's 10 more to go. I mean, window frames. I don't think we even got all the windows, have we? Yeah. Okay, so we got like one more window frame, 2 windows. Not there. This is all the gutters, right? I'm trying to like, maybe I should like take an alphabet like in, alright, doors, alright, dormer walls. Where are the dormer walls? What the hell's a dormer wall? I'm trying to like find this now because I'd like to clean it next. There we go. Yeah, this is going to be the most time-consuming part, but once it's out of the way, at least I ain't got to worry about it anymore. So this all counts as like one particular dormer wall, I think. Ah! I'll have you know. And clean a lot easier from here, it seems, anyway. Matter of fact, get on the ladder, we can combine a couple things here. Here we go. Now this should make it a lot easier to clean this thing. I was too close to it before, but now I can cover like a lot more. So you notice like all this is melting away now that I'm a little bit more distant from it. And that's one wall out of the way right about now. And for the wooden trims up here. Alright, let me go ahead and take this away now. I always do that. There we go. Is it all one wooden trim? Let's see. Was that the same wooden trim? Because I don't know. Because that's going to be frustrating if it is. Okay, it's a separate wooden trim. What am I doing? I already cleaned that one. What am I thinking? I guess because I was, I got confused thinking I had to clean that to get this. Knowing dang well that's not the case. It's probably on this other side of it right here. If I turn around, it's probably gonna be... Yep, that's it. Oh, come on, just a little bit more. I'm gonna fall off. I'm trying to do. Okay, so the fascia is basically, it's all like one part here. So I clean this up, it should clean the entire thing. Yeah, okay, that was all one part. Alright, is that everything here? I was doing a quick spray down just to be safe. I was going to maybe, I don't know, should I clean the garage roof? I think I'm going to go and come back to it. Finish everything up first. This fascia is almost done. Yeah, that's not going to work. It's probably right here. The rest of the fascia should hopefully be like right on this spot. It's all linked right here. What could it be like around this way? I can't tell if there's anything dirty over there. That might explain it. I think I actually cleaned up much on it though. Maybe around the back. It does seem kind of gunky right here. Okay, we've almost got the fascia. Yeah, there's a... Thankfully I was able to reach that right there. This one's being a little bit tricky to clean as well. Once we get this, it's not really going to be a whole lot more we got to do. The rest of the roof is going to be like the trickiest part. It always is. But thankfully I think with the other place we're going to, we're not really got to worry about roofs. That's like probably the main part of this game I hate cleaning, which is the roofs. Let me... My nozzle. There we go. Finally got that thing. So that should be both facias out of the way. Okay. Still gotta take care of some more wooden trims and another window frame on another window. But once we get that taken care of, we just gotta clean the roofs. I think I see, like, you know, one thing. Yeah, this right here. Wooden trim. Let me go, like, along. I thought I had all of them on the outside. The other one may be up top. Or the other ones. There's a lot. I mean, everything down here, like, is clean as a whistle. But again, I did miss that one spot. Yeah, everything else should be up on top. Can't really rely on this one thing too much or whatever, unless I'm in the right particular spot where I know it's... Because I know it's like the certain windows need to be cleaned. It's not these. Let me kind of like just scan around below, make sure I got all the windows. Because any windows that still need to be cleaned will have some kind of gunk on them. Oops. What about right here? And also I can kind of look at the top windows from below also. I think I know. Isn't there a window around? No? What the heck? Okay, so maybe it's like one of the windows up here on the top back here. That I missed. I'm not seeing anything. Oh, there you are. That's what I thought. There was like probably like one window I definitely missed. Which was easy, really easy to clean. Alright, now it's gonna give me now it's giving me like a little checklist on the last few things I gotta do. We gotta take care of the roofs and the wooden trims, which should be up top. Trims won't take too long. The roofs are gonna take a little bit of time. Now I know the difference between the roof and the trim, obviously. So this should make it a little bit easier for me to see what I gotta clean. What's left. We know what the roof is. For all I know, it might be some wooden trims down below. Because I'm not seeing anything here. Let's check down below, make sure I got it. Just trying to look for any little slight bit of yellow. I'm betting I may have missed one down here. Because there's 7 of them. I don't know, I mean, I'm not seeing any trims down here I missed. Okay, let's get on back up there. We'll find it. I'm not seeing like any trims I missed. I guess maybe I should just go ahead and just clean the roof. Unless there's a spot, because that's the thing. It's kind of getting me that like there's no wooden trim around here, unless it's down here and I missed it. Like it's oh, there's one. Okay, so might be the little corner pieces here too. These don't count. These are different. Okay, so I think I kind of got an idea on how this works now. I think I know what I missed. It's these little corner spots right here. So if that's the case... Here's one. Things we're already kind of running out of them here. This wooden trim somehow, like I completely missed it. Alright, so yeah, they pulled a fast one on me. I didn't realize all this because I thought I got all of it, but I didn't. Alright, we're getting it though. This one's definitely probably gonna be one. Mm-hmm. And then, what about this one? That one right there. I think I already got that one, actually. I'm hoping they're not saying there's one on top of the house. Wait. No, not that one. I'm just still kind of like just going through all the ones down here to make sure I covered all those. Oh, yeah, you definitely are the culprit. I got it. Nice. Okay, now I can finish up the roofs. Or more particularly, get started on them, because I haven't even really... Alright. I mean, really, it's not going to take too long. It's just, you know... Yeah. Yeah, okay, the garage roof ain't gonna be that bad. We're already almost done with this. Just gotta go over to the other side and... Yeah, thankfully, where we're going, there ain't gonna be no roofs, because I'm not really too keen on cleaning the roofs. That's the only thing in this game I don't think I like cleaning. At least so far. Alright. Should be able to kind of... Yeah, here we go. Probably gonna be all this gunk right here is gonna be the difference maker. I get this off here, we should be done. No, never mind. That was about right. I think we should get at least like somewhat of a pretty like a bit of a chunk of money for this. Actually, how if I turn off there? Just a little bit more. Probably gonna be like the biggest part I'm gonna need to... Well, light right here. Oops. Should be this little spot right here, maybe. Yeah, this is another one that's kind of like taking its time. There we go. $25, I'll take it. Now the big one. The roof itself. Alright, let's get to work. Let's use the wider one for this. I think it should be okay. Like, part of me was considering grabbing some soap for this, but I'm not gonna bother with it, because I mean, we'll get it. We're at 90% now. I can do this to probably, like, maybe, like, will be more effective. Just go through, clean up all the gunk, and then afterwards just do the spot cleaning. Probably something I might have to do for now. Because this, like, does great clean up the, you know, just, like, the dirt. And there's, like, all this other, you know, caked on gunk, whatever it is. This does great, you know, clean up all this, but it's just, it doesn't really do good for cleaning this stuff up. I mean, it does, but you have to, like, you know, go over like that. It's best just kind of like just go through and just clean up all this and then go back and do the spot cleaning. Probably like something I'm going to start doing from now on. I mean, see, this is like just melting on through this now. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we're like more than halfway done with it. Like I said, we just gotta get this, because this may be where I was making a mistake before. I wasn't really relying on this too much, but at the same time, the last big roof I was on, I didn't have this upgrade yet, so it still took forever. And that one probably wouldn't have actually been able to clean up all this as effectively. So yeah, just kind of going through and just getting all this stuff up. And then doing spot cleaning will probably be the way to go moving forward. Just need to remember that. I thought it was going to take me a lot longer to clean this than it actually is. But now I'm definitely seeing like a really good purpose to the white nozzle. Because I normally don't use it that much because it doesn't spray this stuff off. But for wider areas, getting all this cleaned up and then just going through the spot cleaning with like a more powerful nozzle, it's the way to go. Okay. This. Really, once we go through and start doing the spot clean, that should be it, because we got like the majority of this stuff up. All right, yeah. Now we just got to clean up these things like this, and we should be done. Actually, yeah, we're just gonna kind of go back to the. This will get it done. Just gotta keep on getting this little bit of gunk, like the little remnants up of, you know, the gunk I couldn't get on the first go through. Oh yeah, this is definitely gonna like, yeah, getting all this stuff should definitely, you know, go ahead and finish it up. Like I said, it's probably the strategy I'll be doing moving forward, you know, when I'm doing a bigger area, like a roof like this, or just any like wide girth area, I'll just like, use the, wide nozzle and then come back through and get up like all the. Plus, you know, still, you know, I can also get, like, whatever gunk I missed the first time as well, like, in regards to just, like, the standard dirt. Let me go back to through with a wide nozzle just to. Okay, just one more time with that, and now. I am so glad to say that we are just about done. We're almost at $1,000. So yeah, this should be hopefully enough for me to get like, you know, one of my other nozzles too. I don't know. I like how it does like a little time lapse thing. Obviously this wasn't like, you know, full on, you know. I just kind of like how it does like a little time lapse of the shot. And God, it looks so much better now. The house looks amazing, almost normal. You know what is strange though? As you were finishing, there was the screech from the attic. So I opened the latch, this thing whooshed past my face, followed by a grubby gray feather, followed mysteriously down. I think it was Esther's soul leaving, finally at peace. No, it was probably maybe a pigeon. All right. So yeah, we got like $995 from that, which well, we got like 995 on the spot on the dot now, meaning that from just going by this. You know, if we go on and do the skate park, we're going to have like we're only going to be off by like $5. Actually, no, I'm wrong. 100. I'm bad at math. I can't math good. About probably maybe. Would it be 100 like $195? I think we'd be off. I think it would be like only like $195 off from it. So it'd be best to just go ahead and do this one first. So I'm planning on trying to like go ahead and finish it, like complete both these jobs tonight. I don't know how big the skate park is. This right here really shouldn't take that long. I just want to do it because it looks like it's gonna be fun. Thank you so much for helping. Ain't you a sugar? As nice as it is having our play school in the forest, it does leave it open to the elements. And the poor thing's now so mucky, it's starting to rub off on the children. In the old days, we'd fill a few buckets and the children would do it themselves, top to bottom. Such fun, and most of them came to no harm. Nowadays, not even allowed on the roof. Never mind down the guttering before the parents get all angsty. Will you please come and give it a good wash down? That'd be just wonderful. So I don't think it's actually the original, the actual house, you know, that the old lady lived in the shoe had. It's more along the lines of like just a school. Designed to look like a shoe, for whatever reason. So I just want to see how big this thing is. Hey, welcome in, Snow. How you doing? Okay, I actually like, this is cool looking. I really like this. And just look at the setting here. And also the sounds. I love the sounds. It's like, you know, bird song and everything. This is neat looking. I like this. And I just love the foil. I like the setting here. It actually looks really peaceful. All right. Let's get to work. I don't think it's going to really take too long. I mean, honestly. What do we got here? I like how they want me to clean the shoelaces. Yeah, I don't think it's going to really take too long. One thing is it's got like all this grime right here too, so. Alright, let me actually go ahead and just use this for now. This should be okay. Never mind, this stuff is caked on well. Oof. I think it might be okay to use this somewhat for the windows. This stuff is caked on very well. So, but this window ain't gonna take too long to clean at all. I figured that was gonna happen. It was gonna be immediate. Yeah, let's switch back. This should be okay for a lot. Yeah, this will work okay. This is getting the job done. There we go. Kind of want to just like maybe clean the shoe itself first, or the boot wall, as they're calling it. I kind of like to see like how this would actually work, you know, because what you think about, this would probably be like maybe like a classroom. Well, I don't know. Probably like all this maybe might be the classroom. I don't know exactly because it's the scaling of it. I can't really see like a whole lot of children like being in this at one time. They have like a little playground out here. I don't know. I'm trying to think if this is, it said play school, like if this is somewhere like actually was a school. I think it's just like a little, you know, daycare center is what they're trying to imply. Let's see. Can't wait to see it finished though. All right. Let's see here. Just mainly trying to get everything I can get like from ground level, and I'll jump up on top of the shoe and take care of that in a bit. Trying to make sure. Yeah, the window box. We just go ahead and get this too, since we're down here. That was a trim, not the window box. Oh, there it is. And like I said, I don't think it's going to take nearly as long to finish this one. Because, I mean, it's a much smaller area, and it's not like a massive roof like the other thing. The roof was like what took me longest, and as well as the porch on the previous map. I think this is kind of similar to like the things I've done with like the golf cart and the van, and that's a smaller size area. It's not going to take long to clean. I'll still get a few good bucks for it. Like, we already, like, you know, over halfway to the goal for the next cleaner. So once we do the skate park, we'll have more. I mean, like I said, we should have enough for me to get the next cleaner as well as the, you know, one of my nozzles for it. I don't know exactly how much the turbo nozzle will cost. All right. So this boot wall is about finished. It's just like a little spot I guess we're missing somewhere on it. Can't see, unless it's this. Oh, that's the sole. That doesn't count. So that's a completely different boot wall. So let's see here. Is it right here? This wall is not one to come clean, I'll say that much. Let me go ahead and use this. I mean, there's like a little piece I'm missing that... Okay, there's like one very small little smudge somewhere that I'm not seeing. Unless it's this right here. I don't know, it's just like the shadow of the shoe, I don't know. Shadow of the... Okay, this wall is being very stubborn on getting cleaned. Right now I'm just like trying to like just... Well, that was the trim. This boot wall is not wanting to get cleaned. There it went. It was stubborn as heck. Might have been some, I think like it didn't clean until I did that. So it was probably like one little bitty pixel down there I missed. Duly noted. There we go. Right. See, like I said, this all is coming clean very quickly. It's at 13%, but still, I mean, that's a 13% we've gotten much quicker than last time, like last map. Alright, we're... Shouldn't take long to get this trim taken care of. Just do like this and... I don't know. Oh, it's going all the way up the shoe. That's why. Okay. Trying to isolate, like, doing something with the trims right now, but... I don't know. We do really need to kind of, like, go and take care of the boot wall. Like, can I do this? This work? Okay, yeah, we just do this for now. Oops. Yeah, I pushed the wrong button there. Yeah, see, because we don't even have, like, the actual, thing. Even if I did want to clean like that. Let me see. I need to start getting used to maybe using that menu a little bit more, too, because it's quicker. What do you mean, shoe? I think there might have been another message you tried to send that it didn't send or something. I don't know. Right. This is working just for getting everything off of it right now, except for all the, like, the grimy stuff. Alright. And green should work. You got a sneaky butt. Huh? You got a stinky butt. Unless you want to aim that at me. Oh. I don't know why he's on doing that. I mean... I need to check my auto mod. That happened last night, you know, with Ren. You know, he came in and said something and it... And the thing is not supposed to be that strict unless they update it or something. Let me do that right there. Yeah, I'll check it after the stream. So I know it's not, you know, Mix It Up that's doing it because I don't really have any kind of mod things, you know, going on Mix It Up. So I gotta check my auto mod and see why, if it's, you know, what the case is with this. I don't want my viewers like feeling that they can't. I mean, I don't mind, you know, some profanity in the chat as long as it's not too much. I mean, obviously I've made it very apparent that I'm, you know, I got the mouth like a sailor on my streams usually. And then it's like, is there multiple shoelaces here, or the? Hang on. Oh, they're talking. It's the eyelets. All right, eyelets cleaned. I have to get around there and get the rest of the eyelet. Shoelace should be just about finished. Here we go. Yeah, it'd be cool if we can go inside. Sadly, we can't. That was a quick, you know, good, you know, $8 right there. Alright, so it does count individual laces here. And if that is $5 for each lace, that's pretty cool. That's like a quick $20 right there. Did we get all the eyelets? Let me check real quick. There's 2 eyelets left, and they're both on this side. Alright. That's the thing, like, this is, like, going much quicker, you know? It's not really that difficult. I mean, it's the smaller area, and it's, like, some... You get some good money out of it. That's then there's not really a big roof to this thing, so I mean, at least we know we ain't gotta worry about that this time. Let's see, let me go ahead and extra switch to this. Is this all one window here? I think it all may be one window. No, it's 3 windows. Okay, I stand corrected. Now the wall's a little tricky. Alright, let's go ahead and keep on working at the boot walls. Just going to get those out of the way. Let me go back to that real quick. Yeah, you definitely need a cleaning. I don't know, I just saw a random ass garden gnome and wanted to go after him. I think I saw him in one of the other levels too. I might want to watch his gnome like I'll be on turn around and found like he'll be on cut the cord to my power washer. Or took a hammer to my tank or something. This is right here that's I think it's probably like that right there. Alright, let's see. Listen, we almost got this one taken care of. It's just we got that little bit that... There we go. It's starting to look like a boot. Looks like something that Sora from Kingdom Hearts would wear. It looks like almost like one of Sora's shoes. I want a yogurt tube. I think I get it. I think that the kids that hijacked internet in there, because one of them said I had a stinky butt, and that's like I want a yogurt too. I think the kids hijacked her. That's what's going on. I thought that was her that said something earlier. I was like, wait, what? The kids and hijacked the internet. I ate his yogurt. I actually might name the title of the stream on YouTube that. I want a yogurt tube. Alright. Let's get this frame. I'll just be glad when I get my upgrade, because that, like I said, that's gonna make this even more make things go by a little bit quicker, hopefully. Let's see. It's kind of hard to really tell because the coloring of it. I mean, some of this is like it's just straight rust. Yeah, same here, Polly. How you doing tonight, man? Like that ding is so satisfying. I mean, like I was telling Red, like everything here is satisfying. I love the setting. It's like probably like one of my favorite maps so far. Just I love everything around, like the sound of the birds and everything. Which I kind of wish that Red could hear it, because you know she's over on Twitch right now. But Red is like one of my deaf. I think she's probably like the only deaf viewer I have. I don't know, but she's been a long time supporter of the channel. You know, she's deaf, so sadly she can't hear that, which I hate. Okay. I appreciate it, man. But yeah, this has definitely become one of my favorite levels. And I love like I was first playing and all of a sudden like someone came up on the thing saying I had a stinky butt. And I was like, wait, what? And I realized there's actually kids currently inside. And they hijacked the internet. Alright. 50%, we're almost there. Because it's not taking me nearly as much time as before. Plus I'm making like good money just for like, you know, things before it would take like, or only give me like $2. Like $5 for that door, I'll take it. What do you mean? Okay, yeah. I'm taking it, you know, you're having like some troubles with adapting to YouTube. She was looking a lot better though. Okay, yeah. See here. Okay. Yeah, for me, basically, I mean, I've noticed that I've had, like, you know, people, like, being more active with talking to me on Twitch. Okay, yeah, eventually I'm gonna get, like, that one. I'm working on upgrading to it. I mean, once I do my next job, I'll have enough. I can't wait. I've been, like, deciding to finally upgrade it again. But, yeah, I noticed it's, like, for me, it's been, like, if what you're saying is, like, you know, people talking and everything, I've had, like, more people talking to me over on Twitch compared to YouTube. But I think it's just because, like, most of my, you know, my regulars are, you know, so used to using Twitch. Like, I have had people, like, you know, talk over on my YouTube channel and everything, like, during my YouTube streams. But it seems like it's just kind of like, you know, it's more rare that I get someone that comes in and, like, you know, and talks, like, you know, actually has, like, a full-on conversation. I mean, there's been a few of them. But I think it's mainly because, you know, YouTube, even though it is, like, you know, kind of, like, getting places, you know, like, in regards to, you know, being for streamers, it still has a long way to go and all that. Doc, we found a mucky old thing in our garage. Let us know when you're free to come over and give it a wash. Wait, what? Okay, we got ourselves another job here, too. Yeah, I mean, like I said, basically, I've seen, like, a lot of talk from people on there, and I'm not an expert, you know? Because I've been on YouTube for, like, a long time. I've been on YouTube since, like, 2012, 2013. I used to do Let's Plays on there, but, you know, eventually I stopped doing Let's Plays. I started focusing on streaming on, you know, back when it would be, before Beam became Mixer, I was on Beam. But before that, I was on Twitch, like, in 2016. And eventually, I kind of, like, just got to, I was like, you know what, I'm going to, like, try my hand at streaming on YouTube. And I started streaming on there, like, earlier this year. And the main thing I've just kind of thought about is a lot of people are saying that the way it is, like the way you really want to kind of go about it on YouTube is you want to like focus on shorts and also, you know, long form content with streams, the secondary thing, because people are widely going on there for like, you know, like the videos and all that. But my whole viewpoint on it is like, well, technically my videos have kind of been, you know, my streams have been my long form content. It's like, I guess you could say it's kind of like more lines of like longer form content, because I feel like, you know, like streams, it's like about like maybe like probably like maybe 3 hours or longer that people would do. And then for long form content, like just like videos like tutorials or like montages, it'll be like just like a few minutes. And short form is, of course, like maybe like just like under a minute or something. Like, you know, like YouTube Shorts and TikToks. I've seen like a lot of things where people are saying, you know, you should focus on just doing like videos and shorts and have like your streams be like something like secondary. But I kind of like look at it as like, well, I focus mainly on my streams to do videos like every so often. But as I feel like eventually it may come down to it, the YouTube is going to be like much more primarily focused on streaming. And that's kind of like one reason why I've definitely been like, you know, trying to make sure I keep content flowing like that. You know, I've had like a couple of my streams, like, you know, like on the very first stream, like right after, you know, I finished the stream, like one of my Phasmophobia ones, and recently one of the ones I did, I think, for Madison, I noticed that I had like about like, you know, over 100 views on them, you know, just like from that first, like, you know, broadcast. And so there definitely is like a stint of it, you know, a sense of, you know, possibility of getting your streams to be noticed and all that. And I have noticed that, you know, I've been getting like at least some views on my streams, though nothing viral or really anything to speak a huge amount about. But like you said, I feel it's only a matter of time. And currently it may be that the whole meta is that a lot of it is like based around just doing videos and shorts, but eventually it may come down to it that more people probably like maybe like go and check out YouTube. It's going to become probably more primarily, yeah, it's going to be obviously still be like the second biggest search engine in the world, the big focus on videos, you know, upload content. But as more streamers like flock over to it and give it a shot, it's probably going to become like even more focal towards, you know, live streaming. So, I mean, I'm definitely still on, you know, both at the same time, you know. I'm not yeah, I mean, or for all we know, it may even come down to it. I personally feel like they may not do this, but I mean, there's a big part of me that wonders they're actually, I mean, because I did think that YouTube gaming was supposed to be like a separate thing from YouTube, but I feel like if they actually did like maybe come in the concept of some, you know, site that's separate from YouTube, where it's focused entirely on streaming mostly, and then they had like YouTube still just for like uploaded content. You never know, but I feel like honestly they just like, you know, streamline things to where it was it's good for like, you know, streaming videos and shorts. As long as they get everything optimized properly, you know, it's gonna, you know, it could be a hit. They just gotta like, you know, get everything together for it. Because one of the main things like I think with like the stuff on YouTube is they still don't have like a lot of things that are really that you know streams elsewhere have. Yeah, they definitely are. Because obviously Nightbot, it works with YouTube. That's what I use currently for my alerts and everything on there. But yeah, and categorization and organization. Yeah, they're trying to do all that. It's just mainly they really just need to get like other functions available on there, such as you know, Mix It Up. They're gonna have like YouTube integration available to the public, you know, hopefully within the next few months. I mean, currently Mix It Up, that's the bot I use on Twitch. Eventually, they should hopefully have things together, you know, for, you know, public YouTube integration. That's what I'm waiting for that, so I can use like, you know, Mix It Up for both YouTube and Twitch and have my, you know, all my chats and everything displayed like on one bot. But mainly my viewpoint on it is that once they kind of like start getting in some of these like more of these tools that streamers really need, like basically like, you know, rating. I think they actually have like some form of rating currently, but rating, you know, hosting, possibly co-streaming maybe. Once they start like in more of this stuff and make it like, you know, more similar to what people can get on Twitch, I feel like, you know, a lot of people, more people may actually flock over to YouTube. Not saying it's gonna be 100%, because, you know, obviously YouTube's got its pros and cons, and so does Twitch. Oh, community posts? Okay. Community posts. Because I think I've already got community posts. Is that the ones where you can kind of like do like the little statuses? Because I think I've already got that. But I can't recall. It may be a completely different type of thing you're talking about. I think that's like one of the ones they got coming up. But I know they have like a post thing you can do where you can like do like a little Okay, yeah, well that explains probably like why I've had it. Yeah, I've already have it. I haven't really utilized it, but I can see like, you know, the applications to it, but I haven't actually utilized it myself yet. Because that's the thing about YouTube, like as long as you kind of like get like understanding of like the SEO and doing like proper, you know, doing thumbnails and everything, I feel like that's honestly one of the things that kind of gives people an edge on being seen a little bit better. Because Twitch, you have to basically just rely on, you know, the tags. Obviously they got the tag system, but the main thing with Twitch is that you have to like, you know, do your stream with your game and hope that, you know, basically you'll somehow be discovered. But with YouTube, at least they give you like the SEO, which gives you like a little more of a chance to kind of get yourself noticed. Yeah, and I'm definitely glad you got like the early access to it, dude. You know, I feel like you deserve it. Okay, let me see. What was that house? No, not the main menu. Or what was the next thing? Career mode? New. Oh, a vintage car. $200 for that. Okay, that's not going to be a problem. I'm definitely going to jump on that. Yeah, like I said, I haven't really used the, I haven't exactly, you know, used the community post yet. But, I mean, I can definitely see where it can be useful. One of the only things for me is the fact that it seems like it crops your picture a lot. I'm going poop. These kids, I swear, are getting me. I keep on looking over and, like, they didn't hijack the internet. This is, like, one of my favorite spots so far. Just because of, like, the little things we find out the kids have hijacked the Wi-Fi or whatever. But, yeah. I done it. Oh, watch out, everyone. He's done it. But I feel like, you know, once some more, you know, bots, like, you know, like some more of these, like, you know, devs and everything do kind of, you know, get on board, like, you know, with, like, you know, YouTube integration. Because obviously Stream Elements have done it. They've got, like, we can get alerts for YouTube and everything. Once some more of them kind of, like, jump on board with it and have their stuff open for YouTube, I feel like that's going to be a game changer as well. Yeah, that's kind of me, man. Mostly I'm just streaming on YouTube. That's mostly what I do. I just stream on there more than anything. And I do try to, like, you know, put my little videos out from time to time when I kind of, like, feel a little bit motivated to make one. In regards to, but, for me, because I know I definitely need to get back and do my YouTube shorts. Like, I have, like, a phone that a friend gave me recently, that I actually am probably going to start using, like, to upload my content on there. I just got to get everything copied over, because it's this phone right here. Don't know if you've heard, my friend, he actually gave me, this $600 phone. He gave me a Red Dragon, or our Red Magic 6. And I still haven't actually really messed with it. But this is that's a gaming phone. And I'm probably going to start using that, you know, to post, maybe, like, you know, upload my shorts and everything. Because obviously I'm not doing the content creation. I'm not, like, doing the streams with the phone. But, you know, it's got, like, a lot more horsepower to it where I could probably, like, you know, like, render, like, more high-quality videos using it. Or when I upload, it'll be, like, a lot easier to do it. And is it really, I mean, for the fact it's a $600 phone. Like I said, my friend gave it to me because he recently got, like, another phone. He gave me that one. But, it's just a matter of me, like, kind of, like, you know, just getting everything configured for it. But I am going to get back to doing my, my uploads for my shorts and everything. Because that's, like, one of the things that really helped me with getting some, like, you know, because originally I was struggling, like, getting above, like, you know, getting, like, past 600 subs on YouTube. But when I started, like, doing the shorts, I noticed I was getting, like, a few more subs from it. So people have, like, kind of debated if you actually can get subs from YouTube shorts, and yeah, you can, actually. I don't know exactly how many of them actually have come back and watched my streams or whatever, but still, you know, it actually, like, has got me some traffic. I mean, I haven't really had, like, any of my YouTube shorts, like, go viral or anything, but, you know, the fact at least some people are enjoying them, that's what matters to me. As long as I'm getting a laugh out of people, they're having a good time, like, you know, watching my content, you know, that's what matters to me. I mean, at the same time, I am still, like, hoping to continue to grow and all that. Oh, you actually can hear sound in there. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, that's, like, honestly the hard one. That's the tricky one. Because I would like to eventually, you know, become, like, get a YouTube partner. I have heard they are, like, changing up some of the requirements, like, moving forward to make it a little bit easier for creators. But, you know, I do want to, like, you know, continue to grow my subs, so I'm also just trying to make sure I try to keep on putting out content that I hope my, you know, people would, like, you know, enjoy watching. So that's basically my whole concept to it. It's just like I've told, like, those who are getting the streaming, or I said in my guides. You know, yeah, there's been this whole emphasis that, you know, that's been put out there. People, you know, make it seem like follows are the most important thing. But you can have, like, all the follows, like, you know, in the world. But it's not going to mean anything if no one's watching your content. Like, someone who's got, like, 10 followers and 5 of those people are watching him is still going to, like, probably, like, rank higher than one who's got 1,000 followers and no one's watching him. And I definitely hope you get it, you know, and I'm wishing you, like, the best of luck on that, because you deserve it, dude. But, that's what I was, basically what I was saying is that, you know, there's been so much emphasis, like, people think that follows are important, and yeah, like, yeah, if someone comes by your channel and sees you got all these followers, it's like, oh, I'm gonna, like, you know, support him because he's got all these followers. Yeah, that's that. But if no one's actually watching your channel, that's not gonna mean anything. Kind of like how it is with YouTube. You know, you can have, like, you know, as many subs as you want, but if no one's actually really watching your content, that's still not gonna help you out with those watch hours towards partner. you can get like that 1,000 follower requirement. But otherwise, if no one's actually really helping you get that watch time up, that's that hurdle you still got to get over. I mean, yeah, like, you know, having like a lot of follows, you know, someone seeing that, it might actually help, you know, make them, you know, give them a little bit more emphasis on possibly, you know, watching you, which I hate how it's actually based around that, where people like put so much on follows, you know, being one of the most important aspects and like giving a channel a chance. Because I've seen like, you know, lots of streamers who like had like less than 100 follows, you know, on Mixer, back when I was on there, and they put out such great content, but no one was watching just because they felt like that them having such a low numbers meant that they weren't actually a good streamer. But yet you have like streamers who, you know, have like, you know, large numbers, can be some like the worst people on the planet, and vice versa. Ones who have like that many numbers and they're great people. But then you have those, you know, who have small numbers and they can be either that or this or that. I just wish more people kind of understand that the follows don't necessarily mean that a streamer is good. You know, and not having followers doesn't mean that they're bad. I mean, I understand, like, you know, the whole business standpoint of things like that, you know, and looking like, oh, well, you know, popularity means success, but at times, but it's not always the case. All right. So just gonna get this. All right, Red. All right, sleep well, Red. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate you. Okay, get some rest. Yeah. I mean, and that's the thing. I just mainly, yeah, it's my dream to make a living from this. I would actually absolutely love to, you know, be a partnered streamer, you know, who's got like, you know, subs and is actually making a living from it. But I'm also trying my best to, like, you know, make sure I remember my roots, you know, and try to, like, you know, keep that message out there. I try to, like, you know, inspire other people to be the same way. And, you know, to not, you know, just remember your viewers are, you know, people and all that. And that no matter what, at the end of the day, it's a team thing. You know, if you treat your viewers as just numbers, keep in mind, these are the people who actually are helping you actually make a living. And if you get a big head about yourself and making it seem like you're the only one doing it, that's a disrespect to the people that helped you get there. I mean, like I said, I mean, as long as I can at least, you know, just entertain someone with, like, with my crappy jokes and everything else, you know, I feel like I'm doing my job. That's basically what I really want to do as a content creator. I just want to make people laugh, because I spent like plenty of time in my life knowing what, you know, having times where I felt like I didn't have any laughs in supply for myself. So I feel like if I can, you know, make someone laugh and brighten up their day, then I'm doing my part as a streamer, you know, in regards to like what my goals are. But I do still have that goal, of course, that I would like to make a living from this. Just, I'd like to have that win-win, you know, where I'm helping people out, you know, and making them laugh. And at the same time, I'm, you know, making a, like, you know, pretty much, you know, making a living for myself, you know, from that. I mean, not like, I know it makes it sound like I'm saying I want to take advantage of, like, those laughs and everything, use it, like, you know, as a means to an end. But basically kind of like just like a win-win scenario. Like, I don't want to call it a symbiotic relationship, but basically it would be the type of relationship where, like, you know, both sides benefit from each other, and, you know, basically I'd, you know, be, you know, making sense of myself as a streamer, and I'd be, you know, helping people out and everything, you know, win-win. I know I look stupid as hell. Just jumping right here trying to... I know I can just use the ladder, but I guess we almost got this done, though. Okay. So this thing is, like, definitely, you know, up there vertically. The one thing I definitely do need to make sure I kind of get back to doing is I just want to kind of, like, start finding more time to, like, start watching, you know, people again and everything. Because I do try to step in, you know, streams from time to time when I can for people. But, I mean, you know, like, the situation. I already, like, spoke about it and everything, where it's been, like, tricky for me to network. And also just trying to find time and all that, like, outside of streaming. I don't know if I have chronic fatigue syndrome or what, but there's, like, a lot of times where I just am so tired. Like, I have to, like, you know, sleep, like, a good amount of time just, like, you know, to even feel, like, remotely energized. I mean, and I feel like that, as well as like just like tackling dead air, I think are like the two biggest struggles that streamers face. In the sense of just, you know, trying to have that, you know, basically in the sense that, I mean, dead air, I feel like I've kind of like gotten better about that over the years. In regards to, you know, finding ways to combat dead air, and if I'm just like right here talking to myself, of course. To me, I feel like that's one of those things that definitely, you know, can hit a streamer hard. But I've also made sure, you know, I do want to kind of like get back to swing of networking, because I used to be a lot better about it. You know, back when I was on Mixer, I had like my community we had on there. We would basically, after every stream, I would go and like raid smaller channels. I had like 1,000 followers on Mixer. It wasn't a whole lot compared to others, but you know, it was still 1,000 followers I had. You know, and I was grateful for. And after, you know, each stream, we would go and try to like, you know, find someone who had lesser amount of follows, and we'd go and try to raid them. And even if it was mostly just like my regulars in the chat at times, you know, we would basically try to like just go through and try to like, you know, help out someone. Namely, it was like a lot of times I would tell my viewers, go and try to find me someone who's got like, who's very close to a follow goal, like 100 or something, so we can, you know, help them get there. You know, and it was just awesome. Like all the times you know, we did this, you know, we went and raided someone who was like at probably maybe like 95 or 97 follows, and then you know, we went in, raided them, got them to 100, and just seeing like the smiles in their face, you know, it was worth it. You know, it was amazing to see. I mean, I'm not trying to say like I'm some kind of hero in the stream community or anything like that, but it was just like great, you know, going in and seeing these people's faces light up, you know, and them just having a good time, you know, reaching these milestones and all that. Because I saw like a lot of channels, you know, on Mixer, you know, who got big. Some of them like just changed like completely once they got a sub button and all that, and they like became only about like trying to raid like help other channels like as big as they were. And it's like they were just like not even like giving like a single moment of, you know, second of time to like these smaller channels. I was like, you know what, it's like, it ain't right, you know, they deserve like, you know, a chance at like anyone else. And I mean, obviously I was a smaller channel compared to others on there, but still. I just wish that, you know, the stream community, there was like more of an aspect of people who really do support each other like it used to be. I remember like a few years back, streamers like used to be more about like trying to help each other without ulterior motives. But now, I mean, so much in the stream community is about follow for follow and all this stuff for stub nonsense. And I just miss, like, you know, how, like, it used to be a streaming, that seemed like it was a whole lot more fun. I'm so sorry about that. Charlie found my phone. Yeah. I mean, the main thing for me, I want to see people thrive. I want to see, like, other streamers, you know, get out there and reach their goals and thrive and everything. Yeah, that's what sucks, too. I mean, thankfully, some of my viewers I had, they did go back around to actually, you know, become friends with some of the streamers. You know, they actually would go back in there and try to support them. I mean, it wasn't all the time, but there were, like, a few of my viewers would go back in there, and, like, sometimes these streamers would raid me. And I would actually see like some of my, you know, people that would like would watch my channel over time come in and actually, you know, be part of the raid with them. And, you know, to me that was like, you know, kind of like just an amazing feeling, you know, seeing that I actually sent some of my viewers over to someone else and they were enjoying their content now. Yeah. But like I said, I also just need to get back in the swing of doing that as well. I mean, I haven't really raided anyone in a while. I guess it's just because I'm trying to, like, you know, kind of like have more of an understanding of how to do it on Twitch. But my whole thing has always been, you know, like, I put my viewers in there, and I just hope that, like, whoever it is I, you know, would raid, you know, would both, you know, respect my viewers and all that, you know, would also respect my viewers and everything. But the main thing I kind of, like, kept in mind is that once my viewers go in there, it's up to, like, the streamer, you know, do the raid for to basically, you know, let my, you know, like, to basically, you know, let my viewers see if, like, the raid was worth it. Now, I got it. I'm basically right here rambling. I probably could have already got done a lot quicker. Eventually, though, once I actually... At some point, I probably will start doing, like, multiplayer stuff with people. Yeah, eventually that's something I'm going to do. I just want you to know, eventually I do want to try out some of the co-op stuff. So definitely not off the table for in the future. You know, that's something that, you know, I definitely wouldn't mind doing in the future. I'm just mainly focused on the single player stuff, but... Yeah, trust me, I want to try the co-op at some point too. So definitely keep you noted on that. I really have been trying to like get back into doing like, cause it used to be like, I mean, I've been able to do like co-op like Phasmo and stuff lately a few times, but I remember like, you know, like some of my main go-tos for co-op stuff, you know, back in the day was Gang Beasts and Duck Game. Okay. But, I don't know if you've ever actually played Duck Game or not. Or Gang Beasts. But without a doubt, like, you know, if you haven't, those are two, like, you know, the best multiplayer games, you know, I've ever played. Give me 1 second. Just to kind of show you real quick. I don't mind stopping things just for a second, just kind of, like, you know, show you, like, you know, exactly what I'm talking about. Let me see here. I'll explore. Let me get this real quick. It loads up, okay, and then because I know I've got like some content, you know, saved from it, like some replays. Okay, so let me see. It should be in my I think it's actually over in the Like I said, I don't mind like stopping things just for a second to show you this because I mean these are like a couple like really interesting games. If you can get like the people in your community to play them, yeah, it's gonna be a riot. These two games are absolutely hilarious. All right, so first off, there's should have some for Duck Game in its own folder maybe. Okay, no, it's gonna be in my charity folder because I played it during a charity stream last year. So I find that charity stream highlights. Okay. Alright, so just for clarification, you just kind of like just heard it right there, just immediately. Display capture. Let me kind of turn this off real quick. Alright, so this is Duck Game.
Yeah, when the Bible converts. If you get the Bible, you can convert someone that gives you automatic win if you can get everyone. Oh shit! Now my son, I see I condemn you to the holy fires of hell, and I'm sorry.
Basically, it's just like a deathmatch game where everyone gets a duck. You can pick out. You can get like.
I believe in our miss here, boys. Yep.
Yep. Let me find like a better clip. That one didn't really like show a whole lot of what was going on. So basically, everyone plays as a duck, and you can get like little like, you know, heads to wear. So and they even have like a quack button, so you can actually quack and control the picks, and control the pitch and everything. Let me try this one right here.
Here's the thing, dude. That toothpaste bean, I got like both high and cold sensations in my mouth. That's hilarious. Whoa, what is this? What? Hey, get off me! Hey! What is this again? What is this again? Oh God!
What is happening?
Honestly, that's you after the one-chip challenge on the toilet.
But yeah, basically, yeah. I've loved Broforce. I played it. I originally did like a Let's Play series for it ages ago. All right, now the other one is Gang Beasts. Hang on.
There goes one.
It would not let me go upwards at all for some odd reason.
Yeah, swimming can be tricky. Ow! Wait, took a way too much meat in my face. Oh God!
So,
because I'm doing what I was trying to do what you.
Yeah, Gang Beasts basically, how it works is that 8 people can play it. You have like these little flubbery characters you play as, and you basically beat the crap out of each other. It's been like one I've been following like since it like first released like ages ago. But yeah, if you can get your hands on either of those, I mean, I definitely would be more than happy to play those with you also. I mean, because I played Gang Beasts with like a full 8 people once. It was chaotic. It was just so much chaos, and it was beautiful. But yeah, Duck Game, like, with duck game, basically the real gist of it is that you play as ducks. You know, you get like, you know, when I was talking about the Bible in there, you actually can get like, so you have like teams like with the heads they wear, and if you get a Bible, you can pretty much, you know, do a sermon to a duck, and they'll sit down and listen to it, and you can actually convert them over to your side. And if you can do that to every duck in the like during the match, you get an automatic win because you basically converted everyone. And they have things like grenades, a bunch of different types of guns, and all that. And you can even like just take crates and you can pretty much have like a net gun that you can use to catch another player, and you can actually throw that duck inside the net at someone else. If it lands on top of their head, it'll knock them out. So you actually can hit them, throw them on top of someone else, and it'll be like a knockout or a kill or whatever. I think, and they even actually have like don't know how if you ever watched Aqua Teen Hunger Force, but the Moonanites on there, they had this thing called the quad laser. It was like a square, the slow moving square that they shot out of a gun. That's actually a weapon in Duck Game, because Duck Game was made by Adult Swim Games. Okay, let me see. What else we gotta do? Alright, so yeah, banister, shoelaces, we got the soul. Let me go ahead and get that soul. Guess I'm getting up there towards like the money I need. Yeah, I still need to clean that. Let me get my ladder. I don't know if it's gonna reach all the way up there. I probably got to use that one banister thing. You can clean that. There's a boot wall here I missed. There we go. Alright. Still gotta do the frame right there, but I'm just trying to... There we go. What else we got? Alright, we gotta do the banister. The door. I could swear I did that door. Unless there's another door I'm not thinking of. Unless, hang on. Okay, I did do a door. It's a door frame I need to do. Alright. Let's head on back up here and get this stuff taken care of. Shit, almost fell off. Alright, I already got the chimney. Get down to, well, that didn't work the way I wanted to. But we do have some more boot walls I'd like to get right here, so. For this, I'll need a ladder. This actually is perfect placing for it. I can also use it to get up there. I get the frame. Whoa! Okay. Let's go and get this attachment off. That wall is going to be like one of the last parts we're going to have to get. And the other part of the trim is probably going to be Yassi's. Damn. Parts I'm still missing. Maybe it's on the other side. I don't know if this wooden trim counts towards it or not. I think it's all... Then it's like it's on separate trim. Just need to get that banister. Let me go ahead and get this taken care of. This game like is a nightmare at times for when you have ADD. Or ADHD. Stairs are cleaned. I get the banister now. Yeah, it's just with me. I kind of like... I try to do that. But I always end up finding myself like, veering off from it. I really need to get better about that. There we go. Alright. Oops, shit. I fell off the ladder. What the hell? Okay, let's try that again. I think my ladder's in the way. I saw a perfect placement, and obviously that's not the case because I can't get to the stupid... I'll show you. I guess it showed me, actually. Crud. Ain't that the truth? Alright, now we just gotta get that down here. I think I see the spot. Yep. Oops. That was weird. Yep. Alright. Are all the boot... I think I'm kind of feeling we're probably not done with the boot walls. There's... Damn, 19 of these things. I think I made a sunflower right there. Or made a flower. Get this trim. Yeah, I'm gonna be here for the duration for sure. I still want to do the skate park. So I'm intent on getting my new nozzle during the stream. Hang on. So it is a daycare center from what they show right there. Yeah, I'm excited for it though. Okay. Probably not gonna make this jump, but well, I don't know what. This is what I should be doing right here. It's not perfect, but thing is, with the money I'll be bringing in, I mean, I could technically afford to use a little bit of soap, but there's really no point to it. I don't really care about doing that. So I try to avoid using soap as much as possible. Oh, yeah. I haven't really bothered with chapters too much. I mean, I guess because like a lot of my other content was so short. Also, just like, you know, I've wanted to like add chapters, but I know it like would take like a lot of time. The titles are definitely gonna be the tricky one though. That's gonna be like really time consuming. I mean, I remember like, you know, like several weeks ago, that's what I was doing. Or actually, like probably like a couple months ago, I was going through like, and I think like in one night I went through about like 80 videos, like updating the titles and descriptions and everything. I slept a while after that. And also, I kind of did go through and update the tags. I use something called Toob Buddy for that. It's kind of like, you know, because I know like they said tags don't really, you know, help anymore. I still like having them just because. Because the tags basically would like, you know, with how I've done mine, it has actually helped like some of my videos rank higher in some searches. And obviously, you know, having that in conjunction with like me trying to like, you know, do better with my thumbnails. So I know I could definitely do better, you know, with them, but I just have like a one particular type of thumbnail template that I use, and I'll just take like, you know, art from a game and then like have like, you know, the logo for the game in a TV that you know, I'm holding, you know, on the thumbnail. But I still feel that, you know, tags do to some extent do still work. And I try to like make sure my videos do have them. Yeah, I have like, you know, started like, you know, trying to put hashtags in them as well. I just like, you know, try to have like as many avenues as, you know, possible, like, you know, to have my stuff, you know, searchable. So I have been working on trying to get like, you know, hashtags on my videos. So I'll probably like, you know, go and try to maybe finish up for the most part. Because I did like a few pages of them like the other day before I went out of town. I just need to go back in and, you know, continue. To get the rest of them. Let me get off the ladder. Get up here. Get up there. But I don't think I can do that. But still, at least I can kind of like get... Probably, I don't think that was the whole... That was the whole wooden top. Alright. Boot walls, we're almost done. Okay. Well, yeah, but I still like, you know, make sure, like, because I do still have, like, some long form content on my channel that isn't live streams. And I know, like, live is, like, you know, old Let's Plays I decided to keep and some other stuff. But, you know, I did go through and update the tags on those. I do kind of like do it for my live streams as well. Just because that's like my main funnel of content, you know, live streaming. All right, let me see. Done everything except we need like, you know, a few more of the boot walls. Walls here. Do the walls. Got the windows, the window frames, wooden trims, and the roof underside. Yeah, I understand. And like I said, I know I could probably do like better with my thumbnails. Like I said, I just have like, you know, a particular template for them. You know, just cause I know like I think like some other channels do that, and I just like have like a. Cause I don't really want to just go through. I just feel like it'd be too much trouble just to go through and change up the thumbnails every time. I mean, yeah, I know it may sound like I'm being lazy, but just basically I have like a particular preset that I do for my thumbnails. Like, I definitely probably could, you know, take a little more time and, you know, update them a little bit. Let's see, alright, that should be... And I'm feeling it's basically this the entire wall is what they want me to do something with. But I would like to eventually, you know, start trying to focus on doing more like my, do live stream montages as well. Because I got like several up on my channel. I know I could probably benefit from like, you know, because I got so many clips that I can use for more montages. Just haven't really got around to like, you know, utilizing them. Mainly I've been putting my clips into like more short form content in regards to posting them on Twitch, on TikTok, and also YouTube Shorts. Yeah, I guess it's kind of like the same, you know, with me, like you just said. Trying to figure out exactly what to do, because, like I said, I mean, I'd like to, you know, do more montages, because I know I've got plenty of footage for that, like a lot of footage. I mean, I've got like a few thousand clips on my computer. But it's just a matter of, like, just trying to, like, figure out what to do with it. Because, I mean, my thing is like, still, you know, just, like, you know, posting, like, a one clip, or, you know, just clips, some, you know, because I could do montages, which would be like around 7 or so minutes worth of, you know, content, or you know, which would be, I guess, kind of way long form content, or I could, you know, just keep doing short term form content, just posting the clips, you know, individually. Because that way, you know, at least they're gonna like watch the entirety of it, or I'd be more likely to watch the entirety of it instead of like just 7 minutes of, you know, different clips. And realistically, how that would work is I upload, you know, each clip individually. You know, that's different videos that would get like their own views and everything, compared to them all like being compressed into one, like, you know, video, you know, and such. I guess like a lot of this, I'm still just trying to think about not just, you know, the best form of content that would work for me, but also, you know, would work in regards to like, you know, keeping, you know, my audience enjoying it. Which is obviously, you know, like the tricky part, because you know, it's no way of knowing what every single person is going to enjoy. All right, we got 3 boot walls left. Window frames. I see, like, you know, the wooden trim right here. One of them I need to work with. It's probably going to be a lot, and then we're going to have, like, the whole thing. Yeah. I mean, the main thing, like I said, I'm thinking about is that short form content obviously is like, you know, is the main thing, right? Is like one of the main things right now. Because I'm gonna keep on doing like my main. Yeah, like for me, my main thing, like I said, of course, is my streams. That's my main focus. And you know, I want to like do like the shorts. I kind of like have this whole thing where I'm thinking like, you know, do shorts of like my content in hopes that maybe that'll funnel more people to my streams. And then do like, you know, maybe like, you know, some more like long form content, like, you know, tutorials and such, you know, when I kind of feel like I need to do them, or like, you know, feel motivated to do them. But really, like, I kind of feel like I said, you know, everyone's saying the short form content is one of the key things right now. And a lot of it, I think, like, you know, for YouTube Shorts, like, the reason that's been something, like, it's a lot of people I think are capitalizing on is because of the success of TikTok with, you know, short form content. And that's basically what YouTube Shorts are, in a way, on YouTube. They're basically TikTok videos, in a way, but on YouTube. And I just kind of looking at it as like, okay, you know, that's basically what's huge right now. But eventually, you know, as YouTube hopefully continues, like, if it continues like on the right course and does, like, you know, eventually become a site primarily for live streamers, live content is going to be like the main thing right now. It's just, as people have said, discoverability can be tricky on YouTube at the moment, but I know for a fact it can happen. It's just live is that you have to know how to do the SEO stuff, and so that you actually can be searchable. Again, the key thing is that YouTube is like a search engine at the end of the day, and for your content to be noticed, it has to be searched. Yeah. And I've been considering, like, you know, trying to think about like ways I can make my thumbnails look better as well. I feel if I did that, I feel like, you know, a part of it could just be my thumbnails, like, could use a little work, could get like have a little more pop to them. And I'm trying to think about ways I could like do that, because if I could like update my thumbnails, you know, if I actually kind of update and make a little bit, see if I can think of something to make them look a little bit better, then maybe that would help out as well. All right, let's see, boot wall. But also along the way, I'm just making sure I don't, like, you know, let it get to me too much, you know, not overwhelm myself. Because, I mean, people are at least, you know, kind of, like, watching my content to some extent, which is good. Yeah, but I just, like, I've thought about ways I can kind of, like, you know, increase that. Yeah, that too. Like, that's the thing, you know, I was happy, you know, I saw that people were, like, you know, have watched my Silent Hill 2 stuff a little bit. And, you know, my Bioshock content has got, like, you know, it's not views that are gonna, like, you know, break the mold at the end of the day, of course. I don't expect that. But, you know, I have, like, you know, seen, like, you know, some of my videos, like my stuff for Grounded, I got more views than those than I thought I would. So at least people are watching my live streams and actually seem to be enjoying them. You know, and that, to me, is, like, one of the main things that matters. All right. Boot walls. That's the thing. This thing is yellow, so... Yeah, like I said, I keep, like, an individual thumbnail for my streams. Basically, all I do is I just have, like, you know, my thing, like, where my, like, I've got myself my mask holding a TV. I just change up, like, the background image and the, name of the game and, like, the logo inside the TV. Because the main thing I'm thinking about is that it may not be working that much now, but as YouTube, you know, continues, like, to become more for live streamers, you know, possibly. Yeah. I just, like, really like the formula I'm doing, because I would like to change them a little bit, but also, you know, at least I am getting click-throughs and all that, you know, while ranking them a little bit. Like I said, it's nothing major, but I also kind of look at it in the sense that, you know, again... Live streaming, you know, has become, like, you know, more common on, you know, YouTube, but it's not exactly, you know, the big thing just yet. And more people have been looking into it, but it's not exactly, you know... I still need to get that. I'll be picking it up soon. See, all right, we need 2 more boot walls, the frames. Oh, hang on, there's one right there. Window frames. Okay, that's it, actually. I feel it's maybe that one up there. Hang on. Trying to find the right window here. Because we're about done with this house finally. I mean, a lot of it was just because I was kind of like just talking, which, you know, of course, you know, I'm completely fine with. No worries there at all. I think we got, like, the window frame there. I'll find the right window frame. Wait, hold on, it might be this one. Yeah, there it is. There's the one around the front I never came around to that much. I say go for it. I mean... Obviously, I'm definitely in the camp of do whatever makes you happy, but, you know, if that's what you're heavily enjoying, you know, definitely go for it. You know, it's always that one pixel. It's that one little pixel that doesn't want to go anywhere. This is unbelievable. Let me try this. Yeah, and that's also what matters. I mean, I need to get back into doing stuff like that myself, because I used to, like, it's just a matter of getting my, having, like, because like I said, before, like, the incidents that I've kind of, like, told you of, and I basically spoke about, like, you know, on, you know, Twitter and everything. You know, I had, like, you know, a lot more people, like, you know, in regards to, you know, people that I could collab with in regards to community members. You know, we were doing, like, a lot of Jackbox, and, there's another game, don't know if you heard Use Your Words. It's kind of like Jackbox in a way, but it's basically, you know, it's much more word focal. Like, there's one game where you act, like, one little thing where you have to, like, you know, subtitle movies, and it's hilarious. Yeah. You know, and I want to get back to that. You know, that's the main thing. You know, like everything that happened. I've been trying to kind of like, you know, get myself, you know, finally got that thing. All right, now we just gotta clean the boot walls. Some rogue pixel right there I couldn't get to, but I want to get back to that and doing like, you know, community stuff and everything. Let's kind of like just test each boot wall. Here it is. Let's go and climb up there. So honestly, this one took me a lot longer than I thought it was, but like I said, it's just because I was kind of just, you know, half-assing it at times. Yeah. I will say there is like another site that's, you know, on the horizon. But I'm being skeptical because I've seen like what's happened so many times, you know, so far with sites that have come around saying that they're going to be the next big thing with streaming, and then lo and behold, they crashed and burned. Being skeptical, kind of like, you know, taking it, you know, as it goes to see exactly what they do. But eventually, you know, if everything actually works out with there, I'll probably stream it on there as well as YouTube, and maybe not on Twitch. But it all depends, you know. Because right now, I mean, I'm fine. You know, I'm kind of okay with Twitch, but YouTube is kind of like where I'm more veering towards. The only thing, like I said, with YouTube is that they've got like a lot they still need to add, but if they're actually really going to be like fully, you know, much more, you know, better for live streamers. Alright, we're just gonna like kind of like just hit every boot wall until we find the one we've got to clean. That's weird. Oh, here it is. It's this one. Okay, we just gotta climb up here and... Got it, finally. Hello, our forest home puts that put the grot in the grotto. Hub, could you come and give that spring clean, please? Alright, so we got like a... As I said, it took me a lot longer than I planned. Just because, like I said, it's because I wasn't really taking that seriously. It was just kind of tricky because I could see, like, in the sense of the thing is yellow, so you couldn't really see, like, the little hint thing, you know, for, like, where more dirt was. You're a wonder. The play school looks beautiful. Turn so calm now. I can hear the birds of the forest again. The wind rustling through the leaves. Even my heartbeat. I hope that's normal. Alright, let me see here. In progress. Oh, new. An actual forest cottage. Okay. But then I'm not bothering anything that involves a roof just yet. We're going to go and clean this vintage car first. We settled into Esther's house now, and it's so much fun. Every day brings a fresh dose of the paranormal. This morning, Jenny found a blob of syrup on her pancake. It looked like it's just like Thirsty Roger from Sister Sister. We set up a Esther vlog, and people are loving her. Anyway, we found this old car and some tarpaulin in the back of the garage, and wonder if you thought it was worth running your jet over. I could do that. Quick $200. Wash it. Gladly. See, and I can do this here for the most part. I don't like us clean everything thoroughly, but just kind of like, you know. Yeah, we'll just use this. God, this is not coming off. Oh, there. Okay. Jeez. God. Okay, that's new. I've never seen anything that hard to get off here. All right, then. That rust did not want to go. Guess they introduced like something else. Like, and the thing is, I'm fine with that. You know, that was actually pretty cool, though. It's like it was a lot more satisfying to see that come clean. Yeah, I might start once I get my next think I might start using it. It depends. I'm still, like, I've used it a little bit, but I was like, well, I don't know, because it does seem like it doesn't really, you know, it's the fact that, you know, it doesn't seem like it really has, like, I'm getting said that this might not be a worthless heap. But no shit, this thing's gonna probably, like, you know, be banned, you know, it's gonna, like, you know, this thing probably, like, you know, affect you quite a bit. Yeah, I mean, I just kind of look at it as, like, I don't want to, like, use too much money to keep me from, like, don't keep me from being able to get what I actually, get, you know, fully upgraded. I mean, I know eventually I'd have enough money anyway. But, you know, not, you know, that soap, every $10 you don't use from that is, like, money you can put towards, like, you know, the other upgrades. Hang on. Oops. Damn, there's rust over this shit, too. I say go for it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and you have to take your time, man. You know, whatever, you know, you have to, like, you know, do what you feel is best for you at your own pacing. Yeah, I can see, like, probably why you want Powerwash Simulator. Oh, that's something I was considering for Halloween. I was thinking about, like, you know, doing a stream for Bloodborne for the first time, because that's the reason I got a PS4 a few years back. And I still have not yet touched my copy of Bloodborne, but I know that if I'd like to do that as a Halloween thing, but I know if I do it, I'm obviously not going to finish Bloodborne right away. It's going to take me, like, like, quite a while, and I'm going to have, like, a game right there. It's going to take me probably, like, you know, a good bit to get back to. Yeah, I'm thinking I might go ahead and just at least jump into it. Just go ahead and get started, and then play through a few of my other catalogs. I have played Dark Souls on stream. One of my viewers asked if I was going to get around to Elden Ring, and I was considering doing that first. But really, I think I was like, you know what? Maybe it's around time I finally go ahead and start trying to at least put some time into Bloodborne. Even if it's just sporadic at the moment, just, like, you know, at least start on it. And, you know, play it, like, you know, or basically at least try to get some other stuff out of the way and then start on Bloodborne. Because I have, like, you know, so many other games on my, you know, future streams playlist on my website that I gotta do. And a lot of, you know, like, those games, like, I put on the back burner while I did, like, you know, my, stuff for Halloween, you know, for October for scary games. Which there were some scary games I had on the list anyway. So I've already got some of them knocked out of the way. But once October is over, I want to get back to doing my, stuff for Cult of the Lamb, as well as, replaying Arkham Origins. Because I wanted to play through all the, Arkham games before Gotham Knights. Yes, that's the thing. I want to make sure I get caught up and do the stuff that I want, like, really want to do. Because the last thing I want is, like, you know, to get into something, and all of a sudden everyone would be like, when are you playing Bloodborne again? Not like I have, like, a whole lot of viewers really to come in here would say that, but no further hurt with a car anywhere. But yeah, I'm just, like I said, I would like to maybe, like, go ahead and at least do, like a Halloween stream of Bloodborne. But I also know that if I go ahead and do that, I'm not going to be able to fully commit to, you know, playtime for it right yet, because I've got so much else. Like, I can play a little bit of that, but then, like, after, you know, Halloween's over, or Spook Month's over, I'm going to be, you know, getting back and doing my Arkham series replays before I do Gotham Knights. Which, I don't know, part of me is actually considering going on, like, starting on Gotham Knights, or after I finish up Arkham Origins. Because, I mean, that's not, like, because the Arkham Asylums, or the Arkham games don't take place in the same universe as, Gotham Knights. This is the fire chief. We need you to clear your diary. This is a big job. Hold this. All right, we got a fire station. Oh, you can do it with this one. See, I thought you couldn't do it with this one. Now I feel stupid. All this time I was talking about I couldn't do it with this one, and I realize now I can. Because I thought I pushed the button at one point. And oh, you know what? Hang on. I tried to do it with the turbo nozzle. And I thought that automatically applied to the other ones. Now I feel like an idiot. I could have been getting this stuff done so much quicker. Yeah, exactly. That's my problem. Because I kept on complaining. I was like, why'd they take that away from this one? I like that feature. Then lo and behold, I find out I can still do it. At least it makes more good comedy for someone who they watch this stream. I guess it's kind of like what this channel is for, you know. It's about, like, you know, these moments, like, they're just, that's kind of like what my content is. Like, you know, these moments where like I definitely, you know, do something that's like, okay, that could have went a lot better. That's not what I was supposed to do. I mean, I could have easily rectified that if I did this. But yeah, like I said, because I got like stuff on the playlist. Like I got Gotham Knights. I want to play that. And part of me is like considering going through and playing like the Arkham, like all the Arkham games. Because I have been playing replaying Arkham Origins. And I'm thinking, you know, if I do continue to play the Arkham games, you know, in the event there is like some kind of like, you know, patches that Gotham Knights needs when it comes out, they'll give like the game a chance to be patched. So I mean, people have been like skeptical, but I mean, I've loved, you know, the Arkham games. I know that Gotham Knights isn't going to be in the Arkham universe, but is by, you know, I think Warner Bros. Montreal, who were behind Arkham Origins. So I'm probably just gonna go ahead and, you know, continue like doing my playthroughs of the Arkham series, which I like replays on, which I know it ain't gonna take me too long anyway. Thanks. Yeah, what blocked? Because that's the thing, my auto mod's been acting really weird lately. Oh. Yeah, I'll have to check it, because the auto mod's been, like, that's the thing, I have my auto mod, I think I got it, like, you know, on a lower setting, but it's been, like, you know, it's been, like, you know, pretty much on a rampage, it seems. I know I ain't touched it. Yeah, I'll check into it. Or did it do it again? I think it just did it again. Let me check this real quick. Trying to see here, because this thing, it's being a... I'm about to fight this thing. That's what I'm gonna do. My mod's been cracking wise for a while now. You think, or my auto mod's been cracking wise. He thinks that, you know, he... See, now that went through. You can say ass, but you can't... And Red, she like, you know, said ho earlier, or accidentally said ho instead of shoe, and it blocked her message. You can say ass. This thing is being very selective. It's like, well, ass can stand for a donkey, so I'll let that slide. It's like, I'm not gonna kick it. Well, cock could stand for a chicken, so I'll let it slide. It's like it's making excuse. All right, let me see. I'm trying to see here. Yeah, I'll check the I was just kind of like going through and checking real quick, but yeah, I'm gonna go through and look at like its permissions. But did it at least like do the clip properly? So is it available on my stream? Because if that's the case, at least that's what matters. Because I noticed someone else had clipped the other day, and they clipped it or whatever, and it went through. Okay, because someone else did clip something the other day, but they never said it blocked them or something. So as long as at least it's posting, and like I said, I'll go and check the auto mod after the stream. See what its deal is. Alright. Alright, let me see. That's the thing, I thought this was gonna be a little bit, like, really quick, but I realized, you know, the rust. Yeah, I know it definitely shouldn't be my chat bot. It shouldn't be Mix It Up. Because I don't even have any kind of moderation settings on that one. So I'm guessing it's probably Twitch's auto mod. This rust is. Okay. Like I said, I'll get it taken care of. I'm sorry about that. But I know I could swear I had, like, you know, the auto mod on Twitch, you know, at a pretty low level. See. There we go. I was about to say, it's that one little bit. Not seeing on the tire where it's at, unless it's. Hold up. There it goes. Right. All right, man. Honestly, if you know, if you do, like, yeah, I'm gonna definitely tackle the skate park. If you want to help me out with that, yeah, sure. My Steam should be, you know, in my bio. All right, man. Let me finish this up and I'll accept it. Are we gonna be using like a voice? I just thought about that. Okay, how will we be going about that? Because I personally, I have Gilded on my end. I mean, that would be whatever like works best for you. Just about done. Oh Jesus. I was saying, like, basically, you know, in regards to oh, I'm not sure. Is there in-game voice for this? I don't know if that's what you were talking about or not. Because, I mean, obviously, if this works, if this has in-game voice, we can just use that, of course. God, this is all rust. Okay, no wonder. Okay. All this is just pure rust. I'm going to have to get off here. Okay, we got that. We can just probably like just use this for this. Maybe let's just go through like as much as possible, like just, you know, with this still, until all I can do is like, you know, clean up rust. What we got left? All right. Jeez. All right. The body, the bonnet. And that's the thing. So many of it is like, you know, in such a, you know, high percentage of being complete. It's just all that's rust on it. Probably best just keep this thing right here on. Alright, and then just switch on over this one. Maybe this will... Yeah, we're kind of getting there now. Hang on. Anyway, like I said, we're at the tail end of this now. We just gotta like just get a few more things here. Oops, now a little bit too low. Oops. There's all this rust. Hopefully once I get my next upgrade, I won't have to worry about like rust being too much of an issue. At least I know that part of the tire I missed before. It's this headlight, it's a pain in the... There we go, finally got it.
Here comes a new challenger!
Hey, Dr. Bass, appreciate that follow. Hope you're doing alright tonight. See here, get up under here. Oh, he has a lot under there. Oof. Yeah, we can try it. I just wish that there was like more multiplayer games that had built-in multiplayer, like voice chat, like Phasmo is really good about that, which I need to start using that, you know, Phasmo's voice chat. 'Cause we mostly use, me and my friends mostly use Gilded. Like when me and Deceptus or Software Psych, when we use when we chat in Phasmo, use Gilded, but the in-game voice is actually supposed to be like much better because yeah, we're eventually gonna like, you know, just use like the actual in-game voice chat. Because originally it was just because like, you know, at first like the voice chat seemed like it was kind of broken, but it's something I like. It would make the game more terrifying. Hang on. Okay. Like I said, this is a pretty bitchin' looking car, though. I don't know, maybe something like maybe the Munsters would drive. I don't know. see what else we got. We got almost everything. We just need, let's see, bonnet. Best thing I can do is just keep on, like, trying to, like, you know, just hit whatever I can. The problem is we're running out of spaces to, fire at. Come on, Horn, we're almost there. I just want that satisfying ding. Give it up. Give me that ding. That's one. That's not even the horn, that's the headlight. Oh, let me turn that off for a second. Wait a minute. Probably something. Watch this. I knew it. This game's being like so meticulous, like wants me to be so meticulous with this. I'm not using that soap either. They can forget it. It's like, hey, you better use that soap. No, I don't wanna. I was like, hey, James, we hear you got those 99 problems. I was like, well, that soap ain't one. And actually, it's not 99 problems. It's one problem. It's that one little percentage that decides he's just gonna not give me what I want. What's getting me is like, it's taking so much. About time I got something else. Why the bumper? Do we have the bumper done already? Oh, we got one bumper. I could have probably already been done with this, but you know, I'm not using that soap. They can forget it. And I'm pretty sure like ancient cavemen didn't like, you know, use soap. They probably like, you know, made like a brush out of the bark of a tree and then use like tree sap to exfoliate or something. You don't see them using soap. I actually don't see them at all because they're kind of, you know, not here anymore, but and let's see what else we got. All these. All right, we only got like shelf. Y'all added that on. I ain't seen no shelf before. I call shenanigans. They're adding stuff onto this list now. Not really, but. Okay, I think I get it. The shelf is this. There's your stupid shelf. My $4. You better cough it up. All right, now the bumper. Okay, for the love of God. Okay, we're almost done. Yeah, and I got the call for the fire station actually. I swear they said this bumper still had something that needs to be done to it. I don't see a single thing on that bumper. Y'all lying to me. Hold up. That's what I thought. How much else? Okay, we only got one more thing to go, which is the bonnet. No? Oh, y'all trying to trick me. Y'all are hateful as heck. I just realized that I forgot about the numbers. So we're not quite done yet. It's at 99%. It's just going to stay there and haunt me in my dreams. Let's just hope that all this is actually not rust. I'm going to get it. I was just like, we've seen like 99 in my dreams tonight. Okay, yeah. Alright, let's just go by. Alright, bonnet. See, if this jackass right here has been... This little bitty nuggets of rust. Oh, that's a big ass nugget of rust. Just walks across the car he's trying to clean. Finally got that bonnet taken care of. Thank God. Okay, that thing was a pain. Bumper. I know the back bumper. It shouldn't be this one. This one should be fine. Yeah, this bumper's clean. So this one right here has been giving me some trouble. Well, actually, not some trouble. A lot of trouble. Wait, hold on. Hold on. That's how they got me. Door handles. On this side, I think. Oh, y'all trying to be... But y'all trying to be smart now. I'll just blast all of them. Huh? See, that's what you get. Trying to cheese me. Okay, alright, wing mirror. It's not that one, it's this one. I think. Actually, it's not even that one, it's this one. I was like, this would be an easy job. Except there's rust. So all that time I spent trying to clean that before, I just zapped it randomly and bam, done. Alright, door hinge. Finally. Alright, so door hinge would be over here. I think I know... Oh, back door hinge. Okay. Wait a minute. That's not... This thing is basically spotless. You're trying to tell me there's not... Oh. You've got to be kidding me. You little... That one slight little speck right there was the bane of my existence. And then like the montage is just my character just breaking it like Street Fighter 2 style, then turning it over and walking off. And it looks like I'm kicking it. Like I'm about to like just do like a random doll pose kick on it. Like literally like my character just walks up and just punches it and just goes full Street Fighter 2 on the car. Flips it and walks off. Okay. Finally. And the thing is we're finally so close to me getting my upgrade. Let's see, in progress. Because I don't know if I want to go in, because I'm tired of roofs. And I damn sure ain't going after that fire station just yet. The funny thing is, going by that, the fire station, look at my equipment. No, that's not that. Well, it'll be like 1/4 of what I need. But I've already got like, almost enough for this, which I'm really excited about. It's a pretty substantial upgrade, but that one's going to be the good one. Alright, we're gonna do the skate park. Cause that was the original plan. I was gonna do the skate park for this. My dog's over here snoring up a storm. I just, like, wait, what was that? My dog snores. Alright, I'm just so excited. I'm finally about to get my upgrade. Oh, you know, I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about just saying the heck, like, just skipping it. I never even thought about that. Just skipping the next one where I'm going for the last one. The only other thing about it, that probably like took forever, but I don't know. That's kind of like what I would do, maybe, but I'd still need like 90 just for the sake of, you know, like actually do it. So I'd still have a few more jobs I had to take in. All right. So let me actually go and accept your thing. All right, accepted. All right, and also let me take like a quick break. And when I get back, we'll go and start trying to work and get everything set up. Just give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. All right, Rogues, I'm back. Sorry for that. The Wilhelm scream right there scared anyone. Yeah, I was just, kind of like going and grabbing me a little bit, macaroni and cheese. With that. All right, Polly. Yeah, I just got like a message from him on Steam. All right. So yeah, so for those who might just be joining in, Dr. Polly, he's actually about to join us as we try to work on the skate park. And depending on how things go, we maybe may do like another map afterwards. I don't know. We'll see. Because I mean, like I said, I'm good for this. I actually woke up like only like a couple of hours before I started tonight's stream, so I'm still definitely good for it. But anyways, I just went and grabbed me a little bit of a snack and something to drink. I'm gonna just wait on him right now. Alright, so that's the thing. I mean, I know I'll have enough activists to actually go ahead and... Because I mean, I kind of would like to maybe delve in and make my, give myself some unique cosmetics, but I know at the same time I'm not gonna be seeing my character all the time. So I kind of want to make sure I get what I need out of the way first before I really bother with because it's not gonna cost really much to kind of gain. It's only gonna cost probably maybe. Okay. I just need to figure out how it works because we're gonna be using Steam's voice chat. Just gotta figure out how exactly it works. Yeah, I had a friend to make a... I guess he figured it out. Okay. Hello?
Hello?
I'm guessing it works.
Yeah, I need to mute your stream. I'm getting feedback.
Yeah, I figured that was probably gonna happen because because we're talking through this and also on the stream and everything.
Yeah. Why can't I hear myself? Well, that's so trippy.
It's probably because of the stream too, because you're coming through on my stream. That may be what it is.
Maybe.
So let's see here. Are you gonna be streaming at your end or?
Probably not. Nah, man.
I was gonna say, if you were, I mean, I'd be more than happy to wait a little bit until while you got set up.
I was considering it, but I'm kind of I'm just, I don't know. I don't mind just vibing for a bit, just go with the flow and I don't know. I just feel I don't think I'm ready to jump on Twitch, I think, but yeah, I'm cool with just being on one side for now.
Okay, that's fine. Let me just make sure because you said let me see, join a player's co-op game. I guess you would probably join my co-op, I suppose.
Yeah, so if you turn on the co-op option, I've never done it myself, to be completely honest. But yeah, if you turn on the co-op option, I think I should be able to join it.
Yeah, it says join. It says join at my end. I mean, I should have mine on. It says friends only. Yeah, I got it turned.
Yeah, let me see if I can.
Hold on a sec. I'm stupid. I'm sorry. It was off.
I can join.
I got it.
Oh, you got. Okay, so co-op's on.
I can actually invite you. Yeah.
Career mode, join friends. There we go. Yeah, sweet. It's going to the vintage car, but we can do it just to test it out, just to see how it looks.
Okay. Yeah, I already finished the car, so at least we can kind of just look at it. Let's see here.
Hey, I'm behind you.
Oh, wait, hang on. Stand there for a second. I'm just curious. Hey, come over here near the car. I think I just noticed something. All right.
Yeah?
I'll stand on the ground. I'm just gonna see if this works, because when I jumped... Alright, just stand right there. You know what? I could use you as a ladder. I could stand on your head to, to shoot at stuff. We actually could shoot at basically clean stuff. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Hold on. I don't want a ladder. Come here. And it just jumps on their head. That's neat. That is hilarious. So we could actually... So theoretically, if there was 4 people, we all could stack on top of each other like in human...
Yeah, exactly. We could create a human ladder.
That's great. That is hilarious, and I love it.
So, am I stuck with this default gun? Can I check? I think I'm stuck with this gun for some reason.
You should be able to use whichever.
Oh, I can't change it. Oh, wow.
And that's the default one?
Oh, I see what it's done.
Oh, I was about to say.
can only use your guns.
Oh, it's actually, hold on, it's
Which
actually,
is totally fine.
it's actually making you go backwards when I shoot you.
Wait,
That's what, if
what
we got a
did I do
full,
to you?
if we got a full team, I swear, you know, we'd probably be like, you know, hey, guess what? just playing laser, just playing laser tag.
You're it.
All right, yeah, but anyways,
Yeah, sorry, you're getting distracted.
yeah, it's all good. That's
All right, yeah. So skate park, right? That's what we're doing. That's what
yeah,
we're
that's
doing,
yeah, we're doing skate park. Like, if, I swear, if Deceptus was in this, I mean, because if we actually had like a full team, first it's like, hey, guess what? Shoots and it just runs. Okay, it seems our
So
little.
I think if
Go ahead.
yeah, I think if you go to it, I don't know if it's gonna make me auto join.
It should, I think. I mean, it shows your name right there. Yeah, you're the assistant. So,
Sweet.
all right. It seems our little town is going up in the world. Buckingham Skate Park has been chosen to host the next county's championships. Ordinarily, I lead the Southern players to roll around on their own field, as is their wont. But it's getting in the papers and on TV. We can't have people seeing all that grime and funny writing. So I want you to hit it with everything you've got. All right.
Do
I just love that. It's the fact you can just shoot each other. It's like, oh really? And it just.
it.
You know what? Well, I'm about to make sure you want to know what kind of power wash you are? Yeah, what's that? Washed up.
All right, where am I? I'm over here. I was alt tapped. Okay, I got my drink. I'm ready.
For this job, we're probably gonna need a drink.
Yeah, this is gonna be a big one, man. I was like, dude, I was so happy that I was gonna that I only needed to like I could use my power washer, which was like the last one. But it's all fine. I mean, just just take a little bit more time.
Oh, what you don't have your final one?
Nah, because I'm stuck to. I've got your one.
Oh, okay. It's probably like just scaling it so that way. I guess mainly it's probably like to make it like fair for like those who haven't unlocked that tier yet. So that way
Yeah.
the other person won't be too overpowered. It makes them equal.
Yeah.
I can understand that.
I'm still getting feedback. I don't think it's you. I'm just trying to figure out what this feedback thing is. So you start doing the thing. I'll try and figure out what's going on here.
Okay. Trying to think. I already got on this little loop right here. In other words, like an accident waiting to happen. I mean, the plus to it is, like, once I do get the, get my next tier, at least you'd have access to that one.
Yeah.
You should. I mean, I feel like that's how it should go. I'll just be happy there's hardly any rust here, because I learned the hard way. I mean, rust is satisfying to clean, but it's a pain. I just still think that's hilarious that, like, you guys can, like, stand on top of each other's heads to clean stuff.
Just push each other back, yeah.
I said, like, this loop's a little trippy in itself or whatever. Like, trying to clean, you try to walk up towards it or whatever, and it seems like it's...
Are you using any, like, virtual mixers?
I'm using a Go XLR.
Hmm.
Let me see.
I can actually hear your audio.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah. Can you hear me? Like, if I'm power washing over here, can you hear this?
Yeah, I hear it all the way over here.
Can?
Yeah, I hear you just fine. I mean, I hear like you guys hear your voice, your audio and everything.
No, I mean the power wash. Can you hear the power wash?
Yeah, your gun, yeah.
Okay. Weird. All right, I'm getting distracted. I'll just. I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out why, because I can still hear my voice, and I don't know if it's on my side.
Yeah, I mean, and maybe it's Steam's in. I don't know. I mean,
Yeah, I'm just having a look at the settings. How do you want to tackle this, boss?
whichever way you want. I mean, I'm just like going spraying random stuff, just trying to get my bearings because
Just gonna spray random stuff. We can do it that way. I was thinking like maybe so the way that I normally do it is just like try and keep on like track on what I'm actually working on.
Uh-huh.
If you press escape, it shows you like all the items.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I would say, you can just do it like, your style and I'll do it on mine. That's what you want to do?
Yeah, I was. So do you care about us like overlapping, like with you working on like if we work on the same thing?
Yeah, like if I'm working on something you're coming over and helping me out with, that's fine. I don't care. It's all good.
Sweet. All right. Well, I'm gonna start off with the arch, which is this one that you started working on over here. We can smash this and get this out of the way.
Yeah, I'll come help you with it real quick. That was kind of like, I just kind of like walked away. I was like, all right, what the heck with this thing? I don't like it.
All right. I love this game so much. I haven't played this for a while.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, at first, like I was okay. I want to see what all the hype is about this, and then I played. I was like, okay, I see why it's so hyped.
Yeah, it's really cathartic. I don't know about for you, but it's for me, it's like very cathartic for me.
Yeah.
I could just put some like lo-fi beats on and just like chill out to this and just zone out.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's like, my whole thing is like, if the whole world was just this easy, I mean, I don't know, like, it'll probably be boring if everyone, like, IRL was just, like, going around just power washing everything, but at least they'd be getting along, hopefully.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah, finding the streams anyway, man.
Huh?
Are you finding the streams? How you feeling?
I'm hanging in there, for the most part.
On top here. On top.
Yeah, well, oh, you're up here. Well, you know what?
Oh no!
Just randomly goes up and just shoots, like, cause I could just see like people just mess with each other. I'd definitely be doing this like if the sets was playing. Like if just mine's on best, like over just pecking the back of the head.
The edge.
Or like he's on top of something, like, just shooting at it, and I just go up behind him. He's like, he doesn't realize he's being pushed, and he falls off. You're like, what happened? I was like, yeah, someone might have went over there and shot you. That totally wasn't me.
I mean, yeah.
Or to be more specific, there was a fly on your butt.
I was trying to help, okay?
I was like, well, the good news is I got the fly. I got the fly. I just ended up getting everything else in the process. You were collateral damage.
Crossfire.
Oh shit! I always accidentally push the menu. All right, let's see. Okay, now whoever owns a skate park, I'm just gonna clarify that if anyone gets on this thing and they get hurt, you can't sue us for cleaning because you're the one that built it here in the first place.
I think they got other things to worry about. If they've allowed their skate park to get this dirty, then that's a problem, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Like, when I was first playing, I was saying, okay, I can understand that the first house I was cleaning if like it was an elderly couple that couldn't get outside and actually clean it. But at the same time, how does it get that dirty in the first place? It's like, was there like a plane like full of tar that was just like flying over at the time, and it
what were you doing at the skate park?
Like, this is just like an atrocity. It's like, how does something get this?
Understatement.
Like, there we go.
Here we go. We got it.
All right.
Nice.
It's like, oh really?
All right, so you're starting on the walls here.
Yeah.
So you're just gonna go around from that side over to the other side.
Don't cross the streams.
Okay.
Oh, and now I just thought about like, the power washers here, like just showing up in the cast of Ghostbusters, and they just blast like the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man with a water gun. Oh. think I know what that's supposed to be. I just noticed it. I was like, wait, what? Hold on, it has to be anatomically correct. There you go.
All right. I'll find. What am I working on? Bowl. I'm gonna go work on the bowl.
Okay.
Where's the bowl? Here's the bowl. Found the bowl. Oh, there's a bowl in the bowl.
Hey, he's making a swimming pool.
I can get this out. We can play soccer. Powerwash soccer. This could be a new esport.
I mean, it worked with, like, race cars. I mean, with RC cars.
Oh, with Rocket League, yeah, try.
Yeah. But one thing I was saying earlier, I really do like about this game is just how, like, each area, like, just the way they had the little setup is like it's even like the background is aesthetically pleasing. Like just like seeing like little cityscape in the background and like in just like the grass, the birds and all that. Like they really like went out like really like tried to like put so much emphasis on making this game like as relaxing as possible.
Yeah, I agree.
My snap. I probably could actually maybe. Can I get away? Yeah, I think I can kind of use like the wide one right here. I'll probably just use the green one. Sometimes I like the hands-free mode. That way I can just kind of like just have it like right there spraying something. Like not even really get anything done while I just eat some macaroni and cheese.
You want to try not. Hopefully that doesn't get taken out of context. You know, the hands-free mode and.
Yeah, hopefully not. But I mean,
Hey,
I'm.
behind you.
Okay, I don't know why, but you look like you probably like would have like really fit on like the box art of a 007 movie right then. Just the way you're standing.
Oh, no,
You're holding like the gun. Okay, now I just yeah, I just basically just imagine that like you walk in on the sniper thing and just shoot him with a water gun, and it doesn't kill the sniper, but it just blurs the heck out of his lens while you run away.
But yeah, look what I found.
Where you at?
Ran away. You ran away. It was a soccer ball.
A symbol. Avengers?
I found a soccer ball.
Oh.
Wait. I've got your stream open.
Huh?
You can't see the soccer ball.
Oh my god, it's a ghost. We were literally talking about like not crossing the streams and we summoned a ghostly soccer ball. We can summon the ghost of David Beckham. He's not even dead yet.
I swear there's a soccer ball right here, okay? I swear there's one right here.
Soccer ball, show yours.
Right there.
And that's the thing. I felt like someone was bumping me right then or whatever, and I couldn't see it. So it might actually be the soccer ball's here for me, wherever I can't see it, but it's still here.
Alright, I'm getting distracted. I need to get back to the skateboard. The skateball. Nice.
It's all good. Like I said, this game is not good for ADHD.
No, not at all. Especially with other people. This is the first time I've ever played with anyone else, so. Yeah, normally it's very cathartic and relaxing, but for when you have someone else here, then it's like,
Oh,
hey,
really?
what are you doing?
The bad thing is it seems like this level is actually easier after doing that car because there's not so much rust.
Yeah, wait until you get to the graffiti.
Oh, I've seen some graffiti so far. I mean, not extensive graffiti, but like the little bitty markings that were on like the one house's name. I'm pretty sure that doesn't count. It's probably not exactly graffiti. It was just.
This level has quite a bit. It's kind of annoying.
Actually, I think I see it. I'm gonna try out just to test it. Graffiti,
yeah,
huh?
There's quite a bit.
Nope. I'll come back to it. But that's the graffiti right. No, I'll leave that alone for now. I'm not even gonna bother. I took like one. I shot it once and didn't go anywhere. It's like, nope.
Nope.
Okay, so. But like I said, eventually I do want to try out like the challenge things too. Eventually, like probably like once I finish up like all the main jobs.
I haven't done any of the challenges yet.
Okay, this wall's almost done. Next front maybe it's like around. Okay, let me get up here.
Do you have any sort of music you into?
I'm mainly into like rock and everything. Well, you know, metal. My favorite band's Avenged Sevenfold, and I'm also really big. I also really like the
I love
Misfits.
Avenged Sevenfold.
Huh?
I haven't listened to Avenged Sevenfold in ages.
Yeah, I've actually got a death bat tattoo.
Nice. I used to listen to them like quite a lot when I was younger.
Yeah, I mean, I will admit that they aren't exactly, you know, like a lot of bands, you know, older stuff is better. I mean, I'd still like, you know, listen to them, you know, because like I understand like them experimenting, but I feel like, you know, City of Evil and Unholy Confessions was probably like their best times.
Yep, City of Evil is the album that I started listening to them on.
Yeah, I think that was like, it's probably like definitely my favorite. I mean, Unholy Confessions, I think it was like when I first listened to them. Not Unholy, no, Wake in the Fallen, not Unholy Confessions. Unholy Confessions came off Wake in the Fallen. But City of Evil, I think, is like my main album by them. Yeah, I gotta get up here.
This whole area of the bowl? Oh, this outside area is the bowl. Gotcha. Yeah, I probably got like a bunch of bands that you'd be into. Probably that you haven't heard of before. But yeah, that's definitely alt rock is my preferred genre of music.
Yeah, I mean, Avenged Sevenfold is definitely my favorite. They're still my favorite band still, but I have like, you know, definitely, you know, gotten like a big soft spot for Motionless in White. That's like one of my favorites.
I'm not familiar with them.
They're really good. Ice Nine Kills. I love Ice Nine Kills. I've been listening. I don't know if you listened to them yet.
To be completely honest, I'm probably listening to the same music that I was listening to 15 years ago.
Okay, yeah, Ice Nine Kills. The main albums I've been listening to by them have been The Silver Scream 1 and 2. Like I've been listening to it like a lot this month because both albums are actually all the music is basically about horror movies. Because the lead singer is really big on horror. So I've been listening to those a lot. Like one of my favorite songs from that is they one called from the second was called Farewell to Flesh, and it's for the words are hard. It's about Candyman.
Candyman.
Yeah.
The Candyman, the thing, the horror thing.
Yeah. Like
I'm not super into horror.
I understand.
I'm pretty big scaredy cat.
It's no problem. I mean, it's understandable. Like I'm not one of judges.
Like when I've seen some of your streams when you've been playing like Phasmophobia, that word.
Yeah, that one.
I'm like, yeah, no.
I understand.
Like,
yeah, you probably have seen what we've dealt with.
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't know. Like, it's not as bad like being from the viewer's perspective.
Yeah, it's worse as a streamer, trust me, or when you're playing it.
Totally. Like, I get so immersed into it as well because I started out my streaming path playing VR. So, and a lot of my audience really wanted me to play horror games because they just like seeing me get scared.
Yeah, Phasmo's got VR.
Yeah. Oh, does it?
Yeah, it's VR. I've tried a little bit. I didn't encounter a ghost, but trust me, it's a lot worse in VR. And I didn't even see the ghost.
Yeah, no, I don't want to do that. Like I shit bricks. Like I try and like keep my composure sometimes. And I'll be completely honest. Sometimes I do play it up a little bit. You gotta play it up a little bit for the content and like for the entertainment value.
Yeah.
So like, I do get scared. like I'm not trying to say like I don't get scared and then nothing terrifies me, but I yeah, definitely over exaggerated a little bit.
Yeah, I understand. Like basically with me, I mean, I've like like I said, I've been in the horror for like a long time, but still, even with like me knowing all the tropes and all like the the tricks and everything in the movies, it still catches me, when I'm playing a game, and then like even when I expect it, something happens. Or like even when I expect it.
You could be completely used to playing any horror games or anything like that, or watching horror or anything like that. Jump scares are typically like a cheap scare, in my opinion. Like it doesn't really. You're not really building a suspense or building sort of like an environment. It's very easy to terrify someone, or like I said, scare someone with a jump scare.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on how they're used. Like I was basically, one really good example of a game that I think kind of like scaled things properly was when I was playing the Mortuary Assistant. And pretty much, the way the game worked is that it didn't throw jump scares every, few seconds. I've seen some games that are just really bad about it. Just every few seconds, jump scare. And that takes away from the atmosphere when you start expecting it. My thing is, like, my viewpoint on it is that when you start expecting something horrific, it's no longer horrifying.
Yeah.
Like, Alien Isolation.
I watched you play a little bit of that.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. It's very much more of a, it's very much a puzzle game, isn't it?
Yeah, it's atmospheric. The horror in it is basically a lot of it is like, basically a lot of the enemies the stuff doesn't actually hurt you. I mean, how in the heck do you make a slope out of concrete? That's what this guy just said. But like one game that really did the whole atmosphere thing really good was Alien Isolation. I mean, that game absolutely terrified me because when you basically just with the xenomorph itself. But the way they did is that a lot of times it was basically the levels itself made you scared with you not really knowing when the monster was going to show up, when a xenomorph was actually going to come after you.
I don't mind that type of horror. I think my main concern, because I go into all games blind, like I don't look up anything or.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah, and I think that it's just sometimes a little bit. I don't like games that are just like scary just because of like jump scares and shit.
Yeah, I mean.
So. Like Friday Nights at Freddy. Not Friday Nights at Freddy. That's not even a game.
Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah. Honestly, I can't play them. I've tried to play the first one, and it's just like that's one that actually. I'm pretty sure if I actually really sat down and actually tried to play them, I'd get used to the jump scares. But a lot of it is also because I have like automatonophobia to an extent, so it's kind of hard for me to really deal with things with mannequins.
Sorry.
Huh?
What was that?
Automatonophobia is basically when you have a fear of like dolls,
animatronics and shit.
Animatronic. Well, it's basically things that are resemble human things. So basically like animatronics, mannequins, dolls, puppets.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's not
kinda,
like
not cool. I was gonna say that's kind of cool, but like it's not cool. But you know what I mean? Like interesting is the word that I was meant to use.
Yeah, I think it's a rarer one, and I don't even know if I actually really full on have it. I mean, I think I do, but it's just like sometimes I can go into a department store and I have to walk, and I have to steer away from mannequins. Like I can't stand to look at one for a while.
Really?
And so if Five Nights at Freddy's, it's because they're animatronics. I mean, the hilarious thing is my favorite movie is Puppet Master. My favorite horror movie is Puppet Master, and
yeah, right.
And it's literally about killer puppets, but I can watch them just fine.
So if it was actually like a full-on phobia, I don't think you'd be able to like watch that at all.
Yeah, I think it's just like I got a fear of it, but it's not an actual crippling phobia.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I think honestly, everyone have to be a little bit, right? Like, there's no one that's like, oh yeah, I feel comfortable around this fucking weird thing. Oh yeah, sorry. Do you mind swearing? I swear on my stream, so I can,
it's all
I can
good.
be yeah. I generally try and ask whenever I'm like jump on, and we didn't really have any time to like organize or like discuss it. So
it's all good. Yeah. You probably have seen in my streams, I cuss like a sailor at times. I try to control like how much I cuss, but at times I think I might have some some undiagnosed form of Tourette's. I don't know. Like I don't cuss like every single sentence, but or like just randomly. But
it just sounds like a normal vocabulary to me.
Yeah, I mean my thing is that usually like my main go-to when I get scared is oh shit. Like that's basically like my main word I usually say when I get scared and something. But yeah, it's
I can get pretty full on. That's also, in all honesty, is another reason why I don't play horror games very often, is because I can't. I'm Australian, right? So there's one particular word that is used quite frequently in the Australian vocabulary.
The C one.
That isn't really used elsewhere. What was that?
I thought you were talking about the C word.
Yeah. So it's like it's completely normal for us to like use that, and I try not to, because I know people have a strong opinion about it, but like to me it's very diverse, right? Like it can be used in a way of appreciation, and people don't see it that way. They're very fixated, and again, it is a very Australian thing, but
Yeah.
It's one of those things that I do try and keep myself away from just on other people's streams.
Yeah, I completely understand. I mean, I have actually dropped that one a few times, but it's on rare occasions. Like one time there was a ghost in Phasmophobia that got mad. I think it made me mad because it wouldn't show up. And I outright spoke to the spirit box and called it the C word, and it actually spawned afterwards. And it killed one of my teammates.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, because I actually outright said it. And then I was like, oh, and because I think what I've read with Phasmophobia, sorry to cut you off, but I think from what I've looked up, the developers actually intentionally put it in there to where if you cuss, it actually makes the ghost mad. The way the game is designed is you can say like the ghost's name, and that can make it mad. But we actually really have tested it. It does seem like if you cuss and call the ghost names or cuss at it, that makes it mad too.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's one of those things with YouTube as well. Like, I know that there's not really like, I don't know. I just feel like on Twitch, I feel a little bit more like liberal to swear or like however I want. There's no real way on YouTube to kind of prevent younger audience from or locating your stream, especially with the like. I don't know if you've actually caught any of my streams, but my avatar that I use, because I don't use face cam, I use an avatar. It's from a game called Rec Room. Very much.
I know what it was. I knew what it was when I saw it. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So like, and that has a massive like younger audience demographic to it, right? My whole streaming sort of path and career had started off playing that game exclusively, but I'm kind of not your stereotypical like Rec Room streamer. So that's where I'm completely being myself, but I'm utilizing the platform or the game itself as essentially a VTuber model. And there is no one else really does that. It's very unique. So typically, if there's someone that comes across and identifies my stream or locates my stream either on Twitch or on YouTube, they don't expect me to really be playing other games other than Rec Room.
Yeah.
So it's I try and like put a little bit of a disclaimer on there. I put like 16+ in the title just because like, hey, I don't really want people that are sort of immature, and also that I do swear from time to time.
Yeah, there was one time, because I definitely understand that. There was one time, some time ago, I deleted like the video series off of my YouTube channel. Not really because of this, but just because it was one of those I kind of felt like I wasn't really happy with my commentary, and even though they were like some of the videos were very popular, they had like about 400 views, so not really popular, but still more than like some of my stuff on my channel had.
Yeah.
It was for like the game they had for Goosebumps. Like it was like the point and click one that focused heavily on the books, more than the movie. But it kind of like came out like around the time that the first movie with Jack Black did, came out. And there's one video where like this one person that came by, they commented saying, mate, enough, like stop with the swearing or whatever. Basically, were telling me, telling me to tone it back and everything. Talking about like, talking about their kid was watching, and then like suddenly out of nowhere out came.
Fuck them. They need to know how to like limit their kids' internet usage. If they're concerned about identify or coming across one person's, video or something like that, then they've got bigger problems that they need to deal with.
Well, the thing is, I felt kind of bad, but then I thought about the whole concept of it. It's like, my channel, I don't market it as a kid-only channel and everything. The main thing I look at was that, on one end, yeah, I felt bad that her kid, did come across my video and everything, but I also shouldn't be having to censor myself just because of that. Because if she thinks that she's going to censor because basically otherwise, because the thing is, my viewpoint is like you said, she should be like doing more of a time of like, monitoring, what her son watched and everything. And she was telling me just do the playthrough or do the walkthrough. And that's the thing. It wasn't a walkthrough I was doing. It was my first time playing it and my first genuine reactions to the game. Because there was a part that actually genuinely yeah, go ahead.
That pisses me off. Like, I really don't like that type of attitude that some people have, because it's like everyone else needs to change the way that they're acting because I don't want it to happen. It's very much like the world revolves around them, which is just an unrealistic way to approach life, and especially on the internet. Like, if you think that you're able to, like, turn it back, block the content creator. You don't have to be there. Your kid does not have to be there. Like, have better tools readily to your disposal to prevent that sort of thing from being exposed to your children. And if you think that is going to be the thing that is going to be, the most offensive thing that your child's going to find on the internet, you've got another thing coming, and you're a boomer and you don't understand the way that the internet works.
I mean, because I can assure you, chances are, because the thing is, my viewpoint, I was like, okay, if her son, and and of course, like anyone who watches the stream, and sees me saying all this wherever, I want it to be known that I, by no means whatsoever, condone, like, trying to be, influence on a child in regards to swearing and being a toxic individual and everything. I want the best for, other parents' children and everything. I want the best for kids in general. But the thing is, my viewpoint on it is that I'm pretty sure that, if her child was watching me, the streamer who has, like, less than 1,000, this content creator on YouTube who has, like, less than 1,000, followers on there. I'm pretty sure her kids probably, like, watch Markiplier, PewDiePie, Jacksepticeye, and I'm not really the biggest PewDiePie fan, but I know that Mark and Jack are both, like, decent individuals who actually have tried to, like, do stuff for charity and actually bring good in the world, but they cuss up a storm on stream.
I think that's kind of what pisses me off a little bit. It's just that, like, this kind of expectation that other people are going to change the way they... Look, I by no means consider myself as, like, I hate saying this because I do feel like I'm not, I don't feel like I'm not family friendly, right? Like, I may swear, right? But I'm not vulgar. I think that being vulgar is really the turning point for me when it comes down to being family. I know that's not the, accepted understanding of what being family friendly is, but it does piss me off that just because I might swear here and there, that's where it would be classified as not really being family friendly.
I mean, my take on it is that schools are supposed to be considered family friendly, but you can bet that a lot of these kids that like watch these streamers and YouTubers who cuss and where they probably heard like a lot worse language at school.
100%. It's nothing that they haven't heard before, right? And this is the thing. It's like I have a lot of... Look, I definitely pride myself on helping people sort of have especially when it comes down to like ADHD, for example. Like, I really like helping explain to people like my experience and what I've gone through, because at the end of the day, that's helped a lot of my viewers be able to help
relate
themselves with their own issues that they're going through, like, and I think that is far more important than just fucking, accidentally swearing or focusing so heavily on the fact that someone swears as opposed to the message that's being delivered.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, like, because when she said it, it's basically, I wanted to reply back saying, with all due respect, ma'am, it's not me that's the problem here, it's that you should be monitoring, what your, child is watching, instead of telling me to just do the walkthrough and not, cuss or whatever. What you should, what you could be doing is going and find another content creator who's doing an actual no commentary walkthrough of this. So that way you don't even have to worry about, like, your child, hearing it.
And how did they react to that?
Oh, I didn't say it. I mean, I wanted to, but I was just trying...
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. I could have gotten into, like, a comment war with her about it, but I wanted to be respectful, because at one point, on one hand, I understood she was trying to protect her kid, but she also could have went about what she said a lot better.
You're very much being a lot more understanding or accepting than I would, and there's nothing wrong with that at all. I don't stand for that sort of shit.
Yeah, it's just, the main thing I kind of thought about is like one thing I really don't want is like, you know, for me to like, you know, tell off this kid's mother and then him come onto into the comments and see me, you know, lashing out at her and everything, you know. But
No,
I mean,
I think you absolutely did the right thing by not saying anything. I think that was the right move, right?
yeah, but
What I'm trying to emphasize on is that you're giving them too much credit, like by saying, you know, that it's okay that they were doing. It's not okay. Like, in my opinion, it's just not. Like, if you think that, not you as in, like, if you as someone that is commenting on a video and think that is the right way to approach the situation, well, and are okay with it.
Yeah, not necessarily that. I didn't necessarily say that she was right, you know, in that. I mean, in the sense I understood, you know, her looking out for her kid and everything, but not the way she went about it. That's when I said she could have went about it a whole lot better and everything. Like, my thing is, I'm pretty sure there's, like, other people on there. I think, like, Harshly Critical. I think that, you know, he had actually did, like, a series for Goosebumps. And I don't think he actually really, like, has cussed a whole lot. I may be wrong. I'm from my videos I watch of him, I don't think I've really actually heard Harshly Critical, you know, cuss or anything. And this kid could easily, like, looked up all that. But again, the whole main thing I thought of was that I didn't ever say this is a walkthrough. It's a playthrough. It's my first reaction to the game. I didn't do this as, like, me actually explaining to others how to play the game, because this is me, like, basically solving the puzzle for the first time myself. So that's the thing, you know. I want to try to be a good example, you know, for others and everything. But at the same time,
I feel like you can still be a good example with swearing. That's the problem that I have.
I mean, like I said, you look at Markiplier, you know, like, you know, he's got, like, you know, a very wholesome community for the most part. And, you know, when he's got a potty mouth and he don't hide it and everything. But I mean, the thing is, my viewpoint on it is that part of me just kind of felt like she might have been like, you know, one of those types who's go around, like, who knows how many other people's streams or whatever and seeing this and just basically trying to police them. And it's like, it shouldn't be us, you know, it shouldn't be content creators who have to censor themselves. You should be making sure, like, you know, you should be keeping an eye on what your kid watches if it's that much of an issue. Yeah. I mean, someone cussing and everything isn't gonna, like, you know, at least, like, the, you know, like, in regards to this, it's not in the same vein as if, like, you know, say she go onto a stream and she sees that, you know, that her kid is, like, watching someone who's saying, you know, hey, go out and commit crimes or whatever. You know, if, like, you know, the least of concerns is, like, someone just, like, dropping some F-bombs on a video or whatever and the kid watches it, there's a lot worse that, you know, that kid could be subjected to.
Absolutely. And I think that it's more of a reflection on, you know, that parent, because it shows how ignorant they are of, like, what the internet really is.
Yeah.
And again, if they're concerned about if their kid can come across a YouTube video that they don't agree with, newsflash, there's a lot worse shit on the internet.
And there's hundreds and there's like hundreds of thousands, probably millions of videos or whatever. And some of them, you know, probably like, you know, and there's definitely without a doubt going to be those that are probably like using a lot worse profanity than me. I mean, it was a part where I got, like, you know, genuinely scared by some garden gnomes that popped up because it was a dark scene, I think. And I started, like, you know, cussing up a storm there, but I also was cussing, like, at other parts. Hey there, you got one heck of a filthy sidecar if you can fit us in. I can run it up to you if that helps. Maybe, Sue. But, the point is, you know, like I said, I want the best for, you know, kids and everything. You know, because obviously, you know, the way I see it.
Your job to parent them, though.
Yeah, that's the thing, you know, I want the best for them, but I'm not the one that, you know, put them into this world, you know, to you know, try to, it's basically in a sense, yeah, basically like what you said, I was trying to come across a fancy way of saying it, but yeah, I want the best for kids, but I'm also not their parent.
Yeah, I think that, like I said, even taking it outside of YouTube, you know, kids know how to Google.
Exactly.
And like I said, the amount of, like, even pornography that's online, if you're worried about your kid coming across a YouTuber that is swearing a little bit, and you don't have that level of control over the type of content that they see online, that's pretty bad. Like, what do you think is going to happen if you give them Google, right?
Yeah, I mean, and like I said, you know, I don't want to be a bad influence. I mean, I feel like, you know, at the end of the day, you know, I'd rather, you know, be myself on my streams, not my YouTube videos, pretty much, you know, showing people who I am and hoping that at the very least I'm giving them, like, you know, honestly, you know, who I am. instead of, you know, these types of streamers out there who act positive 24/7 and they don't want like people to basically they aren't really themselves. They basically hide, you know, basically they try to put on this whole facade just to please everyone else. And I'm not one that's about like trying to like, you know, be like, let someone like, you know, influence who I am just because that's what they want me to be as a content creator. I'm about, you know, being about myself. And yeah, I might cuss up a storm, but I've also like, you know, raised money for charity. I mean, not trying to use that to brag, but it's based in the sense of people that, you know, just because someone is doing something you don't agree with doesn't mean it makes them a bad person.
Exactly, and I think the hardest thing is accepting that their opinion doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
If that is something that you want to be doing with streaming, if that's what you want to do with your content and how you want to do it, and if it makes you happy, then fuck them. Like, it doesn't matter, right? They can think whatever they want. If you continue to do what makes you happy and what you enjoy doing, then that's all that matters. Those little snide opinions that come from whoever it is, whether it's someone that's, you know, a regular viewer, the amount of times that I've had people that have been regulars in my community and gone, like they've come and gone, you know, that they would be there for about a month, 2 months, and then could be completely gone, you know, after that, and I never hear back from them, which is completely fine, right?
Yeah, because people move
But
on.
there's also been occasions where it takes the smallest amount of, you know, they disagree with one thing that I say, and it's like, all right, well, and they get switched off. And they're like, okay, cool. Well, if you're unable to have some sort of constructive conversation with someone in regards to what you don't agree with, if you can't address that in a mature manner, then it's no loss to me.
Yeah, I mean, there was some time back when I was on Mixer, because, you know, the site was like heavily Xbox vocal, and after, you know, Beam got acquired by Microsoft, and they were pushing the Xbox so much. And I love Mixer, you know, it was a great platform when it worked. The main problem is that they put so much emphasis on the Xbox that PC streamers were getting, there's a soccer ball, I finally saw it, like PC streamers and those on PS4 and everything were getting overlooked. And, you know, basically I had like, you know, so many times that a viewer would come to my chat and say PC or Xbox. I was like, I'm on PC. They immediately leave the chat. And they would like say invite, and I'd be like, sorry, you know, I'm playing single player mode, and plus I'm not on Xbox. They'd leave the chat. Play Fortnite. I'm not playing Fortnite. They leave the chat. And it's like basically they were treating it as a looking for group site. And if you weren't on the Xbox, you know, they basically just completely just disregarded you. They didn't want to like give you a chance or anything. They didn't want to like, you know, watch it, because most of the viewers on there, and I understand this, were like these Xbox kids. Yeah. So
the kids, they don't get it.
Yeah, but the main thing that just kind of frustrated me was that there was this one person who, like, because basically goes in line with what you were saying. He was a member of my community for a little bit of time, and I was in someone else's chat, and I basically, you know, said the term X-boners, you know, which is basically those who were Xbox fanboys. Yeah. And he just
funny.
But this guy in question, he got so mad about it. He was like a member of my community, and he messaged me afterwards on social media, basically getting mad about it. And I was like, dude, that wasn't aimed at you. That was aimed at these Xbox types on here who basically are treating the site solely as looking for group site, and they're not, you know, basically being very selective towards the Xbox. You know, Xbox streamers and whatnot wouldn't give anyone a chance, because the only thing they care about is like someone, you know, find someone that they can like team up, like they can join up with. Possibly like if they're streaming, thinking that's going to boost them. I was like, it was never aimed at like all Xbox users, considering I myself have had an Xbox. But
yeah, look, once again, if people are going to get upset from something that minute, they're not worth the effort.
No, but what happened was, after this, see, because I wasn't that late finished. So what happened was, the person in question who I had actually had raided, and he joined me over there in their chat, he was on Xbox at the time. And I was like, why would I go and raid someone if I like who's on Xbox if I got to get something against Xbox users? And so from that point, he went on a little tirade of trying to troll me, you know, across, you know, for a while. And eventually he actually came back, you know, and he was playing off like he was, I guess, like too good, like to be a part of my community, which is like, okay, whatever. And sometime later, I'm like streaming a game one night, and this one channel comes in, and they had, you know, followed me and everything, and they had said, you know, like that I was like their favorite streamer on the site. And I was like, well, I appreciate that, but don't let that, you know, stop you from going in, you know, and trying to at least give others a chance, because I'm not the only streamer on here. I was basically saying keep your options open, because I'm not the only one on this site. You know, there's others that would definitely deserve, you know, support as well. He took it, I was basically trying to say that, you know, I didn't want his support, and he's like, good luck growing with that attitude. I was like, what attitude? I was like, I literally was like trying right here being humble, saying, don't leave me as like the only option you want to watch. And I found out later it was the guy that got mad because I was like, you know, I'd said the word X-boner in someone else's chat. So then he starts going on a tirade on my YouTube videos, basically commenting on them, mouthing off about me and everything. And then at one point,
I'm laughing because it's so fucking immature, man. Like the mindset that those types of people have are just, like I said, not worth the effort. But sorry, go on.
But then I messaged it. I commented at one point. And he's like, "Well, I didn't want to succeed in. I got inside your head." I was like, if you got inside my head, but yet I'm the one that's been living rent free in yours. Considering how many of my videos you don't comment on, trying to mouth off on me, think this is gonna keep me from doing content creation. Because I spoke in one about like a book. It was like a little, you know, question, like a little thing where I kind of like gave people a whole bunch of facts about me, and I basically talked about a book I was writing. And he basically commented talking about, I have a book that I'm going to be posting online very soon. It's called, it's something like Apex Rouge or whatever, because I was going by Apex Rogue at the time, and it said Apex Rouge. And he was basically, you know, saying that I was going to be like a, pretty much, you know, telling me that I was going to, that, you know, it was about me, and that I would be like a slave to ogres, or a sex slave to ogres or something. And was saying I was things like a chum chugger and stuff like that. And then, afterwards, what I said to him...
Was he 12?
This guy, like, everything, like, basically comes across that he was, like, that he was a grown man, which made this very sad. But, what basically occurred from there was, I told him, I was like, well, that book sounds interesting. I like, well, let me know when it's out so I can, you know, give it a look. But then afterwards, I, you know, said to him that I was like, the fact is, dude, like, it seems, I was like, I'm just curious, what brand of lotion is that you're using, like, you know, in all this time that, you know, you're coming by my, you know, videos, like, with this big, massive, you know, seems like supposed to be a hate boner you got towards me. So then he commented back saying, you know, basically talking about, like, this is the last thing I'm going to post, but this is the last thing I'm going to say, but to everyone who's watching these, anyone who may watch these videos. And then he said, and he basically was, like, talking about, he said, this guy says that, you know, he's, basically, you know, that he supports those, you know, who are, like, supports, like, you know, those who are, you know, of, basically, lesbian, you know, gay and everything else, you know, because I am supportive of them, of course. I got plenty of friends, you know, who are lesbian, gay, so on and so forth. He's like, but yeah, he just implied, you know, that about me. And I was like, do you feel comfortable following someone like him? I was like, this is coming from the guy who just basically said I was gonna be...
He was insinuating that you're gay.
No, he was insinuating that I was homophobic.
Right, okay, gotcha.
And I said, I was like, this is coming from the... I was like, dude, don't even. You basically just said in this comment a minute ago that I was a sex slave to ogres. In other words, you were trying to basically imply you were going to make a homoerotic novel about me in a defamatory way. He never replied back after that.
Yeah, it was a bit of a reflection of himself more than anything else.
Yeah, and to anyone who's watched...
That's how I feel with anyone that actually uses like homophobic or racial slurs in like a quote unquote joking way. It's definitely much more of a reflection of themselves than anyone else. If they're trying to call someone out for that sort of shit.
Yeah, and honestly, you know, and of course, anyone who's watching right here, you know, I apologize to anyone who might have kind of got a little bit upset, you know, by everything we've been talking about and everything. I didn't mean to step on any toes or anything if that's the case. It's just pretty much, you know, kind of like venting in the concept of, I guess, what a lot of the takeaway from this is.
What part do you think that may have upset someone?
Well, you know, it's just because, you know, a lot of this was like things that, because normally I try to like keep, you know, things like, I wouldn't really say all this was drama, but it was like basically stuff that's happened. It's just basically,
these are real talks, dude.
Yeah.
Look, I'm not trying to like, you know, cut you off or overtake or anything like that, but I just want to put my word out there that I don't think you should apologize for talking about these sort of things. These are real situations that you've gone through, and I think that it's important to discuss them. Like,
yeah,
you haven't said anything that was offensive. You haven't said anything that was, you know, in my opinion, that could have been misinterpreted a certain way. And if someone does feel that way, then they are more than welcome to voice their own concerns. You know,
exactly.
Like, that's up to them to say that.
Yeah, and I'd leave it up to them to do so, definitely. You know, I'm not just gonna block someone for like, you know, or whatever, for like, you know, voicing that it, you know, upset them or whatever. I'm hoping it wouldn't. It's just, my main takeaway, like I said, is that because I was talking about the whole thing, the whole point I was trying to make with all this, because originally it was supposed to be like a more chill stream, and it still has been. It's just we kind of like just got like the little, you know, discussion about stuff.
Yeah, we got a little D&M.
But basically, it's just kind of like the whole point I'm trying to take away from it is that, you know, obviously, content creators shouldn't have to police their own content just because someone didn't agree with things or whatever. And it doesn't necessarily make them a bad person. Obviously, Eddie Murphy, I'm pretty sure people know how offensive he was with a lot of his comedian work, back in the day. But at the same time, everyone, so many people love Eddie Murphy and everything because he's done so many different types of movies and everything. But back in the day, with the Raw and Delirious, comedy shows he did, he was offensive as hell.
Phenomenal stand-up.
Yeah, some of the best comedy, and yeah, he obviously that wasn't for everyone, but it still made people laugh. People still enjoyed it and everything. Did that make them a bad person? No. He just came out with these takes that at the end of the day, he was trying to make people laugh. Was it offensive? Yes, but that doesn't necessarily mean that's actually was a reflection of who he was in real life and everything. So
yeah, and I think that one of the big things with cancel culture and people being very strongly opinionated about stuff like that. One major factor that I've noticed is that taking it into context, what state the world was in at the moment at that point in time, trying to apply our worldview from today and what you've learned from today and applying that to what happened then is just it's illogical to me.
Yeah, basically, that's the reason I was kind of saying just back then, because obviously the world's a different place, but with his comedy how it was back then or whatever, yeah, it was offensive in a lot of ways and everything, just today things would be offensive to people in different ways and all that.
Yeah,
but mainly the whole concept of it is just if a creator is if someone is using language you don't want your child to hear or whatever, it doesn't really necessarily fall on the creator to censor themselves just for the sake of being what you want your child to hear and what you want to hear. It's in your place as standing as a parent, not trying to be offensive, but basically speaking facts here. It's in your place to make sure that they're monitored on what they watch and everything. And if there's a YouTuber or whatever that's not putting out content you want your child seeing, make sure your child put things in place for that child to no longer watch that YouTuber or whatever the case, or just monitor what your child's watching in general and just try to find some kind of content in regards to what that child's looking for that isn't as offensive and whatnot. But don't tell a content creator, oh, you need to stop doing this because my child heard it. Because otherwise, if you're basically on a tirade to go and try to tell, if you're gonna tell one content creator stop using this kind of language, well, guess what? There's hundreds of thousands probably out there that are using the same language, if not worse. And and telling one to stop it isn't gonna make all of them go away. So it's best to just try to do what you can to find a content creator that puts out the kind of content your child likes, but with a more because there's plenty of family friendly content creators out there, at least in the sense of family friendly in that they don't swear and everything. Just a matter
if that's what you need, if that's what you prefer for your kid, not to hear profanity or any sort of cussing or anything like that, then absolutely there are that type of content is out there, but it is up to you as a parent to ensure that your child is watching that type of content as opposed to giving them their tablet dinner or whatever and letting them roam free on the internet.
Yeah, what was I gonna say? I had something on the tip of my tongue and I forgot what I was gonna say and everything. Oh yeah, like I was saying, at the end of the day, because you can't the sad truth to it is, you're not gonna be able to monitor, your child 24/7. Of course, it's understandable. And the thing is, and that kind of falls in line with that, and that telling telling a content creator stop cussing. Well, you're not gonna be able to go to school and tell every kid there who's used bad language around your child, to stop doing it. Because then more than likely you can tell them, but they're probably gonna still keep doing it anyway. I know that sounds really cruel and all that, and I'm not trying to be that. Just basically, at the end of the day, telling someone to censor themselves, it's you're basically trying to put the job on them that you're supposed to have on yourself as a parent.
I totally agree, man. Totally agree.
Yeah, and and I'm hoping that anyone here that obviously didn't deserve to be offended or whatever, I'm hoping I didn't offend you with all that I just said. It's just basically just kind of facts I feel, and that I try not to offend people.
I know it's your stream, but that doesn't apply to me.
Yeah, it's just
if I offended you, then you can hit me up on Twitter. you can let me know.
Yeah, like I said, I just try to like be someone who's welcoming for everyone. I don't want to turn anyone away, because obviously I kind of feel like I could like be speaking like a take I feel is a good take and everything, but some obviously if it's not about them and they do like feel it's aimed at them, again like you said, they can talk to me about it and everything. I'm not gonna just be like just turn them
You're
away.
always gonna upset someone. There's no way you can say something without a single person. If you were able to publicize our conversation we're having right now to every single person around the world, someone will get offended.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, there's no way to avoid that.
Yeah, like I said, I just try to like basically normally have like chill vibes on my streams and everything, give a chill atmosphere. But I guess this is one of those times where I just kind of had like a lot I really want to talk about. Finally got this upper floor clean.
It's good though, in my like for I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean I do have my hot takes from every so often, but usually I kind of like just reserve them. I mean, at times, like I usually kind of like if I have something I really want to say about things, like what happened on my stream the other night with the person who he came on there was talking about. You know what I'm talking about. I did want to discuss that at the opening of my second BioShock stream, but I was like, I just want to go and get onto the gameplay.
Yeah, and as I mentioned to you, you are completely within your right to get a little bit frustrated, knowing how to deal with that situation. Again, with the way that I would approach it, obviously it's very different to the way that you would approach it, and everyone's different, right? Like we deal with situations and how we approach those scenarios very differently because we have our own life experiences and our own, interpretation of the right way to deal with it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And all I was trying to say to you there was that essentially you could have gone off tap, right? Like you could have absolutely lost your shit and gotten very frustrated, and I still would have thought that it's completely okay. But just from how the person that I've learnt you to be, I know you wouldn't have done that. It would have been very subtle. You probably would have got a little bit irritated.
Mm-hmm.
And it wouldn't have been much. Like in comparison to, for example, me, I can show you some clips. I can show you some VODs of when I've gotten pissed off at people. And I think that you would be very surprised to see the contrast between the way that you would get annoyed by someone and the way that I get annoyed by someone. So I guess more than anything, I'm just trying to, reassure you that it's okay to get frustrated in those circumstances. And while it might feel very out of character or very extreme from internal, from the outside perspective, I honestly don't think that it would have been as bad as it may have felt.
Yeah, I mean, mainly it's just, because I did have like something similar happen. Oh, excuse me, got hiccups. I had something similar happen on Mixer a couple times, with someone coming in and doing something similar. And there was one person who did it, and they were full on, I asked him afterwards, I confronted him. I was like, I just want to know why you lied about what you just said in there. And he outright admitted to it once I, cornered him. And it was like a more screwed up scenario that I'm not going to like speak about here and everything. But all I'll say is that it was like an implication on something going on. He was implying something that was going on with like sexual assault and all that. And I found out he was lying about it. I told him, I was like, dude, you don't lie. You don't make up stories about things like that.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Like, it wasn't anything that happened to him, but he was claiming that it was happening to someone else and everything. And it didn't actually happen. And it was like a story where he pretty much, played off like he was like some kind of hero or something. And all that. And one of the main takeaways, this occurrence, he claimed that the police got involved, and they had him go out there, and help him find, like, the person responsible. And I told him, I was like, the reason why I knew that you were full of it is because the police wouldn't have you go out there and help them find someone. Yeah. You would be, they would tell you to sit in place while they go do it, because you go out there, you're going to be like,
that's their job.
You're going to, yeah, if you go out there with them, that makes you a possibility of being a hostage. That makes it a possibility you're going to get hurt. And...
yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, but in the end, it was like, because at first, like, I just kind of handled it on there, and other people in my chat were like, saying, is everything okay? And I just was like, right there, I was like, what, I really want to do this right here, but I'm going to wait until the stream's over, and I'm going to confront him about it. And then that was like, all right, well, I'm just going to clarify too that you're no longer welcome in my community, because that kind of thing's not going to slide here. You know, you do not make up stories about, like, you know, sexual assault, because that's a real world issue that that's way too common right now. You know, you don't make jokes about that. You don't make stories that make yourself look good. You know, you already were accepted in my streams, but doing that, you know, no longer got a place here. And that's just the thing. You know, I try to have an environment where I hope everyone feels accepted when they first come in. You know, you don't, but making a story like that for the sake of feeling accepted, it's not going to help matters. The only thing it's going to do is, like, you know,
I can understand why you have a little bit of, like, hesitation behind. So from my, I just want to make clear with you as well, from my perspective, the conversations that we're having now isn't really related around drama. Like, I think that we're talking about experiences, life experiences that we've gone through. I think that is important to discuss. But I totally understand why, from your experience and what I've learned from you, why you feel the need to apologize to the audience in a way that it's like if it's upsetting them or anything like that in relation to, like, talking about drama and whatnot.
Yeah, there's some things I just don't want.
Again, I just want to reassure you that I personally don't feel like that any of the conversations that we've had tonight that are closely related to causing drama. I feel like these are two adults having a conversation about life experiences, and having that different look from that type of perspective is important to have for your own sort of benefit as well. I just don't want you to feel like you're saying anything wrong, because there's nothing that you said tonight that is wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, like, part of it is also because, like, I know, like, some of the things I do want to talk about at times or whatever, when I do these takes like this, I don't want to be triggering to anyone, you know? And, like, based in the sense of, I obviously don't speak a lot about, like, you know, on stream about, like, you know, my stuff with, like, my mental health struggles and everything. That's one of the key reasons why, because I don't want someone to come across my stream, hear all that, and then, like, you know, basically, you know, put them in a bad mood, you know, upset them, because, you know, they have their own mental health stuff, and it just gets dumped on them like that. You know, I try to be considerate.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously the whole thing about, you know, making sure your children, like, you know, you kind of keep an eye on what kind of content your children watch is such an issue. You know, it's up to you to monitor that. I mean, obviously, if I don't want every single parent, you know, to come in and think that that's aimed at all of them, because obviously I know there's parents out there who do a phenomenal job of making sure that what their children watch is, you know, not things that are gonna, like, you know, I guess you can say influence them negatively and everything. They actually do the proper job of it. But of course, those who pretty much do go around trying to police other, you know, like, content creators, telling them how to do their content, you know, that's obviously the ones I aim that at. And even still, it's basically you know, it's not saying, you know, you're a bad parent for that. You know, it's not really saying you're a bad parent for wanting to take care of your kid.
I feel like, honestly, like, anyone that does have that, like, I'll phrase it as a, you know, as politely as possible, but I feel like a mature headspace of, like, being a parent in this day and age, like, you need to be able to understand the type of medium that your children are using, and I feel like that there is a certain level of maturity or intelligence when it comes down to, like, the technical aspects of the internet.
Yeah.
That if you don't have a firm grasp on that, then you're not going to really be able to succeed in being able to ensure that your kid is protected.
Yeah, and even if
those people that are, you know, putting in that effort, or they do have that skill set, they don't, the people that matter won't be offended, or wouldn't be offended by saying that, right? Like, they're intelligent enough and they understand that what you're saying is not coming from a malicious place.
Yeah. And
the ones that do get offended by it, they're obviously not ready to hear that truth. So,
yeah. I mean, my thing is, at the end of the day, the main thing, you know, I kind of, like, you know, just would like for them to understand as well is that, you know, yeah, even if you do by chance if you come across a YouTuber or a streamer and say, you know, hey, stop with the cussing, and it's like, okay, you know, I understand, you know, and they actually do bite and stop, well, that's not gonna, like, you know, stop, you know, keep every other content creator out there that cusses from doing it. They're gonna still be there, and if you're gonna go and you know, if you're just basically trying to protect your child by getting one content creator to stop cussing, well, at the end of the day, you know, there's, like, so many others out there.
You're very busy.
Yeah, and that's basically, like, the point I'm trying to get across and everything. You know, it's like, it doesn't come across like, you know, the it's not the responsibility of the like content creator, like I said. And just like, you know, I was saying, you know, in regards to the, you know, I was talking about the situation with the person who had you know, got upset because of like what I'd said, that, you know, basically just because I used like a term that honestly, you know, even like there's like plenty of Xbox users themselves that call themselves X-boners, you know, or X-bones. Yeah, good thing you came here. I need your help. But anyways,
Look, I did the floors.
this park has become so much better looking though. I love it. But
Doesn't it look great? Look, I just spent all this time. Little floors and this spotless. Excuse me, I'm not dirty. Well,
no,
I can be.
That ball's had feet all over it. But yeah, but anyways, but yeah, it's just like in a sense that like, you know, in regards to that one person, you know, and this is kind of like to anyone else out there, you know, if you're gonna get offended by someone just by one thing they say and then make it your life's you know, mission to try to ruin things for them, it's not a showing of them being immature, it's you being immature. You know, you want to, you know, obviously,
100%.
you know, basically, okay, this person said a term you don't agree with. You know, if you're going to take offense to that when it's not even aimed at you, then it's obviously not a problem with that person. You know, it's something you got to look into on yourself, especially if you're going to take the route of going and trying to troll that person's videos and everything just to try to bring them down, all because they did something that hurt your feelings, you know, that they even specify that wasn't aimed at you. And because the one in question I was speaking about, he actually did this for about like, you know, he stopped for a while, or he stopped, and then he came back in and started like, you know, he, like I said, he basically acted like he was someone else, and then came back into my community, trying to act like, you know, I was his favorite streamer. I was like, okay. And then once I figured out who he was, like, dude, I was like, if I'm such a problem, how come you basically...
That's a big move.
It's like, you basically acted like, you know, you were, you got so mad because I had, said this term you didn't agree with, that honestly wasn't aimed at you. And then you were basically, you know, talking about how horrible a person I was, and then you basically rebrand or whatever, and then try to like weasel back into my community acting like you're someone else, and then you pick it back up on it again like after several months. Like, that's not my issue. You know, if you're gonna really hold such a grudge over something that wasn't aimed at you, that's, you know, that's you that needs to really like look in and like, you know, within yourself and see what your problem is.
Yeah.
You know,
you sound a lot more patient than I am.
yeah, oh, I believe me. I mean, I got back at him. I mean, I threw some stuff. I threw like, you know, like a bit of a diatribe back in his direction. But, you know, another thing also, because like especially when he was talking about, I did what I set out to do. I got inside your head. And I was like, and yet here it is that you've been like, who's been coming back around in all these videos. You know, who's been coming back around while I've been carrying on trying to actually, you know, just do my thing as a streamer. I was like, who has this been living rent free in whose head? And then afterwards, he, you know, another thing. He kept on commenting. I was like, you're talking about it like I got inside your head, but yet here you are still here.
Yeah.
Or here you got inside my head, is what I mean. But yeah.
I just want to say, like, I read your tweet longer, like, about all of the shit that you went through. I didn't get through all of it, I'll be completely honest. But I read, I'd say 60%, 70%. And the amount of like tolerance that you have had with all of the shit that you've had to deal with, like I said, is a lot more than what I would be willing to put up with. I would be a lot more aggressive than you are. And I'm not saying that's the right thing to do. I'm just saying like that's just the way that I would be, right?
Yeah.
And I think you just need to give yourself some credit with how you've dealt with situation. And I know that it's hard for you to sort of still to this day to still like deal with it now. But I think that it's important to acknowledge and let you know that you are doing a good job with the way that you're coping with that sort of bullshit that you've had to deal with. And just throughout this conversation, it's become very apparent on why, like the type of person you are. You're very considerate about other people's feelings, and not even to the point of where it's like, it's just like how other people see you. Genuinely, you do care about what other people think for their own sake as well.
Mm-hmm.
And whilst that is a good thing, I think that being too considerate of other people can sometimes potentially be a little bit of a detriment of yourself.
It has been. I'll admit it has been.
Yeah, and I just think that is, you know, I'm not trying to say like, hey, like work on this or anything like that. I think more importantly, just to focus on the positive aspects of you being able to deal with all of that shit. So like, it's you're doing well, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. Also, you need to upgrade your gun.
Wait, you got the new one?
Yep, I just got it while you were talking.
Let's go!
And also, hang on,
Is
just
this one?
it's the 3000.
Nice. Wait.
It should be available.
Got it. Oh my god, this is so much better.
Also,
Oh my lord.
Did my outfit change?
Sure.
Yeah, I don't think it did. Hold on. Dang it.
Maybe it won't change until you like we reload a level or something.
I want my clothes. I don't want to be blow da ba dee da ba da. But no,
I'm blue.
Oh, jeez.
Didn't they sample that like in their song recently?
Who?
I don't know who it is. Blue, Eiffel 65.
Not sure.
I think that song's been sampled in like a modern song.
God, this is like destroying the. Oh God, this is like this melts like the graffiti.
This is so much better. How
Next
long have we been at this?
A while.
Oh my lord.
Because a lot of it is just like we probably get, I mean, I was like doing a lot of rambling, so I was just walking around just spraying stuff while I was talking. But I am so glad I got this gun.
I cleaned the entire floor. It was great.
Hang on. Jesus! Oh, I'm so happy with this gun.
It's really good. Still, this is the second best one, right?
Yeah, this is like the 3000.
Yeah, I haven't. Like I told you, I went straight. You should. How do you think I felt when I went from like, you know, the very first one to the last one?
Yeah, you probably found like the most powerful power washer on the planet.
It's really good. So you know how I said I was gonna go make dinner before? I never did it. I have a microwave meal. I need to feed my cats and stuff. So what we're gonna do is that we'll finish this off because we're at 87%. What were your plans?
It depends. What were you? Because I mean, I was gonna say if you want to do one more map, I'd be game for it.
I'll be down. I might be like AFK for a little bit, just like feed the cats and shit.
That'd be completely okay.
Yeah, sweet. Yeah. Then I can put my microwave meal because Miss Polly is not here. She's staying at her parents' place tonight. She's got some stuff on. So I'm home alone, free to do whatever I want.
When you said that, I immediately thought of Kevin from Home Alone.
I'm kidding. There's intruders. Why is this half pipe not complete?
Because it's a quarter pipe.
It's at
You're welcome.
It's another one of those situations.
No, it's
you have
like
with the car.
It's like why is this half pipe not complete? About that, it's probably because it's a quarter pipe. It's like, what's that supposed to mean? It's a quarter finish. It's a quarter finish, not half.
Yeah, I see what you did there.
Best thing, even like the white attachment actually is like, wow.
Yeah, no, this is so much better. We're gonna have this done in like 10 minutes, I reckon. Time it. What time is it now? 1:21. All right, by 7:30. Wait, what time is it for you?
It is actually I don't even know where my phone is. It's bad. I got two phones here. I don't know where either of them are. It's in my pocket. It is 4:21 a.m.
Jeez.
I usually am a night owl.
Yeah, fair enough. What do you do for a day job?
I've been like open about discussing it. I'm unfortunately, due to my disabilities, I can't work. I've been trying for years to get on financial help for that.
Gotcha. That's shit.
Yeah.
I don't know how anyone else to put it. It's shit.
Yeah, it is. I mean, that's one of the things that's made it like really hard to stay positive at times and everything because of my situation. But I also like, you know, keep in mind it could be a lot worse.
Absolutely. I haven't been working for the past 12 months. I've been streaming full time for the past 12 months, sort of like building my brand on Twitch. And as you know, I'm kind of like expanding out to YouTube and whatnot now, and just kind of like finding my footing there. But it's kind of getting to that point now where it's like, you know, I don't have any disabilities or anything like that's preventing me from work. It's just that I haven't been working. I just want to invest time into this side of life, and I'm really happy that I've done it, because I really enjoy it. I wish that this could be profitable, but unfortunately it's not the case, you know. And yeah, streaming's great. I just love interacting with people. I love networking with people. It's been such an insane experience from like the beginning to where I am now, and the amount of people that have genuinely like supported me, you know. And I'm not even just saying like monetarily.
Who've just been there.
People that would like consistently just coming back, you know, like to the streams, the viewers, even not the viewers, the other people that I've networked with, and you know, they've got hundreds of people watching every single one of their streams, and they come past my stream, and it's like, that's cool, you know. Like it's just, yeah, probably been one of the best years of my life, not having to worry about freaking dealing with stupid corporate bullshit, and having fun and genuinely enjoying myself.
Yeah, and I'm definitely happy for you. I mean, basically, you know, that's one of the reasons why I have tried, like, you know, I've been basically put like so much into like streaming and everything, because like I said, I would like to actually make some of this, even though I know, like, you know, how slim the odds are of that. But my thing is that at least I'm actually trying to do something with something I would like to make a career of, and trying, instead of basically just sitting back, you know, with my disabilities going on, saying, oh, I'm never gonna be anything, I'm never gonna make anything of myself, you know, and then just basically giving up.
I think that especially given your circumstances, right? Like, you've literally got nothing to lose.
Yeah,
it's like, if you're unable to find work due to those circumstances, fucking go for it, man. Like, I think that is, if I didn't have as many commitments as I do now, I probably would continue doing this and not really worry about the money. But like, you know, got a fucking mortgage and all that stupid stuff, you know, like.
Yeah, and that's the thing, you know, the way I look at it is that even with my circumstances, like I said, I do want to make a career out of this, but as I said earlier, you know, even like, you know, I understand what you're definitely saying and everything, you know, it's not just for the money and everything, you know, you love like the networking and everything, but for me, it's basically the same thing, you know, in the sense that I definitely could really, you know, gain from like, you know, actually making it as a streamer, because at least then I'd have something I can do. I'd actually have like a source of income, you know. I know it'd be like, I'd have to like, you know, really, you know, be lucky to like, you know, have something that would be like sustainable and all that. I mean, but, you know, I still like, you know, also keep in mind that what I really, you know, what matters to me a lot as well is no matter what happens with this, you know, I'm just grateful, you know, for, even if they haven't really been like what it used to be, considering like the things I told you about that happened, where all that kind of got taken away, and I've been trying to like, you know, grow myself back, build myself back up. You know, I'm grateful for like the interactions I've had with people, and that's one of the things that keeps me going, you know. And that's why if I ever actually made some of this, I would actually hope I just would like it to be as a mutual thing, you know, where I get laughs out of my viewers, and you know, they basically in the end like the team effort where I get laughs from them, and I actually, you know, make something of this, you know, due to their support.
I'll tell you right now, like, if I hadn't have randomly stumbled across your stream, and I do believe that you were playing Powerwash Simulator the first time I found your stream.
I was dealing with that. I think I was dealing with that damn that park.
Yeah, it was the kids park. And funnily enough, because I'm going through, like I told you earlier on, I'm going through every single one of my VODs and putting the chapters in and blah, blah, blah. A lot of work for not really that much gains, more for my own organization so I can locate content. Anyhow, I just thought it was funny because that was, yeah, just an interesting connection there. But I would not have, without your input, and you know, it wasn't too much. You were just like, yeah, you can fix up, you know, the homepage. You can have your playlist here and this, that, and the other. That information that you gave me, like, I can't. There's been probably about 20 to 30 people that I have shared that information with that have been very grateful because they were like, I didn't even know that was a thing. They didn't know because, as I did not know that, you know, in on YouTube, because at that point I'm only just kind of like figuring out how YouTube works when it comes down to the streaming world. But then on top of that is the, you know, organization of the content in that regard, and it's a lot more neater. And for me, I haven't been clinically diagnosed with OCD, but I'm very much I'm very particular.
I can be at times too.
Like the way things are.
I get what you're saying.
And,
I mean,
and when you told me about that, I instantly wanted to stop streaming on Twitch and permanently full time on YouTube, which is the irrational thing to do, but simply because of that, you know, the organizational features that are available.
Yeah, which
and
is
that information that you gave to me, I've been able to share with 30 plus people, like just because you told me that.
Yeah, and I'm definitely glad that, you know, I had a chance to actually help people, because like I said, that's what all this is for, you know. Contrary to what the person in question, who I've spoken about, like, you know, what she and, you know, her group of, you know, her mob, you know, did, you know, a few years back. The fact is, you know, it's made it really hard for me to, like, you know, to regrow and everything. I never really was a big streamer on Mixer, but still, you know, I had, like, you know, time, I was having, like, around maybe like 15 to 20 people, like, watching my streams, like, each night and everything. So it was still, like, more than what I've had and everything, but still, you know, even, like, with everything that happened, I have had my moments where, like, well, I've struggled with mental health and everything, but I've still tried my best not to be bitter, and I've still, like, you know, wanted to, like, think about what's important, which is what you just said, which is, like, you know, having a chance to try to help people and use my platform, you know, to try to give, like, you know, help to others, because regardless of, you know, those who don't see who I am, at least there are still those I can do something for if I can.
I think it's important to acknowledge that you're not always going to be able to see that as well. That's kind of what I'm trying to emphasize, is that despite, you know, you help me personally on how to sort of manage my YouTube channel and my homepage and ways that you can make it look a lot neater. And you would never know that, right? Like, you would never know that from you helping me or assisting me from that, you have actually helped 30 plus people. You know, where it feels like from your perspective, you've helped one person, but you haven't. You've helped multiple people, and you would never know that because you don't see it.
Yeah, and, you know, and any of those 30 plus people, you know, they can come by my stream anytime and ask me for help or whatever, you know, and whatever. And if it's something in my power, you know, I definitely would want to do. I want to help them out and all that. You know, that's basically, you know, what this has been for me. You know, because, like, you look at, like, the state of, like, a lot of things in the stream space right now. You know, you got, like, so many streamers who are all about this follow for follow BS and about, like, basically only want to support other channels bigger than them or, like, as big as them because they want to, like, clout chase or whatever. And me, it's not about that. You know, if I'm not helping, like, you know, other channels or whatever, I'm not doing, like, you know, what I'm supposed to, my goal is as a streamer. You know, this is back how it was on Mixer.
Yeah.
Basically, you know, like I said, I was rating channels like they were smaller than me a good bit of the time because I wanted them to know they weren't alone. That there were, like, you know, some bigger channels that were larger than them on Mixer who did see them and wanted them, you know, to know, you know, what you're doing matters. People are watching this, you know, keep going. You know, it's hard and everything, but, you know, at the end of the day, don't let, you know, low numbers, you know, make you think that you're inadequate, because you're going to have, like, those out there, because, you know, any stream, you know, that you do could be the stream where someone finds their favorite streamer, you know, finds their new favorite streamer, and they become, like, another supporter. And, you know, I've just seen so many, you know, channels that got bigger that some I used to be friends with who changed once they got a sub button or started getting viral followers. And, you know, my thing is just like, at the end of the day, you know, you act like, you know, you're above everyone else because of this, but you could lose all those followers anytime, and then you would be back at zero, just like all these others, you know, that you would constantly try to look down on. You know, something could happen where, you know, Huh?
Okay.
But it's like, you know, anytime you could lose it, like, something could happen where, you know, things change. And either, like, all these followers you've got, maybe, like, you know, move on to someone else. And then, you know, you're left, you know, without those followers. And, yeah, the ones that matter, the ones that really do count are going to stay. But even still, like, those followers who did, like, you know, go and follow someone else, you know, go on, like, you know, branch on to someone else, they did still matter in the end because, you know, they were there. But, you know, at any time, everything that, you know, you've got that you pretty much are bragging about could be taken away, and then you're going to be back down at the bottom rung, you know, like all these others that you basically, I guess like the term could be, you know, kicked whenever they try to get to the top. That's what I've seen. It feels like a lot of streamers have done.
Yeah, I feel like that. I've experienced that. Like I've been lucky enough to experience that without it being a negative thing. So,
Yeah.
for example, I used to stream local time 8 a.m. over on Twitch, and I did that for about 6 months, and I built a really nice community. Like, it was nice to have these people that always, like, every single stream come back. I was streaming 5 days a week, you know, 5 to 6 hours a day, and it was a lot of work. And then I ended up changing my schedule to my evening because in order to sort of prepare for working a day job, and I had to rebuild a community essentially from the ground up again. And that's when I was playing Bloodborne. And that, just seeing the people that came from, you know, obviously time zone is a massive thing. Like, unfortunately, not everyone is going to be up at like 4 a.m. like you are, you know?
Yeah.
And the reality was that my audience was predominantly located in the UK and US. And with my new time slot, it would have been like this time. Yeah, I would have been starting a stream half an hour ago.
Yeah.
So, you know, 5 o'clock in the morning, all of my UK audience, my Canadian audience, all kind of like, you know, diminished, right? So it's not exactly the same type of thing, but you know, being able to have to like rebuild from the ground up, I've done that from there. When it comes down to changing my time slot, essentially 12 hours in advance, where I've lost pretty much everyone, and now I'm doing the same thing with YouTube. Is that I'm building a new community on YouTube, and in all honesty, I'm enjoying it more. Like, it's quieter, it's not as many people, but there's something about it that is just more appealing to me, and I don't know, I'm really enjoying it.
I think it might just be. I wonder if I can make this jump. You know what? Hold on. Ah. Improvised. I got this. No, I don't. But either way,
Piss me off. 99%. Come on, we got this.
I know where it is. I'm trying to get up there. It's on top. I got it. Give me this.
Oh, yeah, you got it.
Yeah, it was just. I was trying to jump over to it.
On the side of the wall as well. There we go. You got it. Nice. Wait, there's more? We got 25 out of 26 walls. Which wall is remaining?
This whole place is a wall. I got it. It's up here.
And it?
I think. Well, there was like a little bit of.
That wall. Yeah, boy.
But yeah, basically just. But yeah, that's my thing. I remember a few years back, like the live streaming community, like all around, it was more like where it felt like people were building each other up, building each other up more. Yeah. And like I said, there's a site that's on the horizon. That's hopefully they said they're gonna launch like, you know, next summer, and I'm interested to see like where they're gonna go with things. I'm just hoping they're gonna like, you know, actually do things right, because I noticed there's a whole lot of like former mixer streamers. Oh yeah.
So I just wanted to interrupt you. Continue with that thought. What are you doing? Continue saying what you're saying.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Hang on, aim straight ahead. I think I just noticed something. Aim at the. Oh wow. I think it actually cancels our water out.
Chichala?
I could swear it's actually canceling the water out. It almost like a beam struggle from Dragon Ball. Like, 'cause I was shooting it like that or whatever, and it was like, you know, actually making like the line right there, like right there at your and that was actually pretty. No dick. But no, but yeah, basically just this, because the site in question, there's like a lot of former mixer streamers who've already like basically jumped on board, like to go join it and everything. And I mean, I've got some apprehension because like my thing is, there's been other sites that have come along saying they're gonna be the next big thing in streaming, and then they crashed and burned and everything. Personally, I want to see the site succeed because there's so many other mixers. There's like a lot of other mixer streamers that, you know, wanted to see, and I was like, okay, well, hopefully they'll go on there and because Mixer did have like a good community when it worked and everything. It's just that I'm hoping that what they'll do, like what this means, okay, if y'all know what the streaming community needs, if y'all actually want to be about community, when this site gets up and going, be about like, you know, that community that y'all want. Because obviously, you know, we do need something, you know, in live streaming where people are more supportive of each other. I mean, obviously, I know when the site launches, what's going to happen, we're going to have a lot of these channels, they're going to jump ship over there, then they can pull that follow for follow crap and get like their leg in the door and then immediately, you know, start getting like a bunch of, you know, follows and everything. I know that like regardless of what site it launches, there's going to be the follow for follow crowd. I'm hoping that maybe they'll have like some kind of means to keep that kind of behavior from happening on this site when it comes up. But
same shit happened with Hover.
Exactly. And I know, I think there's like a couple people I know who are still like, I think like somehow still using it or whatever. And it's like, y'all don't know what happened with this site, do you? Because I mean, unless they made like clips off Hover prior, because everything I think I recall is that Hover's basically dead now or whatever or something. But and there's even like someone who said,
it just turned into another same shit. The only unique thing that the other had was like the ability to be able to like directly link to the channel. I think it was pretty cool, like having that live feature. But
they were okay.
It's very much a US audience. Well,
the main problem with Hover,
it's the same sort of shit. Where it's like the most that whole follow for follow. That's basically it, and it's supporting those larger content creators, not really helping smaller content creators grow.
Yeah, like there was one person that followed me on there. Now this was like, I was like, okay, I've had enough. When are y'all gonna add this delete button back? Because that was one of the shady things. The fact that originally I think they had it on there where there was a easier means for you to delete your account. But then they set it up to where you had to, I think, join their Discord server. I think originally I had to send them an email or something, but then you had to join their Discord server just to actually be able to have it deleted. And then they eventually added, like, the delete feature on the site. And there's some people that said they deleted their account, and yet, like, their data's still on there.
Yeah.
I like how it's actually showing both of us in the montage now. That's amazing.
Yeah, look at the floor. Look when I did the floor.
Hang on a second.
Oh, it's so awesome.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if they let me. There we go. Where?
Okay. Well, yeah. If you're down to do another level, I'm down. I just gotta do cat things and make some food for myself. So you're gonna start up another level. I'm down.
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right, sweet.
That's the worst hard.
I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. Well, in the meantime, I'll go ahead and actually, you know, get like things towards the level. All right, so we're gonna continue, Rogues. Just gonna like wait for him to get done or whatever. So we got, honestly, if I could go in and do like clean the motorbike and the sidecar real quick. I don't think we're probably gonna really bother with the. I mean, we could do the fire station. That's plenty of money right there. But I think I'd rather just clean the cottage. I think is what we're gonna probably do. Yeah, as I said though, guys, I know we definitely had like a lot of hot takes like right there. Well, I don't know if I really would call it hot takes, but just like, you know, opinions and experiences and such. And I obviously don't want to like turn anyone away or make it sound like I'm being like a very condescending ass towards people. It's basically just in a sense, like I was saying, you know, in regards to the whole thing with like the parenting and everything. Like I said, you know, if you are expecting every content creator to, like, if you like basically going and telling the content creator to just stop cussing and everything, you know, basically for the sake of your child. I understand, like, you know, in regards to looking out for your kid, but, you know, you're not going to be able to silence every single content creator out there who uses profanity. And there's a lot worse things to worry about. Is this me saying that, you know, does that necessarily mean that, you know, your child listening to profanity is a good thing? Not exactly. But what it basically does pertain to is that, you know, it's not the worst thing that your child can be subjected to. And, I, you know, obviously want to try to be a good influence. But yeah, if you're gonna like, you know, try to like, you know, censor every content creator that you feel like isn't good, you know, for your child's ears, well, there's a lot, you know, out there. I'm pretty sure who've used like a lot worse than my language than I have. And I've made it very apparent, like, you know, try to make it apparent that my streams and my content, I try to make it apparent at times that it's not actually walkthroughs or tutorials, unless it's like a tutorial on my channel for like, you know, basically like the one I did recently for Streamladder, basically trying to show people how to properly using a site where they could change their video layout for their clips, you know, into a vertical thing, better for YouTube Shorts and TikToks. Otherwise, I try to make it very apparent that I'm doing a first playthrough for something. And, again, I don't want to, like, you know, make anyone feel like I don't understand that, you know, you're trying to protect your kid, but just know that not every content creator is just gonna stop, you know, gonna change up what they do because it offends you. And also, like I was saying, in regards to the situation where the person had took, like, you know, one thing I said and just took, like, a lot of offense to it. You know, in regards to that, you know, if you're someone who basically has probably, like, maybe done something similar, you know, just probably, like, maybe just take time to really, like, think about your actions, and that, you know, really listen to the person when they say that it wasn't offensive to you. Because if it comes down to you start harassing them just because they said something that, again, like, kind of like, you know, what my previous, you know, take about, like, the parenting, because it, you know, because it offended you, you know, you really need to kind of, like, reevaluate, like, you know, what you're doing. Because if you're gonna just, you know, go after someone and try to cause them problems just because they said one thing that you didn't like and took the wrong way, it's not a reflection of what, you know, them being the problem. It's a reflection on what you need to do in regards to, you know, you looking within and seeing where the problem lies there. You know, I didn't want to, like, you know, spoke about all this, and like, you know, Polly said, you know, maybe I was, you know, not giving myself enough credit and things, maybe, like, I'm apologizing too much and all that, but it's like, I don't really want to offend people. I do want to kind of, like, you know, just put messages out there, and that, you know, basically, you know, content creators are going to do their own thing. And also, just because someone said something, it doesn't mean that they actually aimed it at you. I just kind of, like, wish that I think more people kind of, like, be a little more open-minded, that them going and expecting, you know, going after someone for, you know, coming at someone just for things that honestly really aren't as bad as they're playing it off to be, you know, it's kind of not really a good thing to do. But yeah, whatever the case, I hope you guys have been enjoying the stream tonight. I've been live for almost 6 hours now, and like I said, we're gonna, like, do one more, probably do one more map, because I know this is gonna probably, like, be like a longer term series for me. Maybe, I don't know. This is only, like, the 3rd episode, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like a whole lot more. But because I can't remember exactly how many stages there are to this game. But whatever the case, I don't know exactly which map we're gonna be tackling next. I think I may actually go ahead and go in and clean the. I could go in and clean the motorbike and the sidecar. I'm pretty sure, you know, as long as he's already loaded in, he should be able to just join me at whatever time. So I could go in and do that and get a quick, you know, $150. I'm thinking that's what I might actually go ahead and do. Just kind of keep the content flowing. If this thing's rusted, chances are I probably won't get done with it before he comes back anyway. Who knows? But either way, I know he'll be in there, and at least, Alright, man. Alright, so Polly just said that he'll be about 5 to 10 minutes. So I'm going to go ahead and go and clean the motorbike. Alright. You may have seen the pics of my hubby and I becoming the first sidecar to complete the 24-hour Great Plains Challenge. Everyone thought the tracks were just too bumpy and 24 hours in the seat was too restricted, but it was no problem at all. When I got uncomfortable, I took my hands off the throttle for a second and gave them a shake. Brutal 5-hour river section sure took it out of the sidecar, though. Can you clean it up? By the way, Bob wondered if you knew any chiropractors. Oh, you said there was no problem. I talk about chiropractors. Okay, yeah, we actually, okay, yeah, so he's the fire station. Yeah, we're gonna do the fire station. The heck with it. Why not? Go in big. I need a vantage point. Hang on a second. Where's a vantage point? Alright, that's just never gonna get old. The fact that we actually could, like, make ourselves into human ladders. Okay, at least this one doesn't seem like it's as bad as that stupid car. I don't think there's any rust on this. At least as far as I know, there isn't. Or maybe it's just what it could be is that this one I got right here actually is just blasting it all off. But again, I do have a more powerful gun. I guess they were from Florida. I'm gonna laugh like in the end it just like shows him just standing there the whole time. It's almost like he told me at gunpoint. He's like, oh shoot, he actually aimed the gun at me right then. I like how it actually locks on me. It's like, get back to work. Okay, okay. Okay. I'm telling you, it looks like you're basically just... You're just gonna shoot me. Stop. You better, like, you know, clean... Oops. Like, yeah, sir. I better be clean as a whistle, sir. Yeah. Like some kind of... Okay. God. Honestly, like these little small levels are so satisfying because you just keep hearing the ding like again and again, like really quickly at times. All right, let me see. Here we go. Oh, this thing ain't coming clean. Oh, here we go. And how much more we got? All right, swing arm. Gotta get the spokes. Okay. Yeah, this right here. Probably can get it from this side, maybe. Yeah. Kind of getting in there. Wait a minute. That was crouched too much. All right. The windshields, no problem. Oh, right. I was like, wait, how's it got two winches? I forgot it literally is a sidecar right there. What am I thinking? Sidecar seat. I thought I got that. Alright, spokes, that's out of the way, and just gotta get the sidecar seat. Oh, y'all trying to be cheap. I see how it is. And that's the game. Alright. Let's see how this looks. It literally doesn't even show him up. Wait. I was about to say, I know dang well they didn't show him right there doing something he didn't do. And the last one is me standing on top of the sidecar. Like I'm trying to hold someone up. Or hold them down. Alright, cool. Alright, so next up is the chiropractor. Not the now I'm saying chiropractor, and that's what I just saw right there. Oh yeah? What's so super about you? God, that was terrible. I want to change my other clothes. Hopefully I'll actually be wearing it when I get over here. How do I customize it? That's the thing, like, yeah, maybe it's something I gotta do in game. I think I really actually would like to have like the industrial red, 'cause that looks awesome. I don't want to waste too much of my money though. I know there's gonna be plenty of. I'm just because really I'm only gonna probably like get like one attachment or one like modification just to kind of like. I don't really care about the gloves too much. Well, I kind of do. Let me see here. What? I mean, just because I don't really care about the extensions too much. God, $400 for like the long extension. Y'all can keep it. No. I made that mistake last time, y'all. I ain't gonna get all my money like that again. I'll buy myself maybe like, you know, some, I'm gonna get myself, this. And that right there, and that's it. I'm not using any more money, because that didn't really, like, you know, set us too far back. And plus, we're about to, like, you know, make bank, you know, when we go in here and do this. Actually... Alright, guess I want to go in and actually see if I actually, you know, have my clothes on. I mean, platonically speaking. I mean, obviously I'm going to have my clothes on. Specials. Oh, yeah, right, these things. Let's real. This stuff's probably going to take forever, would take forever to do. I mean, the gnome fountain, mini golf course. I don't even know if we'd actually get anything for those. That's like how, like, base says right here, Muckingham Recreational Ground for these. Then this one. Oh, we're going all the way to a Makayitu Desert. And then right here, just surface of Mars. Nothing major.
Yo.
Oh, you're back?
You back? Kinda. Wait, I got you on my phone. Let me turn that off. There we go. What's up?
Alright, yeah, so we basically just finished that one thing. And, cause like, we got the fire station and all that, and that's definitely what we're gonna do. I guess I'm being pushed. But also, I'm just curious about the, like, the Mars rover.
Yeah, you don't get any money for those.
Huh?
You don't get any money, no. It's only the career mode stuff that you get money for.
Okay. Well, I want to get paid, so that can come later when I actually have, like, the stuff. Cause ain't no way I'm trying to clean a whole train like with what I've got right now. All right.
Still need to mug on my food. I need to figure out. So I've been dealing with this, this feedback the whole time we've been playing. I need to figure that shit out because I was thinking I might stream. But didn't you have another vehicle to do?
That was the only one. We got right now. We've got the cottage. I thought for a second, I was like, wait a minute. I thought like you actually pushed that against the wall. I didn't know it was hanging. I was like, wait, did he push that up there? I thought like you pushed like the bike to where it was vertical. Now we
I don't know if it's something going on with my setup, but with this feedback thing. But you can hear me fine.
Yeah, I can hear you perfectly.
Yeah, I've just been like toning down my volume. Like every time I'm talking because I can hear myself like 1 second behind.
Okay, so you said you're hearing
I
like
was going to stream.
So you said you're hearing like an echo, or is that the feedback?
Yeah. Yeah, it's an echo. It's like a relay back into like my headphones. I don't know if it's something that I've set up incorrectly, or if it's something on your side, or if it's something to do with Steam. It could be like a multitude of things, and I just couldn't be bothered figuring it out.
Someone right here
So
said
I've just like gotten used to it.
Someone said disable echo cancellation, and it helped them. But I don't know.
Because we're using Steam. It's the only thing. It's like it's just weird because Steam's weird.
Let's see. Yeah, 'cause he said it was in Steam or whatever. Like, obviously Steam's the issue. I don't think it's us. It seems like others been having the same problem.
But yeah, it's all right. I'll just deal with it. I just didn't want to. I don't know how it's going to come through on stream. So I was going to, but it's fine. It's all good. Let's do this.
Like, I was gonna say, if it came down to it, like, if you wanted to or whatever. I mean, the only thing is, like, you'd have to, like, set up like a gilded thing or whatever. Because I don't know if you've used Discord.
Yeah, I usually use Discord.
Yeah, Gilded, that's what I use, and I've actually kind of feels like, their voice stuff is a little bit better and everything. The main reason I use Gilded is because Discord, aside from how they trade their partners, also some of the features that Discord has come out with has actually been things that Gilded's been using for a while, and Discord has basically yoinked it and then locked it behind a paywall with Nitro.
That sounds like corporate shenanigans.
Yeah, like basically, it was one of the things that I think it was like when they released like the forums or whatever recently or something like that. Gilded's been doing it for a while. Gilded has about like probably maybe 10 different channel types you can create, including like their own dedicated channel purely for streaming.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it sounds like normal corporate stuff that they've done. Like Microsoft and Apple did that as well. Apple stole the idea of using the mouse from Xenox.
All right. Our fire station's as mucky as a pig pen. Ordinarily, we just break out a few crates of the old coal stuff and let the strong arms and hoses have it. But what with being sent here, there and everywhere in search of the mayor's dang cat. See, that's the underlying story I've heard. That, the mayor, it's about the mayor's cat is the story, I think. We just don't have the time.
I can't believe you've actually paid any attention to that. I completely skipped past all of that.
Yeah, basically, because I noticed they kept on talking about the cat, and I've seen the cat, and I was like, you know what, there's something up with it. I bet you that's the story. It has something to do with that cat, because I keep seeing they can't find it. We just don't have the time. I'm messaging you from the lower branches of an oak tree at Great River that I can already see
you're
has
not
no
wrong.
cat.
It's very funny. I just never noticed.
And this is also very stereotypical because the whole joke about like basically firemen getting cats out of trees.
Yeah, right.
Your name came highly recommended. Thanks, Denver. Or wait, my name ain't Denver. Oh, I guess he's talking
now.
All right. Well, we're gonna clean this up.
What did I just do then? Did I just turn the mic? Wait. Sorry, I just need to test something. Testing. Is that like super loud now?
Kinda, but did you fix it?
I turned it down again. Yeah, no. I was just seeing if it came through loud.
Yeah, it was pretty loud. I was like, wait, because it actually sounded kind of clear, but
should it be that loud?
No, it sounds fine now. It actually sounds okay now. I mean, it's just then when I mean it was clear. I mean, that's the thing, it's still clear, but it was loud, but also clear then too. It didn't sound congested or anything.
Yeah. I'm messing around with the voice settings in Steam.
What was that? Da-da-dink. Something happened. I'm trying to figure out how to change my clothes. Hold on a second.
Yeah, so I've just like set a push to talk button just to see if it happens when I'm talking or if it's my microphone, right? So like now I've narrowed it down. It's not something that's my setup, right? It has either A to do with something stupid with the Steam, or there's some sort of weird relay coming through from your speakers.
I don't know. I mean, it could be.
I can't be bothered figuring it out.
That's the thing, because I'm looking over my Go XLR, and when I talk, it's over on the mic. But then, you know, with the system or whatever, because I mean, basically with the system tab of my Go XLR, that's for like, you know, where you're talking. Well, when you talk, it goes up, and also it's for like the game audio. I'm gonna check something else real quick. Just curious. Do they have? Well, I'm not seeing it. I was checking to see if there was anything in here for the like for voice options, for like voice stuff. Since you joined, like I was wondering if hold up. That's yeah, I don't think this game actually has like a built-in voice thing or whatever. That's what I was checking to make sure that that wasn't the case, but I don't think it is, because I'm not seeing anything here for like, you know.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so does it not, what's your, do you want to just quickly check what your, in the settings icon in Steam, the chat thing that we've got, so the chat box that we've got open here.
Yeah, I'm checking it. Hold on, what's this right here? All right, that's
What's
like your. Okay, let me check my.
What's your output device?
It's a Go XLR. When microphone is on, we won't transmit noise below the threshold. I'm looking at my stuff right here too.
Can you change what's your input? Your input device is also your Go XLR?
You know what? That might be what the problem could be. Let me check that, because my stuff is this default input device. I might have a way
that to, like, I don't know, just the microphone.
Try talking again.
Input device, rather than using that.
I actually just changed you over into the chat thing over on my Go XLR, so you're actually in that tab now and everything, because that's similar to how you can do it on Discord and all that. So voice input.
Yeah, okay.
That would be, let me see.
Can you make that your microphone rather than the
chat mic? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, it's there. That's done.
It's fixed.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I fixed it.
Perfect. You fixed it. Let's go.
That was the issue.
That's what it was.
Okay, yeah, it was. All right, there we go. It's. I think what it was, it might have actually been outputting from my computer, because I set it to my chat mic. Everything's because I wait. Like, wait, I can do that. This is exactly how it's set up. Have it set up in Gilded now. Okay, it's fixed.
Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. Awesome. I can't hear my voice. I'm happy that I can't hear my voice.
Okay, so you got.
I do all the editing that I have to do and all the bullshit I have to do with that sort of stuff, and then I hear my voice 24/7, man. It's like, it's just like I hear my voice enough. You know what I mean?
Okay, so are you gonna stream it now, or?
Yeah.
I can wait for you.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, because I mean.
No, you start. You do your thing. You do your thing.
Okay.
I'll set up.
I'm just happy that you're actually we fixed it so you can stream, because I was like, damn, I was like,
Yeah,
he wants to stream. I feel bummed.
No, it's all good. No, that wasn't the reason why I wasn't streaming. It was more like I haven't streamed on Twitch yet since coming back from honeymoon. So it's gonna be my first stream back. So I don't know. I don't know if people. I don't know. We'll just see what's happening, right? I'm gonna set it up. You start doing the thing. I'm gonna eat my food and set it up and get started.
Okay, let me. I'm actually just trying to figure out how to change my gun color real quick. And because I did get another skin, I'm just trying to. You know what? I feel stupid. I bet you it's the same thing like what I. That's not it.
I think if you press E, and
It's
then there's like a little like the arrow thing in the corner of the gun itself. It's not an arrow. It's the bottom right-hand corner of the gun, the power washer.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, you're right. I just noticed it right there.
Yeah, I don't know how to explain that. I was just like, what?
All right, now I feel better. You know, I look like I'm probably like a walking blood clot. But I mean,
oh wow, okay. You're very red.
I'm probably peacocking like hell right now.
I'm gonna go hide over here.
Okay, but do your thing. I'll go ahead and get started.
Alright, sweet.
Okay, so we go ahead and get this door cleaned and so on and so forth. Door's clean. Alright, and honestly, this don't seem like it's gonna be too bad, at least not starting off. How big is... Whoa, okay, never mind. Oh, wait, what is this over here? Oh. Never mind. It's a big-ass area. Okay, still, I don't think it's gonna be too bad. Especially with 2 people. Wait, all this is one... Okay, never mind. All this is... Alright, this is like one wall. Okay, cool. Yeah, this right here is... Yeah, that's a lot of... There we go. Alright, that wall is taken care of. Like I literally just saying 2% still. It's like, oh no, you're in this for the long haul, son. Alright, challenge accepted. Okay, there we go. Oh, Jesus. Okay, it's much worse up here. Okay, I'm just gonna step back down here, pretend I didn't see all that. Let's see, this wall right here is probably like right, there we go. And when you look at it from right here, it looks perfect. And this is what you would probably like post, like, you know, on a real estate site, let them know it's for sale. Not, you know, if you want to be a shady slumlord, and then you go over here and they find out like how messed up it is. This. As it stands, it's definitely gonna be like quite a while before I can afford like, you know, my big, the final one. Okay, it's actually coming along. This gun, I mean, I'm just glad we actually picked this up before, like, I got this before we moved on into this, because we're damn sure gonna need it. Plus, I should have, like, you know, the vast majority of, like, you know, the front cleaned before, except for that over there. What is that anyway? Kitchen? Or the office? I mean, what's like all that right there to get, but... see. Oh, right here. Is this? Remember, did I actually get the door? I think I already got it. This wall right here is going to be fickle. Oh, no wonder it was being fickle. Got that too. This right here. Actually, make sure I got all this. All right, yeah, this thing needs to be. Spotlight's almost finished. Just gotta get up under here. Really? There we go. Finally. Okay, at least it's looking somewhat like a fire station on the front. Going to kind of like clean up the top up here. I know they're not implying I gotta clean all the way around it. Oh, no worry, the cladding's right here too. Okay. So it's literally like all of this, the top part and like the I could probably actually get away with using the green for right now. Yeah, that's working a lot better on getting all this taken care of. What about this? Oh, now we're talking. It ain't perfect, but I mean, I still have to kind of like sweep back over it, but this is like better than what I was doing. I like how Polly's still over there like he's a ninja or something. Yeah, I don't think this honestly is going to be really that bad, you know, once we both get to this. It's not really as daunting as I thought it was going to be. But the cladding, that's probably got to get it right. Yeah, that's what I thought. God, this is like, you know, so satisfying the way this is working. Like I said, I really do love this one. I can't wait to see like the top tier gun. Alright, where we at on this now? There's like bits over here I missed. Okay, hold on a second. Maybe I can... Oops. Okay, yeah, it's... Let me see. Definitely this right here. Should get a pretty penny for the cladding once that's done. See how much more of this... Oh, wait, hold on. Is that more rust? It's like, yeah, there's like caked up under there too. That's kind of cheap. Got it, finally. I know that was not trying to say I only got $10 for all that. I was about to say, okay, it was... That was a trim. We still gotta get the cladding itself. I know they were not trying to charge me, give me only $10 for all that. I would have quit. There's a little bit right here. Wait, that's me. That'll be... Yeah, it looks like it might be the rest of it. Are you serial? Oh, that explains it. I didn't see it. There we go, finally. Excuse me? I know that they did not actually give me no $10. That's not funny. Garage... So there's 2 claddings. Still, it's only $20. That is not funny. That is a ripoff, and I am gonna tell your manager. And straight went Karen right there. Okay. Let's see what we got here. All right, we got the cladding. Got the front. I think we got like the... Shit, wrong thing. Keep doing that by accident. Yeah, this needs to be cleaned. Again, like, yeah, these gun upgrades have actually been like, you know, game changers in regards to me getting a lot of this done. I would wonder how like quickly I would have got like the earlier levels done, you know, if I had this. Would have been interesting to see. But also probably would have been a bit game breaking. let's switch over to this. There we go. See, I got $10 just for that wall right there or whatever. You trying to tell me that this whole thing right here is only worth $10. That's not funny. How much is the other cladding worth? Yeah. 'Cause that is a cladding, right? How much is the office cladding worth? $10 for that one clad. How dare you? That is a ripoff. And my services are worth a lot more than that. I'll have you know. Am I going to clean this thing back here? Oh, hell. This is going to be oh, Jesus. That is going to be a nightmare. I love it.
Yo.
Yeah.
Hey, I just wanted to say hello.
Hello? I'm bringing you something, by the way.
Oh, sweet. I wanted to apologize because I'm talking to chat because they're all talking to me and stuff, telling me, and they're requesting shit songs.
It's all good.
So, sorry. Yeah, but I just wanted to say, I just want to check in real quick.
It's all good. You want a tower?
What? Wait, what's going on?
There you go.
They can't see anything yet. What's going on? They don't know what's happening yet.
Look in the front of
There's a scaffolding there.
Yeah, because I just put it there.
They're not gonna know what we're talking about. They can't see it. They just got my starting screen right now, so they don't understand what's happening.
No, I was telling you. I was saying I bought you this because I literally just realized you can carry this.
Oh, thanks. Hey, really?
I just
That's
found.
what I said earlier. I was like, I prefer to use the scaffolding over the ladder. You didn't know what I meant?
I knew you. I just didn't know you actually could carry it. I'm gonna jump over this. Oh shit!
I'll be right back. I just gotta finish and hello to peeps.
Okay.
My intro, and
Alright.
I'll be in. We're gonna power wash the watchness. Okay.
I'm actually really am digging, like, you know, just all the scenery right here. Like, even though, like, you can't go these places, like, there's just so much attention to detail. And the fact they put, like, all these, things right here just actually make the place feel alive. Like, even little cars outside the, establishments. Even in the distance right there. Over there. They actually really meticulously put, like, a lot of stuff all around. I like that. Okay, so let's see. So what should I work on next? Maybe go ahead and actually get this one. Random swimming pool. I almost thought this was a swimming pool up here, but it's not. Let me go ahead and get this cladding. Alright, so this cladding should be just about... Or, actually, we're not even mostly done with it yet. So get right here.
Here comes a new
Very odd, thanks for the follow,
challenger.
appreciate you. Hope you're doing alright tonight. Thanks for that follow. Alright, so whenever Polly gets back in here, I mean, we should have a... he told me I would like the other 90% of this place, which I feel like I barely touched. Aside from the front. Alright, that's definitely not it. Ah, wrong thing. Is he still over there in the oh, never mind. He's just out there, like, probably like wondering why I just like put this scaffolding right out in the middle of the street, just blocking traffic. Not that there's any traffic, but. All right, let's see what we got here. All right, we're more than halfway done with the. It's the underside of it, isn't it? I bet just the underside. Oh God. Yep, that's the underside, and this is like worth more. My efforts, I'll have you know, are worth more than $10. Y'all only charge me give me $10 for this. You know, for like just doing this one spot right here. So can I use the wide one for this? And what gets me is that this is a fire station, but it literally looks like, you know, just this is a massive amount of soot. And the one son followed. I also said the one son followed. Thanks for the follow. I meant the one son. Thanks for that follow. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing okay tonight. I kind of like I read the name a little bit too quickly. Okay, let me see. So we're, well, let me guess. It's the other side of the cladding too. How dare you be dirty on my premises? Well, actually, it's not my premises. It's the premises of the, I guess, the Muckingham Police, like, fire department. See if I can push him up the stairs. Hang on. Hold on, let me do this. Put this right here. Okay, this is not working. There we go. There. Atomic Murder, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome to Mask Alley. Hope you're doing okay tonight. Okay, you're going up these stairs, Polly. Just, I'm gonna try to see if I can get you up the stairs. Darn, I can't get him to jump. Go on this. Come on, I almost got it. Dang, I almost lift myself up right there. I'm trying to get him on the thing so I can push him up the stairs. I can't do it. Darn it. They messed up my hopes and dreams. Wait, oh. I can't get him up the stairs. I can't get him to step on this thing right here. Okay, I'll just leave him right there. Get back to work. I'm over here slacking off. Alright. That's the overhang. We need to do it with this right here. Chronic Lurker, thanks for that follow. Appreciate you. Welcome to Mask Alley, and I hope you're doing okay tonight. Let's get on up, get back up here and do this. Ah! Okay, let's see here. Get back up. Y'all. This office cladding is taking me forever, and they're only charging me $10 for this. That's a crime. All right, can I get the rest of it from right here? All right, turn it sideways. All right. Well, not sideways, but what? Yeah, technically sideways. I don't know. Would this be sideways, or would that be sideways? I don't know. I probably should get the turbo attachment at some point, but I'm waiting. I mean, because like I said, I'd like to, you know, have like, you know, the upgrade of this. I mean, I just got this like probably like about an hour ago, and I'm already talking about upgrading it, but I know it's gonna take me forever to get. Let's see here. We almost got this cladding. I mean, like I said, they only want to give you like $10 for this. That's a ripoff. All right, let me see if I can go ahead and finish up the cladding from this direction. I'm gonna have to get back up there. There's a bunch of gunk right there. I think it's probably like all this. Ooh, yeah, there's like a lot right all over there I missed. No wonder. Just kind of like do a little line right there and get at least this part of the roof. Well, that's where the roof and that atrocity back there are probably going to be like the long... Okay, he moved. I swear he's like a weeping angel from Doctor Who right now. He moved. Like, I'm going to look away and I'm going to look back and he's going to be moved again. Hey, you're supposed to wait till I'm looking away to move. Let me see, this thing is basically, you know, about clean right now. They're trying to... I guess the thing wants to be like, you know, zestfully clean. In other words, fully clean. We're gonna say for this roof. Like, how does this place let this get so dirty? I mean, it's supposed to be a fire department. It looks like it's covered in soot. It's like, you know, a massive firestorm came through here and they missed it or something, and it just like drew, like, put like soot and ash everywhere. Like, how are they gonna be bad at their own jobs? Well, I wanna know. Okay, let me see here. As I'm telling you, these claddings are not worth, you know, they're worth more than $10. That's all they're giving me for cleaning it. I mean, I know I'm gonna get like 1,000, you know, for cleaning the whole. Not necessarily cleaning the whole thing because he's gonna be helping me or whatever. So we should be splitting it like 50-50. It's too bad you couldn't do that. Like, you actually, if two people were playing co-op, they could have the option to actually split the pay. But at the same time, it also is good that at least, you know, like the whatever upgrades you buy, they get, I think. All right, let's see here. This looks like, well, there's the problem right there. There's a whole line right here that. Okay, now I can finally get this, I think, put this behind. Whoa! It was falling off. All right, cladding. Can you please finally $10 my foot? That is highway robbery. Okay, do I want to go and tackle that? I don't know. I'm mainly just like, trying to clean like the sides, work at that, but that thing right there might take a bit of time. All right, let me see here. Probably gonna go ahead and just maybe focus on trying to clean, since I already kind of started on it. And oh, that thing right there kind of, it looks vaguely like I made like an eagle, because I made like some wings right there. Okay, I'm trying to like clean up graffiti. I'm making my own graffiti out of soot. Oh God, get away. I don't know why, but I swear there'll probably be a creepypasta for this, I swear. All right, anyways, back to work. I'm guessing he's still doing his yeah, you finally ready? Why are you walking around scaring the hell out of me?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
I have to be all hype. My streams. All right, so like we've been playing for what? We've been playing for a couple of hours now, just like on your stream, having fun, chilling out.
Mm-hmm.
But my streams are kind of like I'm a little bit hyped, so I need to come back down to earth, get into like friendly zone where we can communicate like normal human beings.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna try to do my best. Okay.
It's all good. It's not a problem. I mean, I understand we got like different styles of streaming. It's not a problem at all.
Nah, man, no, we're good. This is the casual stream. Look, it's been a while. I missed everyone. I haven't seen them. I've been hanging out. It's been nice to say hello. I'm just going with the flow. I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit, gang. All right, so I need to remember. I've got push to talk on in our chat, so I need to remember to press that when we're talking.
I just realized like how funny we look when we run. I just watch you running.
Run, Forrest!
Hang on, run past me real quick.
Yeah.
I was about to say you look like a T-1000 from Terminator 2, but he had like his back, but he had his back more arched upwards, and he was doing like the whole thing with his arms like. I don't know what that looked like. Well, I mean, it reminded me of like one particular type of like famous run, but I don't know. But I think we'll just go with the Gorse bump. I was literally about.
By the way, sorry, I think you've cleaned up like pretty much the whole thing. You're pretty much done.
No, we're only 13%. I've only cleaned up the front.
That's pretty much done, right?
If you look at the side, I mean, it's like well done. Glad this place got burnt to a crisp.
No, so like, you clean up that wall, and then when you show the inspectors, then that's all they look at, right?
Yeah, that's what I said earlier.
I think. I think if we just clean it from like, if we make everything look nice and clean from right here, I think everything's okay. So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna clean the top part there, and like the fire station, the front part of the fire station, and it's completely fine.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to get paid hardly. Of course, that's
Just
what's
make
that.
sure they don't walk past the front door.
And that's the thing, the claddings. I went out there and cleaned these claddings, and it's like $10, and it took me forever to clean it.
Rude.
It's like, okay, y'all want to like, charge me $10? Comes back, you know, with like, you know, a bunch of feathers and tar and just it's like now y'all can, you know, charge yourself $10 to clean it back up. I'm pretty sure if I did that, I'd probably never work in Muckingham again, but.
Alright, I was just abusing my chat.
I just noticed that random smiley face over here.
Hey.
And I didn't make this. And I know you were like, there's a random smiley face on the side of the building.
What? I didn't do that. I get like I promise I didn't do that.
Yeah, I know you didn't because if it would have been like, you know, you doing it would have been like. That's like
Yeah.
it looks like
and,
plank.
And
looks
also,
like plank from Ed,
I
Ed
would
and
be
Eddie.
drawing fucking smiley faces, man.
I'm gonna trace it. Wow, I made a better smiley face than they did. Okay. Anyways, taking this seriously now. Of course. All right, that one's done. Office wall's clean. Yeah, I was basically trying to focus on just trying to do stuff with the office over here. Hey, welcome in, Very Odd. How you doing?
Hey, don't put up with any of his shit, alright? he's come over from my crew.
Yeah, I figured. Like, I had a few that followed me, and I'm grateful for all of you guys. Thank you.
Hey man, least I can do.
We're doing okay. How about yourself? I swear, I was so run a Firehouse subs out of this.
What are you working on? Are you going through anything in particular, or are you just kind of like just?
I'm going to pull my hair out of like how
taking-
I'm getting charged painfully, you know, for like these claddings. $10 for a
Getting paid
cladding.
pennies, man, to do this shit.
It's okay. Well, y'all know what? Y'all want to charge me $10 for claddings? You can charge like, you know, God, you know, for like next time he lets it rain and let him take care of this. Like it rains, and they just like come in with $10, just point up to the sky trying to pay God. Random thought, but yeah, whatever the case. Yeah, I'm just trying to kind of like, you know, just get the office cleaned up. I'm gonna try like say that monstrosity in the back for last. You know, the one I ran up to get. I was like, wait a minute, did you just fly? I didn't know what. I thought you got like glitched up into the air, and I forgot to put the scaffolding. I saw you like coming down from the sky out of the corner of my peripherals.
All right, I'm gonna focus. I'm gonna start cleaning stuff. I've been piss farting around. Let me
It's all
help
good,
actually
you know.
clean
It's no
shit.
problem. I mean, it's all for the content. It's no big deal.
No. This is real work. We need to get into work mode, okay? I got tunes playing. They're blaring. We're having fun. Having a little bit of dance. You know, all the fun stuff. How's the cleaning going? What's going on? What are we doing?
Well, I'm working on the overhang over here right now. How much am I gonna get charged for this? Or like not charge, office overhang. Well, how are you gonna charge? Give me $15 for like this little job, but you're only gonna give me 10 per cladding.
Bullshit, mate.
I mean, I'm saying this, and you know, and honestly, you know, that would be like a lot more money than I'd be making, like, you know, what I'm doing right now in real life, which is not really much of a lot, but I mean, $10, you know, for just like to spray something down with a hose where it does sound good realistically, but it's just, see, I'm trying to run a business here.
And look, I think we're undercharging for this job.
I mean, let's be
Like,
real.
and unfortunately, that's part of the thing that you need to do when you're like trying to make a name for yourself. You have to undercharge, right?
Yeah, I mean, and you know, that's the thing. I'm trying to make established business here. You know, mass marriage, you know, pressure washing. You bring the dirt, we bring the squirt. But unfortunately, I feel like I'm being undervalued. I'm being undervalued as a pressure washer here.
I feel like that slogan might be misinterpreted.
Well, it is the title of my stream on YouTube also, and also on Twitch. So
Is it really?
Yes, it is.
That's fucking brilliant.
But yeah, it was intentionally supposed to be misinterpreted.
I love it. My father used to run a head reconditioning company for engines, and his slogan was, "We'll give you the quickest head job in town." Yeah, that was good. That was marketing 101.
Now, there was one.
Make it catchy.
Now there was one time I actually had like a robocaller. They had, or it was a telemarketer where they called. I knew it was like, you know, it was a spam, someone that was, you know, spam caller. So I answered and I was like, I just used like, you know, my old stream name, you know, like I just used Rogue, you know, instead of Apex Rogue. But I was like, Rogue's vasectomies, you equip it, we snip it. They hung up.
Nice.
All right, ding fries are done. I just heard like you, something you just completed over there.
Yeah, I'm cleaning some drill.
Oh yeah, the drill tower wall.
forgetting-
The drill tower wall. The drill
Yeah,
tower.
was did I hold down the microphone? Yeah. I keep on forgetting if I held down the microphone or not. Because I'm not used to doing that. Very odd. Why you keep requesting songs?
Also, I will admit that I did kind of like cheat because I was actually over here, like, and I saw the name Drill Tower. That's how I correct you. I didn't actually know it myself. I forgot it. I was actually over here around the corner. Oh God, it's rust. Thankfully, this thing actually kind of like blasts rush away pretty. Rust away. That's the word. Is the underside of this vent? Oh dear Lord.
What's up?
I thought it was rust on the other side of the vent. I was like, I do not want to touch that, but it's just like soot. I'm telling you, like something like exploded in this place.
Too much information?
I mean, it's not a Taco Bell, it's a Firehouse Subs. But
What's an explosion we talking about here?
I mean, it wasn't the kind that comes from my company's motto, but but yeah, I don't know. It's just comical, like when you go these places and see that so, like just how terribly messed up they are, and you try to come up with theories on how it happened. Hey, how's Tricks? I'm not that kind of person, I'll have you know. I don't turn tricks. Still living and spraying your jet. Hey, I'm the one that, you know, makes like the innuendos here, Harper. Nearly missed out on another RV today. This thing was uglier than a chihuahua chewing a wasp, but it would have been my little wasp chewing choo-choo. What? I think he's trying to tell us we got a job, an RV job.
You know how it's, dude, I've never done a co-stream before, and this is exactly why. Like, my ADHD with trying to like interact with everyone is just fucking, it's too hard.
It's all good, dude.
Have you done like many co-streams before?
You mean like streaming with other people at the same time?
Yeah.
Yeah, usually whenever I, like, you know, when I did Phasmophobia last weekend, or this past weekend, the girl I was streaming with, you know, she's like, you know, just recently, you know, started streaming on Twitch. You know, we were like, you know, both streaming at the same time. Yeah, it can be tricky. But you know, it's something, you know, if you actually, you know, can like kind of like, is this your first time ever doing this, or have you ever like co-streamed before?
Hey, nah, I never do this shit because like this is exactly why.
Yeah, it's
Because,
something
like,
you get used to it.
I talk to people like because I engage a lot with like whoever's active in chat and just like chilling out and vibing and whatnot. And then I feel like that so basically when I started streaming in VR and it was exclusively Rec Room. So I actually started playing that game originally, and what I found really difficult with streaming VR was just that like trying to stay engaged with the people that you're talking to in game, and then also people that are in chat. And I guess it's a similar sort of vibe with that as well.
It's something that you just kind of have to, like, you know, you'll get used to it. Like, you know, the more you do it, it is tricky. Like, I remember when I first, like, you know, did like a co-stream like years ago, and I think it was like with 3 other people, because Mixer actually had like a function where you can invite people and it would actually display all their streams on one channel. So basically people can watch and they'd be watching like all the streams at the same time.
Yeah.
And it can get tricky, especially like you got like multiple people. But kind of like really, I just usually what I do is I just kind of like make sure I have like my chats pulled up, and I'll like, you know, I'll be talking to someone like basically, you know, with the, you know, the one in question I was playing with, Self-Aware Psych. She basically we were like going over our strategies and Phasmophobia on how to like deal with the ghost and all that, and I would just like made sure to like just keep an eye on my chat and everything at the same time. And then, like, you know, once I, like, basically, of course, all things considered, I will admit, you know, obviously, that I don't really have, like, the most, like, hype chat, or a lot of people usually in my channel. But, it's one of those things that once you kind of get the hang of how to do it, it becomes really natural. It just takes some time, like, you know, some practice with really trying to multitask with it.
Yeah, I think for me, like, it's more or less, like, I'm the type of person that likes to invest like 100% of my attention towards like a specific thing, especially with ADHD and how like, you know, brings your attention out left, right, and center. And I don't know, it's the same sort of thing with like if someone tries like messages me, it's not uncommon for me to like message those people like 3 or 4 days later, just because I
get it. I think your mic cut out. I don't know. Or I think you said you also had your push to talk on. Okay, yeah, never mind.
Oh, did it cut out?
Yeah, you were saying something. It seemed like your sends got cut off. I didn't know. I wasn't sure.
Yeah. Thanks for the hydrate. God. Yeah. So like, I've got music playing in my ears. I've got like, you know, people in chat, people requesting songs. It's like ADHD overload, you know. And I think that it's just like I know that I could like minimize the stimuli around me to make it a little bit easier to manage, but I kind of enjoy it. I enjoy my brain like just going wild, kind of like going left, right, and center, and not really focusing that 100% attention onto things sometimes. But I also don't want to come across as being like rude.
You're fine. I mean, as far at my end, dude, you know, it's not a problem. You know, like I said, because I understand, like, you know, you're doing your own stream and everything. Another thing I've kind of learned, I think what it could be also is times I've usually, like, you know, done co-streams with people, it's like, you know, games where, like, you know, it's kind of like more fast-paced and everything. And like with Phasmophobia, basically, like I said, you know, me and Self-Aware Psych or Deceptus or whatever, you know, we'll be like right there playing the game and strategizing about the ghost and everything. And sometimes what really helps is, like, you know, when the audience is right there kind of like, you know, really getting into the game themselves. Because it kind of feels like everything is, like, you know, much more meshed together, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of, like, yeah, it's just a matter of, like, kind of like, you know, just really kind of like, I guess, I wouldn't say finding a routine, but, like, in regards to, like, how to make it work. But a lot of it is just basically, you know, like I said, usually whenever I'm talking to my, to other people I'm streaming with, like Psych or Deceptus or my friend Mac, like, I'll pretty much, you know, like, go over something, like, talk to them and everything. Like, with Phasmo, you know, it's very, like, strategy oriented in regards to everyone figuring out what to do, what things to bring into the house and all that. And then just, you know, while I'm basically, you know, thinking about things like how to, you know, work with the ghost, or, like, you know, what to where to put what. In my chat's talking, I'll give, like, a response to them, like, really quickly and everything, making it very well known I see them and then I'm addressing them. And then we'll go back to, you know, basically talking things over like with other streamers.
Yeah. So it's more like the games you play kind of work in favor with co-streaming, more or less. Like this game, well, it's fun. Like I kind of really enjoyed what we were doing before. You know, like I think we were kind of just like spitting the shit. You know, we were kind of.
Yeah, it's basically because this is like a much more casual game and everything compared to like Phasmo or something, or like I was telling you about Gang Beast, or you know I showed you Duck Game. Duck Game, it's one of those things where basically you know if you're playing Duck Game, it's gonna more than likely definitely you know be a thing where you know you're gonna be like trying to like you know your best like keep an eye on everything because you know you're gonna like you know, have like a lot of banter between you and the other streamers because you're actively like playing these little pixelated ducks, you know, trying to shoot the heck out of each other. And then, like, just probably, like, seeing the reactions with your chat. Because every time I play Game Beast and Duck Game, like, you know, a lot of times when I had people in chat, they were losing it just because of how absurd everything was.
Yeah.
That's a lot of it's just, like, you know, figuring, like, finding games that basically can help you kind of manage that, I think. That's, like, what I felt. You know, because I kind of understand what you're saying. Because there's been, like, times where I kind of, like, would be playing a game and I would, like, you know, end up either forget to pay attention to my chat for a second. I'd feel like absolute crap afterwards. Or, like, you know, the other streamers I'm playing with, I would kind of, like, trail off away from them while I was talking to my viewers. So I get what you're saying. And, you know, and you shouldn't feel bad for it, you know. Because, like I said, I understand.
No, it's not. Yeah, like, I like, just want to be clear. Like, I don't feel bad. I think it's just more like, I don't know, like, as long as people, like, whoever it is, like, whether it's chat, whether it's someone I'm streaming with, as long as they kind of get it, I'm sure that no one will really be offended or upset by it. You know what I mean? So,
yeah.
I think it was just, you know, you can tell that my persona or my energy has changed from when I started streaming, from when we were streaming before. And I guess I just didn't want that to be like too much of a, you know, a shock, I guess.
I tried to climb up that. You were still sitting and I ran right through it. But either way, yeah. Like I said, you know, like you said, though, basically those, you know, who understand, you know, will get it and everything.
Yeah. How are you going with your cleaning? What's going on over here?
Well, I mean, it looks like it looks better.
It definitely looks better.
You got something on your face. You got something on your face, though. Actually, it's good that you're here. And come over here real quick. Stay right here. Hang on. Hang on. Just 1 second. All right. Thank you. Well, it almost worked. I was trying to jump up there. Oh, okay. I see how you got those new J's on. Like, how'd you do that? I can't jump for anything. Ah, okay, what? Fine, whatever, okay, I'll never make it as a basketball player. But at least, like, these new guns, like, definitely do better for, like, cleaning all this gunk off. I remember, like, you were so excited when I had upgraded the gun, like, there in the middle of the skate park. We were having such a hard time getting everything cleaned up, and then we stormed through it. Alright, let me see. We're at 30%.
I just realized I was talking to you and I forgot to hold down the button.
It's all good.
Yeah, it's speaking of like streaming. We were speaking about streaming, weren't we?
Huh? I think we were.
We were. I wanted to talk about streaming. I was making the topic about streaming because I just wanted to get your thoughts on like the differences between YouTube and Twitch.
Honestly, like I said, like one of the main differences I've seen is the fact that just Twitch in regards to what it has currently, you know, for widgets and all that. I mean, it's got that edge on YouTube, but really, I think if YouTube really did kind of pick up on all that, That would, like, you know, really give it, like, a good chance of actually, you know, being a good, you know, good competition for Twitch. I mean, like I said, because, you know, basically with YouTube, you know, like, some of the main things that are kind of, like, you know, available right now in regards to widgets and all that, it's mainly Streamlabs, Stream Elements, and Nightbot mainly. But I feel like, you know, once Mix It Up,
right.
I feel like once Mix It Up does get its, you know, once it, like, does get, like, its YouTube integration fully out the door publicly, and once, like, you know, that's the thing, I think that actually something could be an edge for YouTube. I mean, this isn't basically me saying, you know, for people, like, because I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, you know that, but my thing is, I just, like, you know, kind of, like, see it as, I'm not really necessarily, like, you know, saying that, you know, YouTube is, like, you know, a Twitch killer, and I don't like, you know, looking at, like, in a sense of something like that, even though, you know, Twitch is, you know, is made,
I don't
like,
think it would take much though, right?
yeah, there's, like, things that I think, like, once YouTube really does get implemented, it's going to be good competition for Twitch. It's just right now, I feel like it's good for streaming at the moment, but it's nowhere near, like, what it could be. 'Cause there's definitely some features.
So, like, if we compare, like, if we discuss, like, what Twitch does better with streaming, right? And I think that most people would agree that from a viewer's perspective, just the chat in itself, even from a streamer's perspective, like, the chat is just better, right?
But, yeah.
The way that it flows, the color coordination, you know, like, it's just better, right?
Yeah, it's definitely got better chat.
And that isn't much. And like, what other things do you think that you would say that Twitch has over YouTube when it comes down to a streaming experience?
Honestly, one thing I will definitely say, because I don't know if I actually told you about this, YouTube is kind of a bit convoluted when it comes to actually getting your stream to look good. Like, if you actually were to go on any of my streams that I've had recently, even though I have it set to output, like, you know, basically for, like, 1080 at 60 FPS, you'll see that, like, there'll be, like, a lot of, like, maybe, like, times artifacting and things like that, and just the quality's not really as good. That's something that's kind of screwed up that YouTube, I feel, could actually do better.
Are you saying that YouTube has that? Or are you saying that Twitch has that?
Twitch doesn't. Everything I've kind of seen is that, you know, like, let's say you kind of, like, go back on one of your streams on Twitch, one of your VODs. You see, like, it usually, I think, like, as long as your settings are okay, it looks, like, decent. Like, it all, like, is really depend on your encoder settings, I guess, like, you know, for, like, 1080p streams. The problem with YouTube is that they, a lot of my streams, I basically output them, like, to 1080 by 60 FPS, and, the problem is, if you actually go into, like, a stream, like, you know, my streams, I admit, you know, my streams don't exactly look, you know, the best sometimes, but the reason for that is because, YouTube's got this stupid thing in play, where to get, like, you need to get, like, a proper codec. To get this, like, that makes your streams look good, but to get this codec, you have to actually output your streams to 1440.
What bitrate do you output to YouTube?
YouTube, in regards to, I'm trying to remember, because actually, if I actually look at my settings, because it's basically, it's the same output that I'm using for both Twitch and YouTube, because I'm using Restream. Let me see.
Right. So that's where, so for Twitch, the maximum output bitrate that you can use is 6,000.
Yeah, I got mine at 5,000.
Yeah, so YouTube, I output at 9,000.
Yeah, that's the thing. Your bitrate, no matter what it is, one of the problems is that, I mean, it may be different for you, I don't know, but they have a thing where you have to, like, you know, there's a particular codec you can get. If you go in on 1080 and you actually check, like, your, I think it's like, it's that one tab where it shows, like, all your streams, all your video stats or whatever. I can't remember if it's, like, it was once called, I think, stats for newbies or whatever it was. I can't remember what it was called. But there's a stat thing that you can basically do that shows you, like, your codec, and for 1080p, it's this one codec, while for 1440p, it's one that actually makes the streams look a lot smoother. So,
yeah,
that's the thing. For you to actually, you know, basically get, like, this codec that makes it look better. I forgot what it's called. I want to say, I think it was, like, M4A or something. Can't remember what the codec was called. But you'll notice if you go into a stream, it's, like, 1440. Because I think there was, like, one thing I uploaded. It's actually, I think, like, my channel intro. Or my, yeah, the intro for my YouTube channel, like, it plays for people who haven't subscribed. If you actually go into that plays at 1440p, because I kept on trying to do it at, like, 1080p, and it looked, like, grainy, and it looked, like, pixelated, but then when I actually output it to 1440, it looks smooth. So that's one thing that YouTube kind of has that's kind of screwed up.
So I've had the opposite effect. I feel like that I've had much better quality when it comes down to YouTube over Twitch.
Well, you'll have good quality. I think it's just like I said. It's basically, you know, it maybe just be my settings, but there has been like a wide thing where it revolves around that codec. I mean, you can definitely have like good output on YouTube and YouTube video, YouTube, you know, content and everything. Like I said, I haven't, because I feel like, you know, my stuff on Twitch, I feel like looking back at some of it, it has seemed like it's okay, like it could definitely be better. But that's one thing that, you know, that definitely, you know, you might want to definitely look into it, like with YouTube, in the sense that it's like this codec that if you, I mean, maybe they fixed it, I don't know. I don't know, for a while they had it where everyone, I think, could have that codec, I think. But then they changed it up to where you have to, like, you have to output to 1440p. Or 1440 or whatever.
Yeah, right.
But yeah.
It's been an interesting experience. I've enjoyed it so far. In all honesty, playing Escape Simulator has been really, really fun. I feel like that's the type of content that I can't really play on Twitch. Like, I feel like that's like my biggest thing that I've struggled with is more to do with the types of audience that you attract on each platform. And I feel like that while Twitch doesn't really have any algorithms to, you know, support growth or any small content creators.
Exactly.
Whereas like YouTube does. So I get a lot more, you know, everything, the way that I've built my channel has particularly been based on, you know, networking with individual people, and then I
think you cut out again, but I can't help notice that your ad says power wash. You do realize that involves hot water. You should change the wording on your ad to pressure wash unless you plan on upgrade soon. Well, how about you come over here and you do it better? I mean, I'm the one that's cleaning your Denver. Since I think this is actually your see,
sounds like a you problem.
No, he's talking about you need to change it to pressure wash. Like, you need to change it to, you know, as long as it's working and getting your place clean, you need to just back off and pay us.
Exactly. Shut your freaking mouth.
God, I sound like I'm being like a reverse Karen right now. I'm being sassy and I'm the one running the business. No, I'm being sassy and I'm being sassy and being the one that runs the business. He's being the Karen is basically complaining to the business. I'm complaining to the Karen. So I'm basically, you know, a reverse Karen here. But no, no.
He just needs to shut up and pay us our money.
And my thing is like, okay, well, you know, if you actually learn how to run this place better, Denver, maybe we wouldn't be here to clean in the first place.
Exactly. Yeah. Take a step back, mate. Who made this place look like this, huh? Who let this fire station, which is supposed to be, this is a fire hazard.
I mean,
this is not okay.
Here's the problem. If you actually look at it from the side right here, because I mean, it actually looks like, you know, a house that did burn down.
I'm pretty sure something. Yeah, I'm pretty sure something did burn down. This guy needs to shut his mouth, all right?
But no.
Oh, this is a fire station. This is a fire station. We're at a fire station. It looks like the fire station has been caught on fire.
He comes out, like, well, you know what? I'm gonna fire you from doing a job at this. It's like, you can't fire me. I'm freelance.
You can't do shit.
But no, but yeah, another thing I think that YouTube actually does kind of have is actually an edge, is the fact that, you know, basically your streams, like, you know, when you stream on there, you know, obviously your streams stay on there permanently compared to it being like a temporary VOD. I think that's definitely a plus, because it means that you basically, in a way, are making, like, you know, long form content that people can come back to whenever they want. I mean, obviously, you know, it's gonna be like different compared to, like, you know, those who would come in and watch like a 7 to 8 minute video on YouTube, you know, compared to, like, you know, 3 hours or something. But obviously, it's something on your channel that's there for those who want to watch it, and you don't have to worry about it, you know, being removed, like, you know, disappearing at some point.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's one thing I think on top of that is the analytics, right? Like, having access to the analytics that you have on YouTube is just, I'm a sucker for data, and I absolutely love it. So, you know, like, being able to see impressions, and, you know, there's just so much more data that is readily available to your disposal, you know. So, and it really helps you be able to like, have an educated sort of assessment on how you want to proceed forward. Whereas with Twitch, it's kind of like, I guess I'll do this, and if I get rated, then that's great. Like,
Yeah.
that's basically it.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, once they kind of like get some more of the stuff implemented, because, you know, I'm one of those that, you know, definitely sees that like competition between streaming sites is good because, you know, it pretty much, you know, tries to pretty much, you know, push them to be, each site to be better and everything. But at the same time, I also don't like, you know, because I'm kind of like in the sense I want like to see like, you know, sites compete with each other and like try to like, you know, basically be better, like, which push them to be better. I'm just not really, you know, about like, you know, whole thing where like, you know, people that pretty much, or streamers that, you know, go on the whole thing of being really biased and not want to support streamers on their site just because, you know, they feel like, oh, this other site's superior. Because it makes me think of, like, you know, the PS4 versus Xbox wars and everything, or Sony versus Xbox.
Yeah, true.
And I mean, I feel like competition's healthy as long as you're actually being healthy about that competition. You know, an example, the one news site that I've heard this, you know, that's coming up that I tell you about, there's been a few times where I've actually seen them kind of take some shots at Twitch. It's like, okay, well, there's a difference between basically, you know, wanting to be a better streaming site and also you pretty much trying to coin yourself as being above something else when you haven't even launched yet. You know, you gotta like, you know, earn your merits.
Hey, that does create some sort of like publicity as well, you know, like it makes sure that you know, that the people oh, did my stream crash? Did my stream crash or did the game just crash? I don't even know.
My game's still going.
Yeah, I think my game crashed. Yo, what's up, grumpy old Elmo? How the bloody hell are you?
Yeah, I think you just disappeared. And your scaffolding's going nuts here. Let me move this before it crashes or something. I think you actually died up there.
Oh shit! I didn't even know you could die in this game.
No, I mean you didn't. No, I'm saying is I heard something like crash on top of the scaffold. I was like, wait, he passed out? I'm going to check.
All right, I'll try and reload. Yeah, let me just chat for a tick while I'm doing this shit. What's up, man?
Okay, yeah, you're gone. Oh god, that was hilarious. I was like, wait, did he die? Okay, let me get back down here, and once he actually, I don't think he's actually waiting for, it says waiting for assistant. I don't know if he's actually back in just yet. I could probably just go ahead and send him a invite. That's the thing, it's not showing him right here. That's weird.
Yo, what's up, Stop? How are ya? Dude, I haven't seen you guys in ages. Now I'm getting confused. I'm pressing down the talk button now, aren't I? You can hear me, right?
I can hear you.
Yeah, so I'm getting confused because I never have push to talk enabled. So I'm pressing down talk to chat and also talk to you. My brain's going bye-bye.
Are you back in the game yet? Do I need to send you an invite?
No. It should be alright. Let me boot it back up. I'll get in and see. I'll be there. I'll be right back. I'll be there. I promise.
Okay.
Promise. I know how to stream. I know what's going on.
Let me see. This back here looks like it's kind of okay. Yes, I've been live for 7 hours now, and I don't feel tired. Let's see. There's that. All right, let's see here. We're getting there. Because if I didn't have like these new things, like this probably would be taking like a whole lot longer.
Yo.
I'm here.
It says unable to connect when I'm trying to join.
That's weird.
I'll try again.
Yeah, it's not showing you on my I mean, that's maybe what it could be. I don't know if you actually drop in mid. Let me try to turn this off and turn it back.
I'm trying. Yeah, it says like unable to connect to host. So
You know what?
I think something weird might have happened.
Let me see here. Let me see about going out, like actually going out of the job real quick. I mean, obviously it'll be here when I get back.
Yeah, sweet, 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 sweet.
Oh, hang on. Let me see. 'Cause I'm trying to see here. I mean, I'm gonna like load out of it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, maybe just try and exit and jump back in, see what happens.
First step first. All right, what was first?
It's news, huh?
Huh?
Yo.
Like you cut out again for a second. Let me see here. It's saying Powerwash Simulator 100. I know it's at 100% because I was just. What's going on with my game? Now they're not letting me back in. I was about to say.
I don't know.
It's saying like Powerwash Simulator 100%. Okay, 100% of what? Because we dang sure didn't complete that job 100% because I lost my assistant. Let me in.
Yeah. Yeah, sweet odd. Oh, fucking. So I'm talking. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, just maybe try. Maybe close game. If not, maybe. If
Yeah,
you
I'm
can't,
getting back into it now to see what happens.
Yeah, sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet.
I think they're trying to tell me, like, look, you've done it, you've cleaned it up tonight. I was like, no, I haven't. There's a whole dirty world out there, and it's my time to squirt it.
Man, oh, okay.
I mean, you know my slogan. Co-hosting available once a job is Once a job is started. I did start a job. I just finished it. I just went on a union break. Or some kind of break.
There's this noise every time I press the push to talk button. It goes dunk, and it's doing my head in. I'm trying to figure out how to turn it off.
All right, game.
Found it.
Oh, you got it?
Yep. Bloody genius, man.
But it was just.
I'm quite surprised with the quality of this like Steam call. It's actually like decent.
The what? Oh, the Steam call. Oh, okay, I was like, wait, I thought you said sinkhole. I was like, wait, what's sinkhole?
No, Steam call.
No, but it was funny though, because when you did, I don't see. Is it loading you in? I'm not seeing him. I think it also, your mic, also, I think, is cut out again.
Alright, I'm trying to load back in now.
Yeah, but like I said, when you got kicked out, it was funny because I heard like a couple of like throng noises or whatever from the tower. I was like, wait, did he actually fall? Did like, he actually pass out or something? 'Cause I thought like your body.
Just fell off the scaffolding. Just cracked my head. I'm in hospital at the moment. Oh, I'm downloading dirt. Downloading dirt. It's very. I only need to download 12 megabytes, and I'm only 7% through it. Is your internet connection alright?
Yeah, should be.
Sweet.
I haven't dropped any frames or anything.
Sweet. I guess I'll just download these 12 megabytes. I'm at 16% of my 12 megabyte download.
That's why they kicked you. That's why they kicked you off.
I feel like I'm using dial-up again, man. I feel like I'm back in the early 2000s.
I was like, well, you want to know what I'm gonna do with these? How I'm gonna take care of these 12 gigabytes, these megabytes of dirt? I'm using my favorite soap, dial-up.
Dial-up. My favorite dial-up soap. What's your favorite dial-up soap?
No, Dial's a brand of soap. Is what I was saying.
Is it actually?
Yeah. Well, you don't have it where you are? Yeah, Dial is actually a brand of soap. Like here in the States.
Yeah, right.
I use something called Dr. Squatch, though. That was basically the joke I was trying to make. Like, you know, my favorite brand of soap is Dial-Up. But horrible joke, because that's what this channel is all about. Terrible puns. Alright, it says you're here.
Yeah, I'm 6 megabytes through my 12 megabyte download. Getting there, man. Getting there,
Yeah.
right?
I mean, they load you in and everything at the very...
Busting my balls, alright? Right. Joking. I'm joking. It's joke. Joke.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and put your scaffolding back where it was. So that way you can get right back to work when you come in. Because I climbed up there trying to see if you were okay. I was like, wait, did he actually fall off?
I just died. I fell off the roof, and I killed my internet, and now I'm 8 megabytes through my 12 megabyte download. This is exhilarating stuff. What an exhilarating stream.
Like you said, it's like dial-up. It's like we're... Like back when you got like AOL disc in the mail.
Oh yeah, I remember that. We didn't have AOL. We had Dodo. Dodo was like the go-to, you know, Aussie sort of dial-up connection.
Yeah, it's funny because it's actually a bit of a coincidence here. Because I don't know if you ever played the game Jazz Punk.
I forgot to press the button. Negatory.
It's funny because the guy you play as in that, he's actually got like, you know, part of your stream name. He's named Polyblank. And there's one part in the game where you're using a metal detector on a beach and you have to like dig up stuff. And there's like, and one of the things that you actually end up digging up is, I think they call it like a public domain, you know, man in carbonite. So it's actually like a Star Wars reference to Han Solo. But then you actually can dig up like a mock AOL disc. And I think it even says you've got mail.
That's very funny.
Yeah, the whole game is full of references. Like, there's like a turtle, like, just walking around, and you can go and interact with it, and your character and Polyblank will like throw a pizza and a pair of sides and a red bandana at it.
What was the game called?
Jazz Punk. It is a great game. It's amazing. I mean, it's because the thing is, it's not really. It's basically like the guy you play as is a spy, and they have like so many pop culture references in it. Let me see. Yeah, why are you spraying me? Let me see. Yeah, it's like $14.99 on Steam currently, but it's it was like released in 2014, but it's such a fun game. Like, they have like, you know, it's just so many references in it. You know, it's amazing. You know, and the game does not take itself seriously.
I got distracted spraying you with my hose. My
Giggity.
power washer.
Giggity.
I need to go make another scotch. Can I go? Now I'm back. I should have done that. While I was loading in would have been a perfect time to do that. What time is it for you? Are you tired? Are you going to sleep soon? What are you doing?
I've only been live 7 hours. I'm good.
Yeah, but like, isn't it like 4 o'clock in the morning or some shit?
It's almost 6:30.
Holy crap, dude.
I'm good.
You okay?
Yeah. Honestly, I woke up. I woke up probably around maybe 8 last night. That's one thing. Because I crashed. You know, I've been streaming so much.
Go flick a follow over to how do I pronounce your name?
Maskmare.
Maskmare.
Yeah, Maskmare. Like basically, like, you know, the lesser known pronunciation of mask and mare. And mare.
Maskmare.
And mare, like, you know, nightmare.
Maskmare.
Maskmare.
Maskmare. It's just Maskmare.
There was one person, yeah, that had actually was called.
Right?
Yeah. Thanks, Christian. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing okay tonight, or morning for me, whichever.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, what was that?
Yeah, but there's this one person that was calling me Mask Marty. One time I was like, well, that actually sounds cool. It kind of has like a bit of like a Japanese ninja style thing to it, like Marty or whatever, but that's not how you pronounce it.
Hey, can you see the soccer ball?
Yeah, I see it this time.
Can you see my soccer ball? It's rolling towards you right now.
Nah.
You can see it? You can see it? It's here?
Yeah, I'm seeing this big wet ball.
Oh, no, my ball's over here.
Huh?
It's over here. You can't see my ball. You can only see your ball, and I can only see my ball. We can only see our own balls.
Okay. Anyways.
Yeah. I need to go make another scotch.
Yeah. In the meantime, I'll be over here. You know,
Alright.
doing
What
something.
I'm gonna finish this wall first, and then I'm gonna go make a scotch.
Yeah, I'm gonna like be over here. You know, doing something with this wet, hard wall. Get your mind out of the gutter.
Why did you have to specify that it was hard? I understand wet and ball.
Innuendos.
I don't think you needed to. Right.
I don't know. Maybe it's because like I spent too much time playing Borderlands and listened too much to Moxie.
Borderlands is such a good fucking game.
Yeah. I've actually got a tattoo of like the Vault Hunter symbol, but unfortunately it's not really the best as on like one of my knuckles, but it's faded over time. Plus, like the guy that tattooed didn't really do the best job on it anyway.
Now we're only 46% through this. I think we've been talking.
I'll go and say a lot of it is because of the roof. I've been up there. I've been up there. I've seen things.
You've seen things. The roof's pretty intense. Yeah, this typically wouldn't be a game that I'd stream, in all honesty. Like, I used to stream it, like, when I didn't really give a shit. Since I kind of, like, was, like, trying to sort of build a brand and whatnot, I was very particular with the categories that I would, like, stream in.
Yeah.
But, I don't think I care anymore. I don't think I care anymore. That's the truth. I don't know. I was supposed to come back. The game that I was supposed to come back to was not Breaking Bad. God of War. I've been watching. Have you seen Better Call Saul or Breaking Bad?
I've seen a part, like, not really haven't watched either. I mean, there was, like, a joke we made on stream other night during Phasmophobia. Because, Psych had thought that, you know, the ghost we were going against was actually Walter White. And I was like, now picture we go in and the ghost just throws a pizza at us.
He is the one that knocks.
Because, like, I do know about the whole pizza. I do know about the pizza. And I think I've heard, like, snippets about a thing like a bathtub falling through a floor or something.
What sort of stuff do you normally watch? Like, do you watch any TV shows?
Yeah, I mean, I want to get around to Breaking Bad, for sure. But, I mean, it's just been more like a time constraint thing, or me, like, having so much I've been trying to watch, like, anime and everything. But,
Yeah. Oh, so you're into anime a lot?
yeah, literally, I mean, I've got, like, a whole wall pops back there, and I've got, like, about, like, probably maybe 40 or so My Hero Academia figures, pop figures. But, yeah, anime's been, like, a long part of my life for a long time. But, I mean, that, and... I mean, really what I've kind of been watching lately in regards to shows, I, you know, still need to, like, you know, watch through Gotham. I haven't done that, and I've been wanting to watch through Supernatural. And my friend Mac, you know, he's really big on Doctor Who. He's been trying to get me into that. I was like, you do realize how much I'm trying to, like, you know, currently watch that I probably lost a lot of nerd credit for because I haven't actually watched it yet.
So I watched Breaking Bad when the season was finished. So I'm one of those people that waits until seasons are like finished before watching them.
Yeah.
Rather than like watching them while they're coming out, because I like to binge watch shit and go back to back. So I was fortunate enough to be able to watch Breaking Bad when it came out, like when it had already finished. And yeah, binge watched the shit out of that with the missus, and highly recommend if you end into any sort of like, if you're interested in crime drama at all, it's very good. Each season has a very different sort of character curve, like character development, sorry, where you get to learn a lot about each of the, individual characters, and it sort of a whole season focuses quite heavily on that specific character. And it's just written very well. And I only just started recently watching Better Call Saul with the missus, like literally 2 days ago, and I've already finished the first season, like absolutely smashed through it. And it's just I wouldn't say it's hard. I don't think they're comparable, even though they're in the same sort of like universe. So if you don't know what Better Call Saul is,
I
Better
know
Call Saul is the lawyer.
Yeah,
Right.
I remember who Saul is. Saul Goodman.
Yeah. So it's basically the backstory. It's the story of Saul and how he became who he was and whatnot, prior to the Breaking Bad situation. And whilst it is very good and I'm really enjoying it, it's not really, I don't think it's sort of like I said, comparable to Breaking Bad. I feel like it's a good series on its own. Like, it's not, even though it's in the same universe, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
I haven't watched much anime before myself. I've only watched One Punch Man. That's the only thing I've watched.
Yeah, and honestly, that one actually is a pretty good one to start off on, in a way, because if you actually want to try to get more into it, because it's actually kind of a parody of like some other stuff, basically, because the way Saitama's written, I mean, I've tried to tell other people to check it out, and it's like, well, I don't really know how I feel about a show where like the guy can't lose. Like, that's the thing. It's not just about him. You got to watch it for the other heroes, because it focuses on them. Yeah, Saitama's written to where technically he can't really lose and everything, but you really look at it like the main concept to it is like the other characters. An example, I don't know if you actually watched the Deep Sea King stuff.
In One Punch Man.
Yeah, with the Deep Sea King.
I finished the first season.
Okay, so you saw the stuff with Deep Sea King, the big fish guy that came up and basically was like wrecking all the heroes.
Probably. My working memory is really bad. I don't really.
Well, the main thing to take away from it is, remember the dude on the bike, Moomin Rider, how he was trying to fight him, and he just kept getting back up, even though like he knew he couldn't beat him, and that that made him like one of my favorite characters, and that's basically a really good sign of why I tell people, it's like one thing I just want to say, you want to check out One Punch Man only for if you're gonna check it out for one reason, make it for Moomin Rider, because that basically, that one scene right there is basically shows like that the show isn't just about Saitama. I mean, yeah, he's gonna come in and save the day, but the main concept there is that not all the heroes are actually as strong as he is. He's written to basically where he basically can beat the snot out of anyone, and there's, except for Popeye, but that's another story.
How many times have you watched it? Because you sound very knowledgeable. I think it might just be because you have a natural interest in anime.
Yeah, I've seen the first season once, and I do know a lot about, I haven't really checked out any of the manga, but I do know that basically there is, some stuff that's happened in the manga recently where Saitama actually, I think, unleashed 100% of his power, and it's terrifying, as you probably could figure. Let's just say someone tugged on his cape one too many times. But,
I can relate to that.
But yeah, it's pretty much, for me, I think I have like a much easier time. I tell people I have like a much easier time remembering plots of anime than I do remembering the characters' names sometimes. I like Demon Slayer, absolutely phenomenal anime, one of my favorites, and there's like times I still can't even remember like most of the characters' names at times.
Yeah.
But and like its most recent season, it got there. I think they're gonna be announced stuff for like the next season. I think like in December. But the most recent season, it had like one of the most beautiful fight scenes you'll probably see. Not just in anime, but probably like on a lot of shows. But in regards to shows themselves, I've watched like the Marvel TV shows and everything, like as well as the movies. 'Cause I'm a big Marvel fan. I do need to kind of like actually watch through She-Hulk and Falcon and the Winter Soldier and all that. But otherwise, some other ones that aren't Marvel I've really been into. I need to get back into watching iZombie because I absolutely love that show. But iZombie's one of them. Game of Thrones, I need to watch House of the Dragon. Because Game of Thrones was one of those that I had to turn it off a few times while I was watching through it because they kept killing my favorite character. I was like, okay, listen here, I will quit this show 100% if y'all kill off one more character I like. You know, Joffrey, fine, y'all can have him. I didn't like him. But stop killing off my other favorite characters. And they killed off, I think, like 5 more by the time I was done with the series.
I couldn't get into it, man. The missus fucking loves Game of Thrones, and she's watching the new one now. I know it's not Game of Thrones.
Well, I was just talking about House of the Dragon. That's what I was saying. I need to get into.
Yeah.
Need to check out.
Yeah, she's enjoying it. She's not patient. She can't.
Yeah, I
keep on
mean,
forgetting to press down the thing, man. I keep on forgetting. It's so annoying. But yeah, she forgets to she can't be patient and like watch a whole season or like wait until the whole season's out. She needs to be up to date with exactly what's going on.
yeah.
I don't know. Is that just weird? Am I the weird one in that situation?
No, you're not. That's actually how I've done it a few times. There's been like times where like with anime, I wait until like every episode was out before I watched it. And also, you know, with Game of Thrones, I was kind of like I got a late start on it. I didn't actually start it until all the seasons were out anyway. You're not weird. There's a lot of people I think that do that. Because really, you know, because the thing is, there's nothing wrong. Like, obviously, I think some people do that because, you know, sense of, okay, they really, you know they're going to be interested in the show, and they go in and, like, only get to watch a few episodes, they're going to be really impatient. It's kind of like how it is, like, you know, when people, like, get really into games, like a video game, and then they find out, oh, a sequel's coming, but it's not going to be for months and months. And then they're going to have, like, the whole thing where it's like they want to wait. Like, for me, I've been waiting for, like, you know, Gotham Knights for a while. Ever since it was announced. I mean, I'm hoping I don't think it's going to be as good as, like, you know, the Batman Arkham series, but my favorite DC character, like, one of my favorite DC characters is Red Hood, and I'm glad I'm actually going to get a game where I can actually play as him. But, you know, I'm just hoping the game's going to be good, and, you know, I've been waiting forever for it. And, like, supposedly we're going to be getting, like, a new BioShock and everything, you know, I've been, you know, streaming, revisiting BioShock on my streams. But it's just kind of like, you know, there's...
Have you heard of Girls on Panzer?
Oh yeah, but someone in your chat asked that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard of it, but I've actually got some stuff for a download, but haven't started it yet. But I've heard it's really good.
It's about tanks. What the fuck what's that about?
Girls and tanks.
I like girls. I don't mind tanks.
There's an anime rule. I think there's kind of a bit of an anime rule. If a girl's coming at you in a tank, get the hell out of the way. Because usually, if a girl's in a tank in an anime or whatever, you know, she's a force to be.
If a girl's coming at you, period. Like full stop, man. You get out of the way. You run. You make sure you're not in the way.
But here's the thing, you know, in anime, there's like Tank Girl is like one of the most well-known, like, you know, anime revolving or like, you know, I can't remember. I think Tank Girl, was the anime. I can't recall, but either way, it is like a medium where like you got a girl in a tank, and you know, and people learn the hard way not to fuck with her. It's kind of like a rule, like in a lot of it.
Like I said, man. Like if there's a girl coming at you, stop. Get the fuck out of the way, and make sure you don't upset her.
Now,
things happen, man.
Oh, especially in anime. Trust me, like when you, if a girl's if a girl like is coming at you, like, you know, in an anime or where you're probably about to get your ass kicked, because there's like especially if like she's known for, I think, for being a well, two of the main ones you want to watch out for, I think, are tsunderes and yanderes, especially yanderes.
Hey, didn't I say that I was gonna go make a scotch after finishing that wall?
I think you did. But yeah,
I did. But now I've nearly finished the last wall. And, yeah. Can you imagine how long this takes by yourself?
with like the guns I had, with the thing I had previously, I wouldn't want to.
Dude, I did this level. I did this level with the first gun. People would come into the stream and be like, "Why don't you use soap? Why don't you upgrade? Why have you done this?" Would you imagine that people backseat in this fucking game?
I've had, that's the thing. I think I told you I had it happen the first time I played it. Someone came in and they were telling me, like, you know, like someone came in and actually backseated. I was like, you do realize, like, you know,
Dude,
I'm just
Powerwash.
I was like, this is almost like house flipper. You gonna come in like and tell me, like, you know what, you know, part of the house to clean up? I actually want to clean this living room, thank you. Don't tell me where to install my light socket.
I don't come into your house and tell you where to bloody put the light sockets.
But no, yeah, if like you did actually want to try out, check out another anime or whatever, Spy Family's pretty good. I know like a lot of people probably would say that. I've really been enjoying it. It's like they don't have a whole lot of episodes out now, and it's a hilarious anime. It's definitely become one of my favorites. That one's good. And another one that I would pretty much recommend. I'm trying to think. What was it again? You said you saw One Punch Man.
Yeah, I have many friends that are like weebs, and they have given me so many like suggestions, and it's not that I don't want to watch them, I just haven't.
Yeah, it's understandable because like when you're talking about anime, there's so much out there that it's extremely overwhelming. You know, I was in FYE the other day when I was getting some pop figures. You know, when there was someone in there saying they just started Demon Slayer, and I immediately got into a conversation with her, and I was telling her to check out Spy Family. But there was another one I was trying to think about. I'm literally looking back at my wall of pop figures right now, trying to think of one. Well, I mean, Full Metal Alchemist, that's a great one, but there's like there's like a whole bunch of episodes of that. Like, I'm trying to think about ones that don't really have like a whole lot of episodes yet. But Full Metal Alchemist is really good. I mean, I'm just gonna go and say, you know, there's one character in there that, you know, I feel like he should have got a lot worse than he did. I'm gonna say, like, anyone here, like, you know, in Polly's chat who knows what I'm talking about, to hell with Sho Tucker. God,
I hate Sho Tucker.
Wait, have you watched Full Metal?
Just playing along.
No, you'll hate him. No, you will hate him. I'm dead serious. Yeah. This is like probably one guy that probably like just gained probably the collective hate of like, you know, we're talking this guy like in regards to anime, you know, and anime fans like weebs and all that. This guy probably like, you know, gained a lot more heat than if someone went to a Twilight convention and called Robert Pattinson, you know, Cedric.
Oh shit, that bad.
Or, you know, calling Tara Lautner, you know, Shark Boy.
Oh, okay.
No, yeah, you think that, you know, someone would get like heat at a convention just saying that. Go to an anime show and say that Sho Tucker did nothing wrong.
I'll be like, Sho Tucker's my favorite anime character of all time.
You're gonna get your tires slashed.
I actually kind of, because look, at heart, I'm a troll, okay? Like, I can't help it. I was raised on the internet.
Oh, Leonard, hold on. Leonard's got something filthy dirty for me. Oh, well then. Oh, wait.
Oh, does he now? Okay, all right.
What were you saying though?
That I like getting reactions from people. That's honestly it. I enjoy seeing other people, whether it's good, bad, or evil. It's just enjoyable. I don't know. It's just enjoyable seeing the reaction. And now, obviously, I've matured. I've gotten a bit older, and I've learned how to, you know, be a little bit more mature on the internet and whatnot. But like, there's still that side of me that's kind of like, I just want to say something just to see what you say, type thing.
Yeah.
And it's not. I don't try and like, you know, I don't intentionally do it these days. But sometimes it just comes out where I'm like, I just say something that's kind of, I wouldn't say it's edgy, but just sort of something, playing devil's advocate. I am devil's advocate. I think that's the best way to put it. I don't play devil's advocate, I am devil's advocate.
Yeah.
So like,
sometimes
I just want to know the other side of it. I want to know why someone thinks the way they think.
Yeah, trust me, if you actually, you know, say that Sho Tucker's your favorite character, that's not just devil's advocate or whatever. You just became like the devil himself. Do you have any intentions of watching Full Metal?
Yeah, that's one of the ones that like literally everyone has suggested.
Okay, I don't want to spoil it for you. Then exactly what Sho Tucker did.
You can tell me. I'll probably forget like pretty quickly.
Okay, just to kind of put this in perspective, Sho Tucker had a daughter, and this daughter had a dog named Alexander. Show Tucker was a state alchemist or whatever, and basically he was like, and I think he was about to lose his certification. I can't remember, it's been a while since I watched it, but basically what he did was he had actually fused his daughter with the dog just to keep his state alchemist license.
Did his dog die?
No, but basically that's the thing, he fused his daughter with the dog, and so when Edward came in there, because he was trying to find like her, he was trying to find Nina, and Nina was just the sweetest, little girl, you can meet and everything. And then no,
I get that. But did the dog die?
No, that's what's the worst thing about it. Nina nor the dog died. They fused together into into a monster basically. So
they're both
basically,
alive still.
well, not necessarily. There was another character that came in and actually killed her to put her out of her misery, because this guy was going after State Alchemist, and he saw her, whatever, and said, "You poor creature, I'll end your suffering." And he actually, killed her, like did a mercy kill.
The dad, though. The dad didn't, right?
Oh yeah, the dad is
Someone else.
the dad himself turned her into this monster. He basically
No, I get that.
yeah.
Like, who actually killed them?
It was this guy named, it was a pretty awesome character in the series named Scar. Scar did it, because he was going after State Alchemist because he blamed them for what happened to it.
Sounds like a dick.
How dare you? But no, well, when you first see Scar, he comes off as it, then you realize what happened to him. But and basically he's going after State Alchemist because of what they did to his country, to his people and everything. But no, with what happens here is that it's heartbreaking, because Edward goes to Show Tucker's house and everything. Main guy goes to the house, and then he sees this creature, and all of a sudden it says, "Edward, friend," and then that's when Edward realized this guy just fused them, and Edward goes ballistic,
Right.
and and that's when this. So you realize that Show actually turned his daughter into a monster just because he didn't want to lose his certification as a state alchemist. And his daughter was maybe 4 or 5, I think.
But she's not even old enough to really care.
Well, I mean, I don't know. She had, either way, it was a very screwed up thing. I mean, yeah, he's basically very much, considered one of the most hated anime characters in anime and manga because of that one act.
Yeah, no, it's messed up. It's messed up. It's 100% messed up.
Yeah, I get that you weren't being serious and everything. That's the thing. But it's just, no, he's I had a friend who would constantly bring that up. I was like, you know what? I was like, I swear, you're going to come home from work tomorrow night, and I'm going to be up under your bed. If you don't stop saying Show Tucker did nothing wrong, because he was saying it.
Yeah, that's very funny.
But yeah, but Full Metal is a great, it's a really good anime. I haven't actually finished all of it, but I think that was probably my most hated part of it. But then my most loved, and I can't spoil this because it was such a great scene, was this one part at the end what I'll say is when one of the characters, Mustang, actually defended his friend. That's all I'm gonna say. You watch that part, it's beautiful. I mean, it's gonna be for Brotherhood. I would definitely suggest watching Brotherhood over the original.
What's the difference?
I think that Brotherhood, 'cause I never actually read the manga, but I think that Brotherhood falls more closely to the manga.
Gotcha.
It's basically the same story to an extent, but Brotherhood's more, widely, appreciated.
Gotcha. I'll trust the experts.
Well, I wouldn't really say I'm an expert. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's others out there, but I mean, because I'd still need to finish. I mean, I never actually finished the original, and I'd need to kind of get back on Brotherhood. Another one that's actually pretty good, though it gets convoluted at times, is 7 Deadly Sins.
7 Deadly Sins.
Yeah, it's a pretty good one. It's heavily based around magic and all that, and it's that's about this group of knights, who go by the 7 Deadly Sins. They each have their own little quirks and all that. They have their own sin that, basically one of them, Meliodas, he's the
What are the 7 Deadly Sins?
the real life ones.
Yeah.
He's got me trying to count these off. Wrath, gluttony, lust, pride, greed, and sloth.
Nice. I couldn't do that. I have no idea.
Yeah, but pretty much each of them has a particular sin, and it kind of I guess embodies their personalities in a way. The leader of them is Meliodas, and he's the dragon sin of wrath. Like, he's normally, like, really laid back, really calm and everything. And then there's Bond, who's, like, my favorite character. His is the fox sin of greed. No, it's not fox. I think he might be the fox. I think he is the fox or whatever. But either way, his whole thing is he basically has, like, you know, abilities to make it where he actually can snatch power from people and other stuff. But it's a pretty good one.
Alright. I'm gonna finish this floor. And I'm gonna go make my scotch.
Okay.
We're doing pretty well.
Yeah, we're at
6%.
Yeah, execute order 66.
I've got some like some vibes tunes playing. Song requests. And I don't know what this song is. Odd, what's this song? I like it. Like an 8-bit sort of like funky song. Just getting down to it. Yeah. Sorry, alright. I'm gonna go make my scotch. I'll be right back.
Alright, take your time.
As dude. See, I keep on pressing it to talk to. It's fine. It's fine.
It's okay. It's alright. It takes some, you know, you're doing good. Alright. Probably gonna be the underside of the rungs. Maybe. There's one. Hello. Alright. I just cleaned you up, you dirty, naughty little thing, you. Okay, okay, so this is like the reverse of a Rolling Stone song. You know, it's supposed to be like, you know, the red door is supposed to be painted black, not the black door painted red. I see a black door and I want to paint it red. And that's another absolutely horrible joke from my channel, and you know, and I do not feel sorry for it. Also makes me think of like the Stanley parable. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he walked through the red one. Oh God, that's a lot of rust. Salad fingers would be all over this one. God. All right, let me see. How much are we gonna get for this cladding? Fire exit cladding. $5. So I figured that much. Okay, let me see. Get this. But this has been like a nice little break from my horror content. That I've been doing all month. I mean, I definitely am gonna be getting back to doing BioShock. You know, it's more like my revisit for BioShock today. But I'm still trying to figure out what I'm gonna do next week. But I do know I want to try to do like my first ever Village of Shadows playthrough for Resident Evil 8 before the DLC drops for that. And like I think it's supposed to be dropping on the 28th. Which I mean, today I'm planning on doing like a little reaction to the Resident Evil showcase that's gonna be happening. Okay. Is that the entire thing? That's just one wall. And like I said, I need to get started on Tormented Souls, but I'm trying to finish up BioShock first, which I should hopefully be able to do today, both today and tomorrow. Like I should be able to get to the end of it, mostly to the end of BioShock today. Finish it up tomorrow sometime. Main thing though is I just... What is all that? I'm just trying to like think about what all I'm gonna play, because I do still want to try to eventually get back to playing Visage also. I don't know. Honestly, I don't even feel like I've been streaming no 8 hours, though. Well, it's almost 8 hours. What time is it now? It should be like 7 something? 7? Yeah. Okay, we should have like one more side. Actually, that's all that. We just gotta get the top right here. Which ain't gonna be no problem. I think definitely probably after the stream, I'm gonna probably like have me some breakfast. And I'm gonna just sit back with some horror movies. Don't know what I'm gonna watch though. That. Well, I do declare. How dare you, Gravity? I blame Gravity and I blame Newton for that. Going to like kind of clean around this up here to make sure there's nothing to stop me from like cleaning the edges, and I'll come back over and finish this up. Alright, actually, might as well go ahead and finish this up while I'm up here. Okay, nice. See, $10 for that little spot right there, and all I got for that was $10 also. It's not very polite. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna need something with a little more oomph to get this off. Will this work? I don't think it did it. Okay, yeah, that works. I swear I heard him right then. Oh, there he is. I heard him squirting up there. Like, platonically speaking, might I add. Platonically speaking would be the word. Alright, let's see. We should be just about done with like the cladding. I'm not falling off this again, you can forget it. Finally. Alright. We got like the vast majority of it. I mean, he's mostly been focusing on that, which actually has been pretty good. He's got like, he's gotta get the inside of it, which he's working on. Alright, okay, dokles. We'll just go ahead and get to work on this now. Never mind. That's done. So really, you know, like a lot of this isn't really that terrible to clean up. No, we already got that. Let's see. Should be like a little bit of a section over here I'm missing. Yeah, I see it. Okay, how much more we got? Alright, drill tower. He's taking care of the drill tower. So really, garage roof. Drill tower frame. Yeah, honestly, the grill tower and everything is like, you know, where, or not grill, drill tower. That's most of what else has to be cleaned. He's taking care of that. The garage roof right here. Let me kind of like just see what else I can do at my end while he's taking care of that. I'll go help him afterwards if he ain't done with it. Garage claddings. lights. Yeah, still like a lot over here. I mean, that's right. Hold on. This right here. I'm gonna have to continue rolling back over that though. Still taking time doing it like this though. Let's see here.
Hello?
Yeah. I figured like you might have been talking to your chat or something, so I wouldn't say anything.
I had you muted while I was AFK.
It's all good. I saw you over there like, you know, spraying. I figured like you might have been like, you know, talking to the chat, so
Yeah, I was.
It's all good.
What's up? How's your cleaning going?
It's going pretty good. I mean, mainly I just gotta get like the roof over here, and there's like some other stuff, but let's see, I'm just basically trying to take care of like the fire exit. Thankfully this rust isn't as bad as it was previously.
Yeah, at least you got a bit better of a power washer.
Yeah. I mean, technically both did, because I mean, once I got it, I unlocked it for you too on this one. And I feel if I would have joined your game, I would have had access to all, like, to the big one, but... Alright, that...
Yeah, did you wanna join a game on mine, like, quickly, just to see what the,
Now wait till I
what it's
unlock
like
it.
using the... Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Alright, the fire exit's done. Like I said, I'm saving the roof right here. And, you know, it honestly ain't gonna take really too long to clean the roof, I don't think. If I'm correct, let me check this. Well, never mind, I don't think, like, you know, the white nozzle actually really works the best.
No, I pretty much permanently use yellow. Narrow, but it cleans it thoroughly.
Yeah. Alright, let me see. I think I gotta, like, kind of go down here and look around. It's like, there's something I missed over here. Oh, yeah, that explains it. There's, like, little parts right here that... Okay, yeah. This ain't gonna be no problem. Like, some of the ones I missed right here were just, like, you know, barely clean. Like, just barely have anything on them. Let's see what we got else we got. Using a drill tower. Garage claddings. Spotlights. I thought I got you, you stupid. How dare you be dirty my presence? You naughty little thing, you. Okay, anyways, it's one. I think it said like there's another spotlight. No, it's not. Alright, it's not that one. Okay, the spotlights are done actually. Yeah, so you're taking care of the drill tower. Wall bases. Hey, Knight. Thanks for that follow. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing alright today. Or today, tonight, whichever. Regardless, I hope you're doing okay. Alright, let's see. We need to, garage claddings. Alright, so let me see. I'm getting tired of these claddings. I thought I got this thing, but oh no. It's got sour up my Kool-Aid, don't you? I swear this fire station doesn't know me. I'm gonna, like, you know, give it a Rapture gift basket. Which, for those who don't know, basically is like an in-joke from my Bioshock streams. Darn, I pushed that stupid wrong button again. Alright, let's see. Saying I need to, like, get these claddings. I think I know which ones it might be. Is there any claddings back here? Oh, there you are. It's right there. Come on, almost there. That was one. I'm pretty sure this means this one. Did I get this one? How about this one? That's an overhand. It's not a cladding. I'm honestly tired of saying the word cladding. Alright, I think it says the garage claddings are done. Right there. And let me see. Window frames. I'm trying to see what all is done here. Wall bases. Office walls. I thought I got all those. Because I don't know exactly which walls and everything are part of what he's doing. Part of what I'm doing. See, this is all the office right here. Alright, so it's got to be on this side. Alright, let's hear ladder. You're going to let me mount you, platonically speaking.
Okay, so like I had you muted for a tick, and I just unmuted you now, and all I heard was, "Gonna mount you," platonically speaking.
I was talking about the ladder.
Ah. Oh, it would have been awkward if the ladder was right in front of me, and it looked like that you were, like if you were looking at me.
Yeah, that would have been very awkward. Yeah, thankfully it was around the front.
I can see you.
Okay, wait. You're like a discount Batman. Like instead of you wearing dark, you're wearing bright blue, and you didn't go to the top of a skyscraper. You just like went to halfway up of like a little drill tower. I'm watching for crime. What, for an ant to like, you know, steal something from a picnic?
How are you going over here? It's looking really good, man. You're doing a great job. Look at this.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find like this. I think like some of my jokes are definitely hit and miss now because I am starting to feel it a little bit, you know. But like I said, I'm all good. I got a little more caffeine in my system, so.
Ready to crash, man?
No, I'm good.
Do it.
No, I got it. You know, we have to finish this. And plus, you know, I want
to finish this. We're at 74%.
Yeah, I'm good. Like I said, it's just like slightly. I'm just trying to figure out where this one stupid wall is. There's one. Apparently, there's. Because did you clean, or you still got the like inside of that to do? Because like I said, I'm trying to look at this list, and it says right here, wall toppers. I don't know if that's part of the drill tower. It says office walls. So obviously, there's some walls here that need to be cleaned, but I can't find the stupid things. Hold up. And this side's clean, as far as I can tell. It said office. This is the office right here, so it should be like somewhere up here. Wait a minute. Wall top. Aha! It's maybe like one of the wall toppers over here. This office wall up here, but I'm not seeing anything. Maybe it's right here. No?
You found it?
Not quite yet. It's saying office wall topper, or like wall topper or whatever, and I'm looking out. I'm looking in. Well, that's right here. And nothing here like has anything going on with it, unless. Just doing a slow scan around. Let me look back at this one more time. Yes, this is wall topper. There's one wall topper. Or let me see. Office walls. There's two walls for the office walls. Oh my god. You made my smiley face into a... I'm just never going to unsee that. My smiley face... wow. I knew you were spraying something. And I just now... I was like, wait, where is he spraying? I look over here and... Just massive... Literal dickhead. Like, oh my god. Why would you do that to me? How dare you?
Look, it wasn't me, man. It wasn't me. Why would you accuse me of something like that? This is rude.
You know, you made me look... It looks, I thought for a second it looked almost like Roger from, like, American Dad. But... like...
Nah, man. It wasn't me. That can't... What do you... I don't even know what you're actually talking about. Yeah. What is it? Is there something wrong? What's wrong? That? Whoa, what happened there? Did that come with the game?
Hold that thought. Since you don't know what it is, here, I put a big, massive arrow right there. That's what it is.
No, I can see it. I can see it. I was like, did that came default with the game? Or
I'm pretty sure this game, like, you know, would have definitely got a mature rating. You know what? I'm gonna circumcise it.
Oh, wait a second. I'm remembering now. The giant penis on the yeah, I did that. That was me. Yeah.
I'm circumcising it.
That was. Well, you gotta gotta give it a cap.
No, I gave him like, you know, 5 inches off is what I gave him.
Poor thing. Well, now it's looking more accurately proportion. Alright, stop getting distracted. What are you doing? We gotta finish. We're at 75%. We got this. We got this.
Yeah, let's quit dicking around.
I see what you did there. Do it.
Alright. I'm still trying to find, like, you know, where this... Because I want to try to go and get this out, because otherwise this is going to be annoying the heck out of me. I can't find this office wall. It still needs been. It says there's 2 of them. Yet I've yet to be able to find them. Wait a minute. I swear, if this is what I think it literally was, like, here the whole time. Son of a gun. That's where one of them was. I literally ran past it multiple times. Okay, let's see here. Okay, we got the wall toppers. We still need to find the 2 office walls. The wall bases. We're on... I was just looking over there. Okay, well, it's not... I don't think it's on the drill tower. Wall bases. There's like a plane flies over and they're wondering like what the heck's going on with this roof.
What time is it for you now?
7:14.
Bro. When are you gonna go to sleep?
After the stream, I'm gonna go get breakfast and get some rest first. I mean, before I get some rest, I'm gonna go get me some breakfast.
Nice. What are you gonna get for breakfast?
You didn't get that one, did you?
What? No.
I literally just sprayed, like, randomly, platonically speaking, over here on this wall, and I found it. All this time I've been looking around, I just sprayed randomly and hit it right there in the exact pixel I need to hit.
That's great.
Alright, yeah, that's... Go ahead.
Sorry, someone sending hydrate.
Firewall, exit. So I was trying to get the bases here. Oh, there it is. So it should be like another one over here. Let me see. Yeah. Should be all the bases. Alright, trying to see here, that's all that. Alright, now I still need to find the office walls, 2 of those, and the wall bases. So I think wall bases. I mean, I think like, you know... Hold up. Probably down here then. Yeah, okay, it's gonna be down here. Alright, let me see. Where's the right wall base? It's not there.
Alright, your songs are coming up. Fucking, you're not chat. Can I call you Mask?
It's fine. That's completely okay.
Yeah, I like Mask.
Yeah, that's like what a lot of people call me. So, or at least the ones I know, people that I do chat with. That should be the wall
You're gonna get
bases.
Escape Simulator.
Huh?
You're gonna get Escape Simulator.
I know. I gotta get it.
So good.
Office walls. Alright, like I said, office walls. Okay, let's hear you stupid office walls. Where are you? I mean, I would like for you to kind of like just show me, geographically speaking, where you are so I can clean you.
I think the office walls
That's saying, like, it's... I mean, they're right here, but it's like this particular one. I can swear I cleaned all of them, but oh no. Gotta be all particular on which wall it is. I think I checked all down here. I mean, it's like there's 2 office walls. I done checked all of them. And on my, like, it's probably gonna be like one, like, right here, like, you know, laughing in my face. And I don't hold on a second. I bet you I know which one it is. Or one of them, at least. No, it's not you.
Man, I forgot. If you press escape and then
Yes, I've been
click on the actual item, like the line item, you don't look directly at it, it'll highlight the wall, like the thing that you selected.
So if you click on it where it basically will keep it like...
Yeah, so I'll be able to find it. Let me get up here.
Okay. I get it now, so I didn't even know you could do that.
Yeah, so it's none of these ones up here.
Like, is it just gonna, like, show, like, the yellow thing on it?
Yeah.
All this is the office. I mean, I feel like it should be somewhere on the roof, but I ain't seeing it.
It might be the little, like, skirting part, like, where the roof is. Like, underneath it. I found it. I found it.
You what? How'd you find it? Where?
So, have you got it selected in the escape menu? Oh, it's to your right. To your right. But like, look at the floor. Like here. Here.
You rip? Oh, you still you. Ah, like, really?
Flashing?
It's flashing, all right, but how is anyone supposed to know that was there?
Yeah, no, that was bullshit.
I mean, who would even come up here and pay attention and say, well, you can get like 100 on the health inspection without anyone ever noticing that? That thing was more hidden than platform 9 3/4.
Yeah, it was bullshit.
Finally, that wasn't even a wall.
Bingo.
That wasn't even a wall.
Yeah, it's hardly a wall. It's hardly a wall.
An ant couldn't even trip over that.
That was bullshit.
Okay, let me see. All right. Really, the rest of it just looks like it's the I guess it's just like the drill tower and like the roof.
Yeah, this drill tower is kind of bullshit.
Yeah, I'm working on the roof and I'll come over there and help you.
Yeah.
I'm just curious, what were the other? Because I'm pretty sure we probably got like, you know, some other Oh, Grandpa Miller's car. I'm probably gonna do that one real quick. Also, I know it'd be a quick job. The main thing that just gets me is how these people somehow figure out how to mess this stuff up so horribly.
Yeah, like, why is it so dirty? What did you do?
Yeah, I do know that, like I said, I mean, I'm probably gonna get me some rest, but I am gonna be like, streaming the Resident Evil showcase today when they do that. But also, I definitely am gonna be doing my next BioShock stream today. But tomorrow, I'm gonna have to do like a morning stream. So I'm hoping I'll be able to go and do my little gigs because I'm not getting paid for it. It's a volunteer thing. But a couple weekends ago, I did a thing as a scare actor, and I want to go back and do that again.
Yeah, I saw you tweet about that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I
enjoy it.
Yeah, I've had experience doing scare acting before at haunted houses. We had like this one hospital here in my town. They recently repurposed it into an apartment complex, but for years it was condemned, and they did like a haunted house there, and I did that for 2 years. And they had like a haunted hotel here in my town, and I took part in that. And then there was like a haunted mill thing that I did. So I had about 4 houses of experience, give or take.
Wait, so it was just like an abandoned building, and you worked like scaring people in that?
Yeah, the one recently, it was a full trail. So people actually, walked through like a whole bunch of little it was like a haunted trail thing. So they actually were going outside and inside of buildings. I think it was about 30 minutes to walk through the entirety of it. And what I didn't realize is that, apparently, because my friend Evan, he works there. He's actually the one that basically leads people into it starting off. And I think going by what I was seeing, I was actually like the first monster they saw when they came in after Evan.
Yeah, right.
So I had kind of set a bar, actually really try to do the best I could. Because what it was set up as is that I was in this toxic room, or pretty much where they had a fog machine and green laser light. So that way when people went in there, they saw the fog and it was all green, but they couldn't see below the fog. And I was actually stationed up under that, and I just rose up from above. And originally they just had this whole thing where I could peek up. And I was like, I think I can do a little bit something better here. I was like, I'm gonna go by my love for Night of the Living Dead. So I had this whole thing where I was I had my arm reaching up, from under the smoke, and all they saw was this arm, someone basically was I was animating as a zombie. And that would come up, and I had this back bend thing I would do. So I actually came up in my I was kind of in a limbo thing, a limbo position, and then my back would kind of rise on upwards. So it's basically almost like I had a broken back and it snapped in place, and then afterwards I just stared at them and started shambling towards them.
That sounds terrifying.
Yeah, I showed you. That was basically what I told you about in the when you saw the picture of it. I think I don't think I actually showed I can't remember if I actually posted the video, but yeah, that's basically what I was doing. I mean, it was effective. People were loving it. There was one person, there was one group that came through, and the guy was like, "Man," he's like, "I swear to God, you better back off." He's like, "I'll punch that mask on your face," and I just walked right on towards him.
It's funny.
He didn't do anything, though. I mean, that's the thing. I knew that they were just talking because they were scared, and at least I know I was actually doing a good job and giving them a good time and all that. That's the main thing that mattered.
Yeah, they went to it to get scared, so...
Now, there was one girl I actually, had fun, doing, banner back at her. Because she was walking through, and I was looking at her friend, because her friend was, walking by, and she was, scared. And then I heard the girl, she's like, "Oh my God, you look like Ghostface," because she had, a little bit of a country drawl to her. Like Ghostface from Scream. And then I just had where I slowly turned my head towards her and just stared at her. And then I just, the whole way out.
Terrifying.
And the whole way I was, following her out. And I was and I just kind of did a raspy voice, "I'll have you know that unlike that I'm actually a professional, unlike that upstart Ghostface. Because at least I don't need a whole bunch of people playing the persona to, scare people. I get done all by myself."
That's terrifying.
And she was she loved it, she was laughing. I was like, "What are you laughing at?" And then, I was chasing her out of there.
So she wasn't scared, she was just, having fun with it.
Yeah, it was, and you're gonna get those that come through that aren't really scared. And, and that's fine. I just, still had good banner with them. I could tell at least they were still having fun with it. There have been kinds that come through and they're basically they're not saying "Oh, you're not even scary," but they'll be like, "Cool mask, bro." And there was one that actually said that to me. And I was like, "I would say the same, but I don't think you're wearing one." And I said that, the person just turned around and looked at me. But yeah, I'm hoping I can go back to...
It sounds like heaps of fun.
Yeah, I mean, it is I take a lot of my, years of love of horror movies in there. And I was I've done different gimmicks and everything. Sometimes I'll do little horror movie quotes, or I'll basically copy Michael Myers and Halloween when doing the head tilt and everything. But Like, I just basically kind of like acted like I took offense to it when she said it looked like Ghostface. And I just like, I immediately locked out. I just looked in her direction and just started following her. But, yeah, I mean, the only thing is, like, I'm just hoping I'll be able to go because, like I said, my friend, because he actually, he's wanted to be an actor. And he's actually he has, like, a movie that he, recently got to play in, which he had the honor of starring alongside three people from, actors from the Nightmare on Elm Street films, like the guy that played like the lead in Nightmare on Elm Street 2, and also the one who played Alice in some of the Nightmare on Elm Street movies. She was in the movie with him. But like I said, my friend, he's trying to get into acting. This like a little horror movie he did with them called I think Reunion from Hell 2, and he also has like got like to stand in as an extra as a walker in The Walking Dead. So I'm hoping he'll actually be able to, like, he said that, if he doesn't have any other obligations, like going to Atlanta to be on set or anything, that there should be no problems with him, like, give me a ride up to the trail tomorrow, because he knows I really want to continue doing it and help him out.
You say that he's in Walking Dead.
You wouldn't know it if he didn't point it out to you, but he was one of the walkers. He was a zombie.
That's still freaking cool.
Yeah.
Being an extra on something like that's sick.
Yeah, like I said, he's really wanting to get into acting, and he's trying and everything. I was like, dude, you've got the look. I mean, you've got the look. You're friendly. You're popular and all that. You've got the looks and everything. And and he can act. That's almost like if you don't make it as an actor, I'll be highly surprised.
Yeah.
And he's really passionate about it. Like I remember, like when I went up to the I was up at the event last time, and he hadn't made it just yet because we had like a fair going through like a town, a couple of towns over from us. And he was working there, like, trying to help out. And I remember, like, I was walking up when he was, like, getting, like, his, getting, like, painted up and getting, like, all his face paint and his contacts put in and everything. And he was, like, standing in front of the mirror, and he was just, like, getting in character just with that, just how he was doing his hair and all that, getting all that together. And I was like, yeah, he's, he really knows how to actually get himself into a scene and actually, get himself into character.
Yeah, taking pride in your work's important.
See, let me go ahead and get this.
92%, man. 92%. We got this.
93.
93%, man. We got this. Yeah, I think I did this one in 2 streams when I did it last time, like when I got up to it. But keep in mind, I also had the first gun.
You said it took you 2 streams to do it?
Yeah, I didn't push all the way through. I was just like, but like I don't mind being casual with it, kind of just taking my time and.
Yeah, but also keep in mind,
it's kind of cathartic for me.
Yeah, and also keep in mind, like it wasn't just like you had the first gun. Also, you were doing it single player.
Yeah, yeah. I've been doing some YouTube shorts, which are time lapses of like things being power washed. In this game. Yeah, it's kind of niche. It's like I don't really see people because you know how it has like the time lapse at the end of the level. Like man, I wish you had the ability to be able to like move the camera around. Or like see different areas that are being like time lapsed. And because that is not a feature that's in the game, I'm like, man, I want to do that. So I just made some like YouTube shorts of like cleaning the barbecue of the first level, and a few things, like a few different things that cleaning. It took way too long to complete.
Yeah.
Like way too long to edit, but it's very satisfying to watch.
Yeah, I need to get back into doing my shorts for my YouTube channel, especially since, like I said, that's basically really like, my... Alright, that's finally clean. Yeah, since that's basically like the main platform I'm really, I've been like doing my thing on Twitch, but like I said, YouTube's kind of like still like, my... I mean, like I said, I've been doing my things on both of them, but I kind of like, been kind of, I guess you can say, not really a contingency plan, but just kind of like having like, more of a focus on YouTube, because that's like where most of my content is.
Yeah.
All right, which way are you working? You working from above or below? Because I think we're done with basically everything over there.
You start from the below.
Okay. and we'll kind of like just meet. Yeah, I see you up there.
Yeah, I've done the whole outside, so it's only the inside from the bottom.
Yeah, we should be able to get this done pretty quickly now. It's both of us. Yeah, but like I was saying, I mean, YouTube is basically what I kind of like am definitely, you know, veering towards. Like I said, I'm still out here on Twitch, you know, for that audience and everything. I'm hoping to eventually, you know, which, you know, of course, I'm obviously, you know, very grateful, you know, 100%, you know, no doubt, you know, to, you know, all, you know, your people who have come over and followed me. You know, I'm, you know, again, thank you guys for that if y'all hear me. But, mainly, like I said, eventually, you know, YouTube is probably like, you know, once they get everything really kind of sorted, that's probably like where I'm definitely going to be doing like a lot of my content creation and everything. That's been like, you know, that's actually where I first started doing stuff, like back in 2013, you know, with just Let's Plays and everything. I remember like back then,
Yeah.
it was basically like when I first did Let's Plays, I kid you not, all I basically had, I mean, I had a passion for it, and what I did was I just like had like my digital camera, I had it sat on top of a stack of books in front of a tube television, and that's actually how I recorded my gameplay.
Yeah, that's nuts. I'll be honest, man. Like I prefer YouTube.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I feel like, yeah, I don't know. There's just something about Twitch. And look, don't get me wrong. Streaming experience on Twitch is just better. But I honestly don't think it's going to take much for YouTube to make some small changes.
That's what I'm saying. You know, I'm on here now, and there was that one site I told you about. I'm still skeptical, but I'm hoping they'll actually do their thing properly and everything, and I may start streaming on there. But I'm just kind of like seeing as, you know, I'm on Twitch and everything.
What's the name of that site again?
It's called SharePlay. Like I said, I'm still skeptical about a lot of things with them. I mean, I'm hoping they're going to do right. There's actually like a few mixer partners that are like, you know, trying to like, you know, keep an eye on them to make sure they actually stay on the up and up and do what they're supposed to do. I think it's like some partners who actually really genuinely understand streaming and all that. So they're not going to be launching until like probably like next year, like maybe next summer. But that's the thing. They got like a lot of potential, I think. But they just really need to kind of like just, I'm just hoping that they do what they're supposed to be doing. Like I said, I'm skeptical because I've seen like other sites pop up and say they're going to be about doing this and that for streaming, but then like they basically just, you know, pretty much you realize that it wasn't exactly what they thought they were, like what you thought they were going to do. Or to word it better, their ideals or their ideas outweigh the reality, I guess you can say. Or they got too ahead of themselves. But basically, I'm hoping the SharePlay works out, because they have like, you know, some bigger names, like, you know, some names they've actually allowed to like that stream on there and test it. But also, but pretty much, you know,
a lot of people are just trying to find alternatives to Twitch at the moment, and YouTube is the obvious contender.
Yeah, there is Glimish.
I think now is a good time for you know, new companies to try and do something with it.
Yeah, I'm not one to really like bash like other sites, you know, like while I'm streaming on one particular site. Cause you've seen like everything I've said about like Twitch, you know, is like, you know, been like kind of like you know, a lot of it's constructive. I'll point out pros and cons. Same thing with how it is on YouTube for pros and cons. You know, I'm streaming on both, and I'm basically not trying to bash either. Though obviously, safe to say Twitch has definitely made some very ass backwards decisions. But my thing is, there's another site that I have streamed on called Glimish and everything, but there's reasons why I stopped streaming on there because of like some things that happened in regards to how staff was treated and all that. And you know, there's like a lot of people that have actually switched over and tried Glimish, and I'm not saying it's a terrible site. It's just that, you know, they definitely, you know, I mean, I feel like in a way there's like a lot of mistakes they've made that, you know, really kind of like haven't really done them any favors. I mean, they got like a lot of potential if they could just pull their heads out of their asses and actually, you know, make up for things they've done before. I don't really want to talk about things that happened or whatever, because I don't want to, like, you know, air out, like, you know, the dirty laundry of, like, you know, one of the, you know, staff that they had did wrong. Yeah. There we go. But mainly, I just, with Glimish, you know, you go on there, usually you'll see like it's probably maybe 10, like maybe 5 or 10 people streaming, and that's like, you know, they've been around since March of 2021. But that's how long it's been since they launched. I think it's up here. says drill tower inside wall.
Yeah, there's a bunch here.
I'll find it. But yeah, it's basically just on one end, you know, it's basically like I definitely, you know, understand like all these streamers that, you know, wanted alternatives and they're quick to like jump over to another site as soon as it promises this or that and everything. But I also am just hoping that, you know, a lot of, you know, these, I wish that like a lot of them would actually, you know, there you go, you got it. Would play it smart in regards to like understand, like, okay, you know, you can go over to this other site, but just understand it's not going to be an instant solution to, you know, the problems that you faced on Twitch. You know, that's like the main thing to think about. Because a lot of it is that, okay, you can go to another site, but you still got to, like, you know, deal with the fact that if you, you know, regardless of anything, if, like, let's say you're on Twitch and you're upset because you haven't really been gaining much of a community, that's something you're going to face on any site. You know, you still got to, like, build yourself up and actually be someone worth watching. I mean, I personally don't think I'm, like, the best streamer out there and everything. I'm grateful for those who do give me a chance, of course. But basically, like, my thing is that I think, like, there's some that probably, like, maybe switch over to another site thinking, oh, I'm going to go over here because I'm just going to immediately get, like, more viewers or whatever, you know, because it's not as saturated. It's like, it doesn't matter if it's not as saturated or not. At the end of the day, if you still have to, you know, put out more content. You can't just depend on people just come and watch you just because you're playing a game that's popular or whatever else. You know, you have to really kind of, I feel, put that air out there. It's like, okay, they're coming by to watch me, but I need to give them a reason to do it. I need to give them, like, incentive on why they should be watching me. And me, I know I could probably do a lot more on my channel in regards to things I could, you know, because I'm not an affiliate on Twitch anymore, so I don't have channel points or anything like that anymore. You're gonna push me off this thing and kill me. You're trying to kill me. Oh my god, ah. Shit. You know what?
Oh, you're still alive. Oh. Hey, what's up, Musk?
Well, I'm gonna do my stupid ass run out of here.
Bye.
Honestly, I think like the way we actually run, I think it almost looks like Saitama from One Punch Man. But actually, no, he does that thing where he kind of like, you know, moves his arms. He almost looks kind of like the T-1000. Ow. I can swear you just jumped on my head. But no,
wasn't me.
Yeah, but that's what I was saying. Basically, you know, I, you know, definitely agree with like all these streamers, you know, who are, you know, I understand like, you know, their plight in regards to being frustrated and tired and everything, and like seeing how like things in the streaming community are going. Namely, you know, with a lot of things that you've seen happen on Twitch. I mean, obviously YouTube's made their mistakes as well, especially some that I've seen happen not long ago in regards to how they were handling like things with like, you know, some content creators that honestly I think definitely deserved, like, you know, needed to be banned or whatever. But that they were not punishing them, but they were punishing, you know, other content creators that did nothing wrong. And it's the kind of like similar thing what we've seen happen on Twitch as well. You know, in the sense that, you know, more equivalent, you know, action I think needs to be taken on how they, you know, handle, you know, suspensions or bans or whatever else. But I just kind of like feel like a lot of, you know, streamers, you know, they're, you know, just jump ship whenever like, you know, big controversy happens on Twitch, and it's understandable, you know, 100%. You know, they're trying to find somewhere else and all that because they're tired of seeing this stuff go on and continue to go on. But, and that's the reason I hope that, you know, at some point, you know, all these streamers that really are frustrated with all this do actually find somewhere that they can go to. If they're not gonna stay on Twitch, they can find somewhere where they feel like, you know, they're properly, you know, their time is actually well worth spent. Because, you know, I've already told, and you're right, they're nodding. But yeah, but mainly, like, because my thing is, I already told you about, like, you know, because I try not to bring it up on here, but, you know, I've already told you about, like, the situation that happened with, or kind of, like, you know, posted on Twitter. I don't know if you ever actually read the blog, but, you know, about like what happened with me with like the mass cyber stalking I dealt with on Mixer, and how that's affected,
So
you know.
I read about 60% of it.
Yeah, that long blog that I posted on. Yeah, and if you read 60%, I'm grateful for that, because that thing was lengthy.
Yeah, dude. Like I got like I literally I was like reading. I'm like, I want to finish it. I got tired and I fell asleep.
I understand.
Like,
you
not
know,
because of like how long it was. It was like, I just, for some reason, I didn't expect, A, I didn't expect it to be that long. And B, I started reading at like 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, there was
so
a lot.
I kept on reading. I was like, shit, there's so much to absorb.
Yeah, there was a lot I had to unpack, as you saw. But yeah, like I said, it was like, that's basically what I've been kind of dealing with in regards to, because I understand, like, you know, a lot of these streamers who, you know, have had problems, like, you know, had issues with growing and everything, even like with what kind of content they put out. They could be putting out phenomenal content, but it still feel like on Twitch, they're not really, you know, getting noticed and everything. But with me, it's a different situation because when I was on Mixer, you know, I was dealing, you know, I had like, you know, I think what was probably like decent viewership to an extent. Like I had like, you know, about maybe like 15 to 20 viewers at times during my streams. And I had people like, you know, they were raiding me a lot. I had like, you know, people hosting and all that, which, you know, for me, all of it wasn't really about the numbers. It was about the sentiment behind it. Those who actually were trying to help me out and support me and give me a chance. But after like the mass cyber stalking and everything, you know, I've been like really trying for like all the, you know, all this time trying to rebuild. And it's tough and all that, you know, and I basically, you know, been seen all over again, you know, what it's like, you know, when feels like hardly anyone's like giving you much of a chance, you know, you're streaming to no one and all that, and I can definitely, you know, feel the plight of a lot of these streamers who really just want, you know, that chance, like, you know, I feel like most streamers, like, you know, deserve. I say most because you got those who are about, only being about themselves, and I feel like there's like so many streamers out there that definitely deserve a shot that aren't being given one. So hopefully maybe they'll actually go somewhere else, and, you know, if not on Twitch, they'll find somewhere where they actually do, you know, feel accepted and like they've actually got like an equal chance to others. I mean, they still got to put the effort in, of course, but they deserve to actually have that effort if it actually is worth it. They deserve to have that effort seen, you know?
Yeah, man.
All right, so we're going to do the car real quick, and that'll be it. Oh, God. Damn it. I'm not touching that fire truck. They can clean that themselves. He go insult me saying I'm not a pressure wash, or I'm not, like, what I say I am.
They can sit up their ass.
They can go find a clown to chase. Let that clean it for them.
Let's do this thing.
And let me read the thing. Hello, Doc. I just good with cars as you are with houses, because I've got my old wagon out the garage, and it's dirty on the Dung Beetle's Christmas list. Still turns over fine. I'm taking Dolores out for a spin till it's gleaming as she is. Thanks, Leonard. Thanks, Leonard. You see, it says thanks, Leonard. It's like he thanked himself. You do realize you need like a period there. Thanks, Leonard. No, I'm not Leonard. You're Leonard. Okay, let's see how much he messed this car up. Oh, dear. How do you pull this off?
Wow, it has mold on it.
You know, I swear, I thought for a second it was made out of grass. It's like some Swamp Thing would drive. I think it actually is Swamp Thing.
All right, you.
Oh God, there's rust. That's a lot of rust. Your ad here? By Jimmy, that's right. I used to race this beast all over. It's got a grunt like an angry rhino. Heck, I won a 1999 Race of Champions in it. Yeah, and I'm betting you didn't clean it since then either. No, I didn't. I watched that on TV. I thought he was like saying, no, I didn't to cleaning it. Hey, Dirt. He's gonna be a talkative one, isn't he? I don't think the Dirt's gonna answer you back. What? Did he really answer himself to make a joke? Get lost, would you? Oh yeah, you tell that mean Dirt. Or technically speaking, if you actually, the Dirt did get lost, we wouldn't really have much of a planet to walk on. Okay? He had to actually answer himself to make that joke.
Man, I don't know how you're kicking at this time, dude. I'm ready to crash, and it's just almost 11 p.m. here.
That's the thing. I've actually done 24-hour streams before for charity.
Yeah, nah, that ain't me.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've did it, and last time I did it, when I did do them, it was like when I had someone like, you know, right there next to me, like, you know, in the same room, so like, you know, help me keep me awake. So I don't know if I actually could do it if I was like just purely by myself. Possibly. Something I would like to try again, but really, you know, it's it would be only like reserved for like charity streams. All right, let me whip out the.
on these tires.
Yeah. Oh, damn sure not that one. Okay, let's process. Is there rust on the window? How do you do that? Oh, I was about to say. Like, if he actually got rust on a window or whatever, he's dang sure doing something that's... I wouldn't even want to know. So I do know I'm definitely going to be making sure I do get some rest after this, though, because I want to make sure I'm ready for, like, when I stream again later. Like I said, I'm probably going to, like...
Man.
Yeah, I've had a word with Lenny. He's certainly not going to be tearing it down the sewer system. We're sticking to Main Street for now. Tearing it up down the sewer no wonder. He was racist in a sewer.
Right, that makes sense. So it's shit that we're cleaning off.
It's really caked on there. I don't...
Say that again.
Ugh. Now you point it out, it does look like it's the same color and everything. But no, yeah, I'm gonna be making sure that, I get some rest, because like I said, I'm gonna be doing like 2 more streams like today. I'm gonna like, you know, be doing like my next Bioshock one, but also the Resident Evil showcase. Really excited for that. And normally I don't really do like, you know, things where I stream showcases, but this is like my favorite game series, so.
I didn't even know about it until you mentioned it just before.
Yeah, it's gonna be like, you know, for the upcoming What?
Go on.
Yeah, you're saying something.
I was just gonna say, I kind of live in a bubble, even though like I use the internet every day. I kind
yeah.
of like, I don't know about like a lot of the stuff that happens.
Yeah, I didn't know about it until like yesterday myself. It's basically gonna be like showcasing like the upcoming Resident Evil 8 DLC, the Winter's expansion, and I'm hoping they actually might be announcing something for like a new game. Because I mean, I'm really hoping that they'll like either do like announce they are working at the I mean, because we still got the remake for Resident Evil 4 coming next year. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be like some gameplay of that. But if they actually announce like either like a remake for Code Veronica or like a new Resident Evil, I'd be ecstatic. So I'm waiting to see if they're gonna announce Resident Evil 9.
What happened to PT?
Okay, basically that was originally a thing. It was gonna originally be Silent Hills. Hideo Kojima from Metal Gear Solid and all that, from Metal Gear and everything. He was going to be doing it alongside, you know, with Norman Reedus, like basically taking on the main role. But I think like what happened, I think was like Konami had, I think that was like around the time that Konami kicked him to the curb.
Right.
I mean, there is like a remake of Silent Hill 2 coming. They had like there was a Silent Hill showcase yesterday, and they announced they are doing a remake of Silent Hill 2. Which I'm all for it. I just recently, you know, like completed Silent Hill 2 for the first time ever on stream, like, you know, a few days ago. So I'm all for it, you know, just to see like how the remake is. But yeah, PT basically was gonna be like it was like a thing based as a precursor for Silent Hills, and it got basically plug got pulled. But the worst thing about it is you can't even play PT anymore. Like they had it where you could download it to PS4.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Konami basically made it where people can't download it anymore.
Alright.
Yeah, like they've done a lot of things that probably like, you know, earned some serious ire from people. Like one of the main things is like, you know, how they treated Hideo. Because everyone loves Hideo Kojima. You know, basically without him there wouldn't be a Metal Gear series, which is like another, which obviously for those, you know, like yeah, I've got a foxhound tattoo.
Crazy corporate bullshit, mate.
Yeah, I mean, it's just been frustrating.
I'm very happy I haven't had to deal with any of that type of shit for a while.
See, we gotta get this right here. There's like some rust up on the trim.
Yeah, my background, so I've been out of work for about 12 months now. My position was made redundant from my previous employer. Laid off essentially, it was American terminology. But yeah, it was probably the best thing that could have ever happened to me. So I didn't realize how burnt out I was. I didn't realize how much I was exhausted from dealing with corporate shenanigans. And yeah, it was kind of nice, but it's sort of getting to that point now where it's like I do need to find work. That's what I was mentioning earlier on, but I don't think I'm going to be going into a similar or same position. Not in a corporate environment anyway.
Yeah, I mean, if it's something if it's something that made you like, that really you didn't feel comfortable with or whatever, it's understandable.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's what are you willing to do for money? You know what I mean? It's sort of like, I don't know, putting your stress, like the amount of stress on yourself that you find it difficult to get out of bed in the morning, is probably not worth it in my opinion.
Yeah. All right, this door right here is. Probably maybe one more thing, give or take. I don't know.
That's just the headlight. This headlight that I'm working on now.
There it goes.
Bingo.
And then the stop and the close out a job, you go and just stomp on the hood. I just saw you go into the grass and then just walk right across the top of it.
Hey, look at me. Look up. Look up. What's up on the roof? This is the roof you cleaned up earlier.
Is it? It don't
Yeah,
look
it's
like
the same place.
It don't look like I could swear it's not. I don't know.
Unless you haven't done it yet. But yeah, this is one of the levels you do earlier in the game.
Let me.
You got the porch at the back here.
Now I can actually see what I look like. I like how my closing frame right there is always shows you jumping and you just see your feet right there. That's hilarious. On my end, it just shows your feet, from you jumping right where you were about to jump on the car. I'm gonna get a screen cap of this. Alright, there we go. Alright, so...
Alright, man.
Let's go clean the fire truck. Not really. Not really. Alright, yeah, we're done, Rogues. I've been live for almost 9 hours now. It's 10 minutes short of 9 hours, and this is definitely one of the longest streams. That's the word.
Fire truck is actually bullshit. It's pretty hard.
Huh? Oh yeah, okay.
The fire truck is actually pretty difficult.
Yeah, I'll save that for my next.
Heads up.
Yeah, I'll save that for my next stream because, like I said, we got I'm probably gonna start with the forage. This shows I definitely probably need to get some sleep soon because I'm botching the English dictionary left and right. But yeah. All
right, man. Well, it's been fun.
Yeah, and once again,
chats.
To Poly's people, thank you guys, coming out for a follow me. I deeply appreciate that. I'm grateful. Without a shadow of a doubt. So that being said, my next stream, it should be sometime, I'm like I said, probably what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get things set up, so that way when the Resident Evil showcase, happens later, I'll be able to go ahead and, and stream that and all that. I'll be on Twitch and YouTube with it. I'm hoping I won't get any kind of have any problems for streaming it on YouTube because they said themselves that they're allowing people to co-stream it. So there should be no problems. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be plenty of other, streamers who are gonna have theirs available on YouTube as well. So yeah, Twitch and YouTube, I'll be streaming the Resident Evil Showcase when that happens later today. Was trying to see. Let me check real quick just to see when that is, so I can let you guys know. Let me see. So the Resident Evil Showcase is gonna be. That is not what I wanted. Hold that thought. I'm trying to find the exact time. Yeah, it'll be 6 p.m. tonight, 6 p.m. Eastern. So I'll be watching that. With I think it's gonna be mainly information about Resident Evil Village Gold Edition, which is gonna be when they have the expansions that's coming up on the 28th, and all the DLC, and also Resident Evil 4 remake. But I'm hoping there's gonna be maybe some news for either Resident Evil 9, which I don't know if they're gonna do that since they're still putting some focus on Resident Evil Village with the DLC. We might even have something else coming for that for all we know. So I don't think there's gonna be any kind of thing for Resident Evil 9. I'm thinking it would be nice if we finally got updates on a Code Resident Evil Code Veronica remake. But I think that if anything like that comes, it'll probably be after the release of Resident Evil 4 remake. But who knows? There might be some kind of surprises. But I'm still excited to see like what they show for Resident Evil 4 remake, and also more information on the you know, Resident Evil 8's expansion. So anyways, I'll be streaming that 6 p.m. and then at like after that sometime I'll be getting started on the next episode for my revisit of BioShock, which tomorrow should also be the conclusion of that. The next week I'll be hopefully starting on Tormented Souls, and I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do, but what I'll probably be doing. But if everything like clears out for Saturday, I am hopefully, you know, gonna be doing like the Haunted Trail thing for Saturday as well, if I can also do it tomorrow. But I'm gonna try to see if I can get some people together, try, you know, get something in for Phasmo before I leave. That like on Saturday, you know, evening. So we'll see how things go. Obviously, I'll be updating you guys on Twitter, Instagram, as well as my Gilded server on what's coming next. But like I said, 6 p.m. Resident Evil Showcase, BioShock, you know, after that, and it's selling separate stream once I get set up for that. And tomorrow, hopefully conclusion of BioShock, and then Saturday I'm gonna try to see if I can get something done for Phasmophobia. So until the next one, Rogues, much love. Thank you to everyone who came out, including Polys, you know, people for, you know, coming in, you know, and giving me follows. Like I said, I deeply appreciate you guys. And I'll see you guys tonight. Much love. I'm gonna go try to get me some breakfast and then get me some sleep. Thank you guys for coming out. Much love to you. See you guys in the next one. Thank you for watching the stream. If you like my content and want to see more, be sure to follow me and hit that notification bell. You can also find me on Twitter and Instagram, as well as join my Gilded server to hang out and join on occasional movie nights. If you're an aspiring streamer, the website contains a collection of over a dozen completely free text guides to help you out, with sections dedicated to proper networking, the importance of channel panels, handling dead air, and many other topics. You'll find a link to my website in my bio. See you guys next time.